morning. Welcome. Hello, everybody. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. Johnny's here.
Hey, how you doing? We're both wearing glasses today.
How'd you, holy shit. We both look terrible.
Well, no, I look slightly smarter, but the glasses are always crooked because I have fucked up ears, but yeah.
I had a bad start to the week. I'm a bloated, chubby monkey who's been going to the gym more than I have in months. And I don't know if I'm just a giant pig or what it is, but I am just a fat fuck mess. Ugh, I'm tired of it. I'm having one of those like give up days where I'm like, you know what I'm doing? I'm just going to drink as much water as humanly possible. I'm going to piss all day long, and I'm going to get whatever's in me out of me.
Okay.
I'm 2 days away from like middle school girl experimenting with laxatives. Bad.
Oh, I thought you meant Midol. I was
fuck it. I'll try it because it's making me feel bad. I didn't sleep very well last night. I kept waking up last night. Just in a fucking not like a bad mood, but like a bad mood. Like I'm not in a bad mood. I don't feel bad about anything in particular, but I'm just in a bad mood.
You're just you're a little close to being.
But I'm not in a bad mood. I'm not in a bad mood. I'm in a bad mood. But I'm not in a bad mood. I can feel my body going through that, like, still having the hot flash thing. I went to the gym yesterday because I'm like, I have to sweat whatever this is out of me. It has to get out. It's not out yet. Whatever it is. Aaron, water won't flush the gay out, Aaron. I'm fine with the gay at this point.
Yeah, the gay keeps it fit.
Yeah. The gay is the only fit thing about me, I suppose. Yeah, Crack Rock Calhoun says Aaron has menopause. It's a possibility at this point. It's a possibility. Your tits look nice. Yeah, and then Orange Boy says this before I really got into how I was feeling. Mm-hmm. Orange Boy writes, Aaron's looking round today. Not helpful, because I feel round today. So I'm a fat bag of shit who's working harder than I have been in the last forever. So I'm probably eating shit. I'm probably eating dog shit. Help me.
How can I help you?
Help me.
With what?
That's desperation.
Walk your dog?
That's not a reasonable ask for help. That's desperation. I'm wearing sweatpants and a t-shirt and I just don't want to feel my own skin. Oh, fuck. Well, anyway, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to have April refilling this about 7 times today. I want to, here's my goal. I want to gain 7 pounds in water today.
Okay.
And then by the time I'm done pissing all that out, I want to lose 14. Up 7, down 14. I'm going to water poison myself today.
That just doesn't sound good for you.
No.
It's a
the way I feel doesn't feel good for me. I'm going to chug this, and then I'm going to chug another one. I'm going to chug another one. I hope you guys are ready for the Johnny Show today, because I'm going to piss 8 times during today's show.
Okay.
It's going to be water clear. You could drink it out of a filtration system. I wouldn't recommend it.
No, not really.
It's more of a temperature thing than anything. And then Johnny's going to be plugging his show. He's going to be talking about all kinds of stuff. You're going to be so excited about today's program. And then I think I'm going to sleep a little bit. I don't know. I've got all kinds of goals today. Speaking of the goal, the Mood is starting us off with $50 over on PayPal today. Who knows? Maybe we're going to have ourselves an easy goal show today. So the host may be bitchy and cunty, but we could have a nice goal day today. $275 to start things off today. Last night was the first night we've played the Super Chat music in 2 months.
Wow.
I know, it was kind of a bummer, but we all knew it was going to happen again eventually.
Yeah.
If you guys feel like chipping into this lovely program that we have here, there's all the links in the chat, the Streamlabs, the PayPal, all of that stuff. And And super chats and memberships count as well. April says, gotta watch the snacking, I think. That'll help. No, she's at 100% right. I eat shit. Gotta go back.
For breakfast.
Give me that. You're doing this right. Look, Johnny's doing it right. I gotta stop drinking that soda shit and go back to this. 2 reasons. 1, better for you. 2, delicious.
I had to find the right flavor, but yeah.
Creamy root beer is very good. You can't go wrong with creamy root beer.
Creamy root beer almost tastes like a cream soda, really.
Yeah,
it's good.
It's very good. Aaron, what did you eat yesterday? Yeah, yesterday after the show. That's the other thing you got to cut out.
Mm-hmm.
Drinking. Drinking is terrible for that.
Oh, like alcohol?
Yeah.
Okay.
Drinking, because I go out Saturday and, you know, the saying, feed a hangover, starve a flu.
Mm-hmm.
I just go out and then the next 2 days, I'm like, God, I feel like shit. Maybe if I put enough food in my body, I'll feel better. And that's never the case. Like yesterday after the show, April was gone. She had a bunch of errands to run and shit. And so I'm on my own for breakfast. And I just ate shit out of the refrigerator. One thing is shit, then another thing is shit. Then I go to the gym.
Keeping a lot of shit in your fridge.
A lot of shit. All of it. But, I'm a big boy. I got to make better decisions is what it is. I get to this point a lot where the number on the scale and the way my body feels hits a certain level where I go, all right, you know what we're doing this week?
Starving.
Either starving or pissing or fucking off or going to the gym a lot or whatever. And then it all kind of rights itself for about a week or two. And then we'll go through it again. And you know what it all centers? I'll tell you, you know what it all centers around? You know what the base of it centers around? I know the eating is bad and the snacking is bad and all of that, but you know what it centers around?
What's that?
That fucking drinking. Because I'll be doing great for like 2 or 3 weeks. Mm-hmm. And then we'll have a weekend where we either go to a football game or we have a show or something like that, and I'll imbibe alcohol. And then for the next 2 days, no matter how hard you work, all that shit. So you got to watch that drinking too, you fat fuck. Not you.
Yeah.
That was not external. That was internal.
Oh, no. I mean, I am fat, but yeah,
self-hatred.
I get it.
Yes, but this fatness is not about you. You're safe. You're free. It doesn't help. You know what I started this morning with? I have this guilt because we're about to throw away this pizza ranch.
Uh-oh.
Chicken bacon ranch pizza. I had 2 slices of that for breakfast.
I had that. I finally started breaking myself of that habit. I had 4 slices of that pizza left at the show, and I didn't ask anyone for a container. I went, you know what? I'm not taking it home.
Yeah.
I'm not bringing it with me. F it.
That's good. That's discipline. Because you feel guilty. Like there's something about like throwing out food.
I paid for that thing.
Yeah. I'm not throwing it away. Let me eat it.
If somebody ate it, I would have cared. It didn't have to be me. It was just like at one point you're like, hey man, I took some of your pizza. I'm like, good. Like,
Orange Boy says, did you poo today? Are you blocked out? My poo is fine. Thank you for asking. April says, I'll sneak diuretics in your water for you. Fuck it. Let's go. I'm in. I'm in for eating disorders today. 100%. Temporary eating disorders, not permanent ones. I want all the benefits, none of the long-term problems.
all right.
That's where these high schoolers go wrong. Is they start living it as a lifestyle. Sneak your eating disorders. Sneak your eating disorders in, like only in case of emergency, break glass. That's what that should be for. And don't do bulimia. A, it's hack. And B,
That's the one where you make yourself vomit?
yeah.
Oh, God,
That's
no.
gross. Don't do bulimia.
Well, just the acidic burn on your throat and your teeth is horrible. Ugh.
How do you feel about Casey's Pizza today? Yeah, no. I got April a piece of Casey's Pizza on Sunday morning because she was feeling so poorly. She never ate it. I ain't fucking eating it. I'm not touching that shit. Does it look like a delicious piece of Casey's breakfast pizza? Of course it does. Does it have the sausage gravy sauce? Of course it does. Better
Is
not
it a
do
truffle
today.
to this loaf piggy? Yeah.
It certainly is. Better diuretics than roofies, says Ned Sheckler. See, that's the spirit. That's the spirit, my man. We are witnessing the Aaron turns into Bert Kreischer arc. Uh-oh, here we go.
It's the machine.
I was on a train in Russia and I was gay together.
Bitch, this is Russia.
April says, you're having a fresh bowl of berries today. That's why I love my lady. She hears my tales of woe and she goes, hey, Big Bear.
How about some carrots?
Hey, Big Bear. How about a bowl of fresh berries? How about yes? Scarface says, to quote Scott Steiner, he's fat because you got your fat asses. You're going to eat your Casey's pizza because you got some fat asses. Thank you very much, Scarface. I appreciate the love, admiration, and support. That is wonderful, sir. I hope you guys are entertained by this rant. I'm certainly not having as big of a meltdown as I'm letting on the show. You just wouldn't know it by listening to me. This helps me a lot.
All right.
This is extremely helpful.
It's like therapy.
It centers around hormones. Sorry I was late. I was watching Opie, someone says. Noodles says, don't drink after 30. He's not totally wrong. That drinking after 30, that'll get you. A lot of loaf piggies in the chat. Thank you very much. Brown Candy, I'm going to check in a second. I promise. I'm just going to catch up with everybody here. Can you play some Karen Carpenter? All right, let's see what Brown Candy left us in our stocking here. He keeps telling us to check. Oh, my goodness gracious. He's a VIP, is Brown Candy. Says Johnny Rules. Thank you very much, buddy. That's going to we're going to take the 100 off for the VIP. That's going to put us at 150 for this morning. Thanks, buddy. That's very kind of you. What a goddamn sweetheart.
Thank
Brown
you.
Candy, a new VIP here on Steel Toe. We're knocking this thing out in chunks today, it looks like. Thank you, Brown Candy. All right. Let's, someone says, Jesus, you have a lot of mods. Yeah, it was kind of a fun, a bit we did where we just modded everyone one day, and we just kind of kept it because for the most part, they seem to be doing a fine job with it.
We've allowed them to hold their wrench until they beat the wrong person with it.
April says, someone had a point with your constant struggle with bloating and shit. I wonder if your hormones aren't fucky. Wait, what? No.
That could be a thing.
What is that? Like I'm too estrogen-y?
No, there's a bunch of things that can happen with your hypothalamus and stuff that you start producing the wrong hormones and stuff, so it just makes it easier for you to like retain water and.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Like steroids will do that too. You take a bunch of steroids, you'll start retaining water and stuff like that. You get the wrong hormones moving in your body, you're just gonna bloat.
I had no idea.
I've swollen more than once because of a medical treatment.
Wow. All right. Do you get the vapors? Might be estrogen, bud. You look like low T, says Tim Downs. Bloating is a symptom of IBS.
Well, with the two of us, who can tell who's farting at this point?
Right. Aaron got too much estrogen. Aaron's been eating the period pills again. No, I hope that's not the case. I think, honestly, with this round, I think it's, I think it's the drinking. I really do. I think it was Saturday night, and I think I've tried to eat myself back to health, and it hasn't helped. Curly Adams says Aaron has bitch tits because of hormones. Yikes. Well, here's, body type-wise, my dad always had tits. Mm-hmm. And, I don't have the biggest tits in the world. I don't have, massive, oh, my God, tits. But I got a little, something.
Got a little chest meat.
They're saying alcohol reduces testosterone. Oh, boy. I don't know. Some people are saying if I just cut my dick off, it might fix.
Well, now that Kevin Spacey drunken gay thing makes sense.
Yeah, maybe he was just low on testosterone, and now he's a
super gay
giant homo. Yeah. Ned Sheckler becoming a member. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. No, guys, I don't have gynecomastia or whatever it's called. I don't have the tit disease. Jesus.
There's a tit disease?
Yeah, there's a disease that just gives you a bunch of tits. It's the only way I know it medically. I don't know. It's just getting you a bunch of tits.
It's the scientific term.
Yeah. Honestly, my weight's this is me freaking out after my weight's 3 to 4 pounds off from where it was last week at this point.
Wow, you'd hate to be me.
This is what 3 to 4 pounds of fluctuation does to me.
I step on the scale. I'm like, that's what happens when you skip leg day.
For the last 15 years, you fuck.
Actually, yeah, that is sad. I used to have amazing like calves, and now they're just sticks.
Oh, man.
Spindly little.
Oh, I was hard for a second. Son of a bitch. Hey, guys, tell me if this is gay. So yesterday, Anthony Cumia couldn't do his show.
Right.
He had some voice problems and everything else. And E-Rock had DM'd me about something. And I guess they were trying to find somebody on short notice to fill in for Anthony yesterday. And I didn't know that he didn't have a show. Now, guys, you can't say that it's gay before I tell you what the thing is. Now I got everybody in the chat telling me, yes, it's absolutely gay. It's very gay. I haven't. Wait until I tell you what the thing is, and then you can tell me how gay it is. Just, Tim, wait.
Sounds kind of gay.
No, wait, no, not you two. It's not. You don't know what I'm about to say, therefore it can't be gay yet.
I don't know, with the weight loss and
they're saying it's flaming. It's not. You don't even know what it is. Why are you gay? One person writes. All right. So anyway, sounds like it has gay potential, says Cinnamon. Okay. All right. So I DM'd E-Rock and I said, hey, look, if you guys are, ever in a pinch and you need somebody to fill in, put us on, your list of people to call if that's all right with you. And, if we got time, we'll fill in one day over there on Compound Media. And E-Rock was like, yeah, absolutely. I'll tell the boss. I'll ask him what he thinks. And we can put you on the list of people to call, blah, 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 whatever. To me, there was part of me that was like, hey, that's called networking.
Right.
That's called reaching out, trying to talk to a new audience, the whole thing, the whole deal. And then there was another part of me that went, oh, you fucking brown-nosing gay sack of shit.
All right, yeah, I understand.
Which one is it?
Can it be both?
It's both?
Yeah.
So it's a smart move to make.
It's a smart move to make, but I mean, wash your face. I mean, just...
Okay. So it's a smart move to make. It's good networking. It was a nice offer to make, but it's also gay at the same time.
Yeah, it is a little.
Okay.
It is a little. Well, could I just cup his balls once, maybe, please?
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. I'd be exactly the same.
You understand.
I would have done that bit for bit, too. I would have just...
It's like jacking off Bradley Cooper.
Okay, maybe not my choice, but yeah.
It's gay.
But it's Bradley Cooper.
But it's a good networking opportunity, right? You jack off Bradley Cooper, you're probably getting something out of it.
Learn the difference between you have an orgasm and we have an orgasm.
I forgot that was him in that movie. He's really good as that weapons dealer guy. Mad Max Mardigan says, if you have to ask, it's so gay, just come out of the closet and take a dick. No, I didn't mean it's gay like a guy fucking another guy gay. I meant, like, is it gay like SAWFT soft gay? That's what I meant. Michael B says, Brad Pitt can still get it. Well, look, I mean, now that's gay. David Allen Toe saying it's gay. David Allen Toe is saying it's gay adjacent.
I'd say it's definitely like creeping in the back there. It's getting close.
Keep It Up Rage Pig says, Aussie Day, I'll be listening to Beds Are Burning, Midnight Oil in Remembrance. Well, speaking of a gay day.
All right.
Midnight Oil, Beds Are Burning. Pretty gay. Pretty gay. That is, you know what? That is a catchy ass song. I can't listen to that song. Because as gay as it is, I know if I sing it, it'll be or if I hear it, it'll be in my head all fucking day. I won't be able to shake this son of a bitch.
I have that problem with video clips all the time. I see something and like it just sits in the back of my head and I can't get it out.
Yeah, I get it. I understand. All right, guys, we have a great show for you today. I think we touched on it a little bit on yesterday morning's show. We talked about it last night at length on the evening show. Is probably the biggest topic we discussed. I can't shake the conspiracy theory in my head about the Damar Hamlin thing from Sunday.
Have we seen any pictures of him?
Nothing.
I feel like no matter what the situation is, even if you have him isolated in a bubble for his medical safety, you could be like, and he could be sitting there and he could like nod, what's up? I mean, if he's at the game and he's like raising his fists and stuff, why can't he just be like, hi?
Right. Why can't you talk to him on the camera? Why can't you hook him up with an earpiece and, the booth can talk to him and he can
I'll settle for just a straight-on, no-covering face look with like a gun and a wink. Like, give me something.
Right, we never saw his face all day yesterday on Sunday. We never saw his face once.
It was like tasteful porn. It's like that they're naked, but there's always a vase.
Right, exactly. It's I'm not sitting here going, DeMar Hamlin's dead, and they're propping him up.
Well, I had heard that. I heard what was it? I think it was like on something I was checking on Twitter. They had said breaking news. DeMar Hamlin's dead, according to Aaron Imholt.
Yeah, that's what they were saying last night on the evening show, is that I was breaking the news that DeMar Hamlin's actually dead. That's not what I'm thinking. Mm-hmm. But because there's a couple of things. There's no photos, there's no interview, there's no video. Like I said, when they have like a crippled guy who got like paralyzed last week at the game, they have him at midfield the next game going, I'm very happy to be here. And like he looks terrible, he looks awful, but they still talk to him and everything else, and everybody's uncomfortable, but it's all part of the process. But with DeMar Hamlin, it's like, oh, here's him, and it's like, hey, the fucking snow's in the way. I can't see him. Where is he? Oh, he's right there. Can't you? No, I can't see him. He's got a mask on and a hood over his face. And then they show him from the side, and he's like, you're like, that just looks like a guy. Show me DeMar Hamlin. But then the other part is, like, there's the part of you that thinks you're crazy, where they're like, how would they get his mom to go along with it? How would they get his brother to go along with it? How would all these people that are ushering him into the stadium and hiding it, like I think we watched it on the show yesterday, when they hustled him into the stadium, they were blocking his face.
Yeah, they were blocking him altogether. Like it's almost like it was like, the Beatles, like, oh, if there's even a small hole,
right,
some crazy chick is going to come in here and try and blow all four of them.
Why wouldn't DeMar Hamlin be in the Bills locker room visiting his friends and his teammates and saying something inspirational before the game? They just hustled him up to some booth and they went,
I want to see DeMar Hamlin suddenly bust out on the field, intercept the ball, make a game-changing play.
Take it all the way back. And also this, let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
If 2 weeks prior, you had just had life-saving, resuscitating CPR,
okay,
would you really be in the shape to be doing this?
I mean,
I heard that when you get like CPR to like
you're going to have at least
life,
micro fractures, if not severe, like contusions and fractures on your rib cage.
You're going to have serious rib problems from all that.
I don't know. That's the least of anything to me. It's just like, okay, so yeah, he's doing this weird arm wave. It's a whole bunch of nothing to me, where the whole part of why were we blocking him so intently the minute he got out of the cart? Like,
right.
A turn and away. We can't even get a beauty pageant wave. Like nothing.
Yeah, it's odd to me. Citizen M says, did you watch the Majority Report video on DeMar Hamlin that I sent you? All I see is the Jim Brewer thing you sent me. I don't see anything else. So maybe you sent me the wrong thing.
Here's Jim Brewer's
question mark. Yeah, this is Jim Brewer. Oh wait, there's a DeMar Hamlin thing inside of this. All right, I'll check out some of the Majority Report's thing. But you got to give me a timestamp or something, because I don't want to just watch him talk.
The joke takes care of itself, particularly when you're in front of an audience that...
I don't want to watch him talking about Jim Brewer. I don't give a fuck about... No offense to Jim Brewer. I just don't give a shit.
Suddenly they're talking about people are dying?
Yeah, and they think it's because of the vaccine.
Right.
Morons.
Right.
Yeah, because
we could just, like, the Pfizer, they do monitor this sort of thing.
Well, good. I'm glad we can trust... Hey, guys, don't worry. Don't have any theories about why people are dropping dead. Pfizer's on it. I mean, look, I don't hate Sam Cedar the way some people do. I don't think he's the dumbest guy in the world.
I think he's a shill a little bit.
Yeah, he's got a high school kid's understanding of things like economics and whatnot, but I don't think he's, put it this way, I don't think he's dishonest. I think he's wrong. I don't think he's dishonest.
Okay.
About a lot of stuff. But like, when did liberals become the trust the man Like, they went from love is all you need and don't trust anyone over 30 to like, hey, guys, Pfizer says it's okay. They hate corporations. They hate these billionaires. They're all scumbags and bastards. Hey, guys, we should listen to Bill Gates. Hey, guys, Pfizer is covering this for us. Like, I don't understand it. It's like the conservatives with this Crowder and Shapiro thing where they're like, big con is this, and they're in the pocket of YouTube. Since when did you conservatives start being such beatniks? I thought you were the business people. I thought you were the profit centers, money, fuck this movement shit. Let's come on. It's just it's just business. I thought you guys were like the mafia guys. You're all the tough guys. You guys always talk about alphas and betas and shit like that. So what are you sitting here talking about Crowder and Ben Shapiro like it's some kind of struggle for the soul of a nation? It's about money. And that's all it should be about. But like, then with the left, it's like Sam Cedar. Hey. Guys, why do you have all these questions about why these people are dropping dead? Pfizer's on it.
And why would you be worried about the vaccine or think it has some sort of weird side effects? I mean, it's not like we waived a whole bunch of years worth of testing that we would normally do.
And it's not like those companies are now investigating side effects of their vaccine. It's not like they're investigating stroke connections, menstrual cycle connections, reproductive connections and things. It's not like they're looking into that.
And it's not like, it's not like if there were a problem, like that we would be just left holding the bag. We could obviously go and sue them and pursue them with litigation.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Yeah. With the emergency release, the government waived the ability of people to sue.
Oh, what the fuck?
So like this isn't. I don't want this to be like an I'm picking on Sam Cedar thing because it's both of these political sides where they just abandon their principles if they can whine about something.
Recent Pfizer notice, it's like we're going to look at like a stroke happening possibly with older patients, and it turned out that actually maybe that signal wasn't as strong as it initially looked. Like this is all being
no, dude, they're currently investigating it.
And it wasn't just with old people.
Right.
It was with everybody.
It was with everybody.
Because I'm not concerned about the old people suddenly dropping dead. It's kind of their bit.
Yeah.
But,
we're stealing it.
Yeah. the kids and coming up with a new thing called SADS. Like, that's the problem with me. Like, they think it's a conspiracy with the vaccine. Yeah, SADS wasn't a thing before the vaccine.
Well, and you talk about the liver inflammation and all this other stuff that people are seeing that they're investigating now that these, that the FDA wants to look into and all that. It's like, this isn't a conspiracy theory.
No.
This is watching the news unfold in real time and going, okay, let's see what they're going to say about this. And then these guys are so scared, and that guy who was just talking is trying so hard to root for the They're rooting for the corporations. These anti-establishment liberal media people are rooting for the establishment and the corporations. They're sitting there going, oh, well, they wanted to look into it, but it was just for old people, and they found out that the signal wasn't as strong. What does that even mean? That's just you running cover. They're investigating it currently. It's for everyone, young people to old people, and they haven't discovered a goddamn thing yet. So you're running protection for giant corporations.
And it kind of bothers me when, like, it's one thing when, all right, this is my theory, this is my opinion, but when the facts keep coming out in favor of it, now I'm like, okay, I'm kind of on the side of the right, or not the right, but I'm on the right side, whatever.
The right side.
Not politically. Yeah. But anyways, so yeah, and then when they come out like, oh, these conspiracy theories, no, again, it's not a conspiracy theory at this point. That's like people go, oh, you think it was a lab leak. Like, actually, we kind of have... We got a lot of evidence in that basket.
We've got a lot more evidence that it came from a lab than, as
somebody ate a bat.
As Jon Stewart said, a bat flew into the cloaca of a turkey and sneezed in my chili.
Of course it is. But the idea that now they're concerned about people dying after 1.1 million people died of COVID.
Even the CDC saying now, even their doctors saying, more like died with COVID.
More like died with. And that's another problem. Like, that fact came out like, oh, it turns out even the medical establishment is like, hey, overplayed our hand.
Yeah. I mean, probably more with than from. I mean, there was some from, but it was a lot of, at least.
But the point was there was a correlation.
Yeah.
We weren't entirely wrong.
It's an interesting sort of like emphasis that they're taking.
Well, they wouldn't.
And to be clear, I'm in no way no way acknowledging that people are dying from the vaccine. That is not the case.
Right.
There is not a bump.
No, they're not. Hey, wait. They're not dying from the vaccine. I agree.
What?
They're dying with the vaccine. There. How's that? We'll do the COVID thing. How's that?
No, they're not dying from the vaccine. They're dying from the massive heart complications.
We don't
and
know.
blood clots.
We don't know if that's from the look.
We don't know what it's from.
Unfortunately, you do have to be YouTube safe.
Okay.
All right. So I don't want to get too drawn direct lines here because I do like my job. But and I think I can also say that people go, "Oh, you fucking pussy." No, I think I can say that, and you can connect the. Here's what I'll do. I'll put the dots here. You guys can connect them. You know what's being said here. But as far as this running protection for corporations, man, this isn't supposed to be what the left is. When the left is cool, they're like anti-corporations, man. They're like anti-establishment, man. But like for the last, I don't know, 10 years of my life, at least, lefties in this country have been like, they've been the man.
They've been digging in more and more since like 2000.
It's weird to see the hippies become the man. These are people, when I was growing up, they were bitching about the banks, and they were bitching about, they were Occupy, and they hated these bankers and all this other stuff. Now they're running protection for them and all their buddies. It's very strange.
In the number of deaths, none of that is true.
The reality is they don't actually care about deaths, right?
No.
They care about the fake deaths because it isn't real death.
There is
I don't know what that
real desire
They're saying that
for these people. As we've gotten, like, I don't know, I've had 4 or 5 shots now, I think. I can't remember what.
Probably 4.
Oh my God, it turns you Jewish.
Probably
So
4.
wait, I could be more successful?
Yes.
And there's a concern on their part, like, oh gosh, we made this huge stink about how dangerous the vaccine was. We now know that it has efficacy, at the very least, in keeping hospitalizations down and deaths down.
Okay, wait a minute. First of all, not necessarily, but okay, we can have that argument. That wasn't what they said at first. That's my problem. That's not what was said. What was said is 97% efficacy in transmission, only to have the Pfizer CEO say in front of the European Union, we never tested it for efficacy against transmission. That was a lie. So I'm sorry. The ability to trust you on this is shot to shit.
Significantly. Because nobody,
even he's stretching to try and find something to say.
He's trying to build a case for something. And again, it's not like people are just pulling these conspiracies out of their butts. As we were saying before, people are seeing a lot of dots and they're connecting them.
Right.
And all we need is evidence to refute that. But unfortunately, we don't have that yet. And the evidence that they supposedly had about, how things were before, they didn't really do the research. So I'm sorry, when you have your CEO come and go, yeah, we didn't really look into that. Now I'm like, oh, so what else is hinky with this thing?
Yeah.
is staying at home and nobody's wearing masks, yet we have not had the type of spike in deaths that like we had last winter when people were still masking to some extent.
So you just
still
explained how
social distancing. So that gives you a sense of like the dynamic. And so they've got to move on to like, well, actually, we're going to have to go all in on this.
No, people aren't getting tested as much. And when they get sick, they're just staying home. I mean, it's not the fear and the lockdowns and everything else aren't. I mean, there has been a spike. And then there's other people who just get sick and they don't get tested anymore because they realize this doesn't really hit me that
It doesn't really matter. And that's the other thing, too. So you're saying we did all the lockdowns and the masks and stuff and things were really, really high. And they weren't, even though we're not doing that now. So what does that mean? It means the masks and the lockdowns didn't really change it.
Fake deaths and all this stuff.
Well, and it is because they're guilty of what they're projecting onto people. Because you look at these vascular, like sort of cardiovascular events that lead to deaths of people between 18 and 39, and they rise after COVID comes, and they level off once people start getting vaccinated. Mm-hmm. And that's because COVID messes up your vascular system in a serious way. And
they're not leveling off. And these people, none of these people who have dropped dead from these cardiovascular things have done it while they had COVID.
They've all been totally healthy.
Again, they wouldn't be on the court playing basketball or football or baseball or whatever if they had COVID. So I'm sorry, that's bullshit, and you have no data to back that up.
Their
None,
argument
zero.
for that is that it's, oh, well, they had COVID and it had these long-term lasting effects. Well, yes, the well, at any rate, there's a lot of things that could have long-term lasting effects.
Right.
So you can't just pinpoint one of them because one of them happened in a person's
in the
history.
same way that the side they're arguing against wants to make everything about a vaccine, because we've seen them do that. We've seen people try to blame, like, oh,
Everything.
an 85-year-old died. Yeah, that's what they fucking do. I'm sorry. They die. That's what old people do.
She had a heart attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had a bad ticker.
Right. But they're doing the same thing. So, like, they don't ever want to acknowledge that it's not that thing. People like this don't ever want to acknowledge that it could be. So, like, they both go, like, to the extremes on one side or the other. It's all or never.
They're all bailing out water for their team, and they're
Right.
not really paying attention to facts on either side.
Right, exactly. Where you should be is going, wow, this is really interesting.
We should ask some questions.
Yeah, these deaths are spiking from this, that, and the other thing. We won't draw any conclusions, but boy, it sure would be nice if a smart person could tell me what's going on here who doesn't have a vested financial interest in either side of this. That would be nice.
They've been spending years lying on that.
Yeah.
Here's that.
Well, and Jim Brewer. Jim Brewer seems like a nice enough fella. I've never been a big fan of his stand-up.
I don't think it got better in time.
Yeah, I don't. It's fine. Whatever. But at any rate, yeah, I mean, I find Sam Cedar as disingenuous as I find like a Crowder or these other people, like you said. You know, they're all just carrying water for their side. You know, they're all just bailing out the boat that their side happens to live on. So it's hard to trust any of them.
It is pretty funny, though, how things have flip-flopped, because back when, you know, the lockdowns and things were coming out and the vaccine and stuff like that, if you were opposed to that stuff, you don't care about people dying, you just want people dead, whatever. And now it's like the team that was all like, oh, you just want people to die is not, what are you talking about, deaths? They're all made up. There's no deaths. Right. And the other people that are like, oh, my body, my choice, like, oh, people are dying. We've got to do something.
Everybody switches sides
because
at the same time.
Like a Chinese fire drill. Someone hit a bell and everyone's like, change your uniforms, different teams, let's go.
You look at the people on the right and you go, hey, you're not helping your argument by claiming that 85-year-old was killed by that thing you're saying they were killed by. That's not helping your argument. That person was on borrowed time. And then when you're Sam Cedar, you're like, none of it ever could be a side effect from this thing. And you're like, well, it could have. It's just all from the disease. It's like, well, none of them had the disease. That's not accurate. Well,
And these deaths are all fake. Tell that to the kid we just said goodbye to. I mean, I mean, I won't say what the cause is because I don't know, but I won't say they're fake either.
The problem is everyone's listening to people who have ulterior motives. Nobody's listening to anyone who just genuinely wants to figure out what the hell is going on. We're all listening to somebody who has an agenda and is like fighting for your brain. They want access to your brain. Crowder, Shapiro, even Alex Jones, like all these people, they want access to your brain. None of them are going, hey, I'm with you guys. Why don't we all like kind of hold hands here and walk this road together and find out what the fuck's going on? They all want to pull you in their direction. You know, there's a lot of insecurity in those kind of personalities. They all want to pull you in that direction. To me, I got guys like Citizen M. I got people who watch this program who disagree with me about a lot of things. But you know what's nice? Is that at least I get to see that perspective every day. And, I'll be honest, when Sam Cedar made that point about like, hey, cases are down now after, all these vaccines are out. Cases are down from the way they were last year. I'm sure, like, look, I'm not saying it like doesn't do anything. Like, no. I'm sure some of that is because, people have medicine in them. What I'm saying is the juice worth the squeeze for young? My argument on the vaccine has always been the same. Is the juice worth the squeeze if you're in your teens, 20s, 30s, and 40s?
Yeah.
That's that's the question I've been asking. If you're old, can't hurt, right? Mm-hmm. Because you're probably gonna die anyway.
Yeah. So,
give it a shot, no pun intended, and see if it keeps you from getting another thing that could kill you. So, but my argument has always been, look, if they're looking into risk of stroke, if they're looking into what it does to your menstrual cycle, if they're looking into like certain cardiovascular things it might do when when you're in your late teens and early 20s, maybe that, and then you look at the way that disease affects you if you're in decent shape in your teens and 20s, maybe it's not worth it to pursue that medical treatment.
Well, my biggest problem is, like I said, we keep having these, promises and claims about stuff walked back or changed or research that wasn't done. And it's like, so we keep hearing how something wasn't wasn't what it was promised to be. And so I just go, okay, so then why do we keep pushing stuff? Like, we don't know what stuff is. Why don't we slow all that down and look into things?
But my thing, I've said this for years in my little broadcasting career that I have, is that when I see pitchforks and torches, I hang back. I don't need to be first. First of all, a guy...
When I see pitchforks and torches, get my hood!
When I see pitchforks and torches, I go, another one moved in? Son of a bitch. I thought I smelled cocoa butter. This is bullshit. I'm not as wealthy as I thought. I didn't know they did FHA in this neighborhood. Son of a fuck. No. When I see the pitchforks and torches, I go, look, a guy with a show my size is not going to get credit for being first anyway. So why don't I measure twice, cut once? You guys can be the first ones into the breach. I'll be Cornwallis hanging in the back. And I'll be the ones, when it's all over going, these rustics are so inept. It almost takes the glory out of victory. Or no, it nearly takes the glory out of victory. Nearly. My lord, I beseech you. You must surrender. How did it come to this? An army of rebel peasants. I'm just going to promote blueberries and Theraflu, says Omega Dreads Gaming Channel. There you go, buddy. Joy of Pessy, big fan, says Hamlin is still alive, and I have proof on my Twitter. Uh-oh, what did Joy of Pessy do? I'm going to go look because I'm familiar with the man's work, and it's probably good. But I do not want to see this. I have proof on my Twitter that Damar Hamlin is still alive. Oh, my God, that's funny. Here it is, proof that Damar Hamlin is still alive.
Forehead in the NFL badge?
Yes.
Oh,
well, you know what?
You got me. Hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah, it's I get it. I understand.
And that's the other thing with all this stuff. Like, don't tell me I'm being weird for saying stuff is fucky when stuff is fucky.
Yeah.
Like,
I've noticed an infestation here.
Yeah. So thank you, Joy of Pessy, for setting us all straight. Before I
when you
saw
have
that,
the evidence staring you in the face, I mean, it's hard to refute it.
I'm not the kind of guy who's going to sit here and just go, oh, yeah, I'm just going to deny it because it goes against what I want to believe. When someone shows me evidence, I drop it, and Joy of Pessy showed me evidence.
I'm honestly surprised you didn't make that correlation before. I feel like you'd be well-versed in billboard foreheads.
Again, you raise another great point.
Mm-hmm.
Another great point. Crack Rock Calhoun says, if you are under 50, you have a 0.003% chance of dying, but you have a 1 in 800 chance of a severe reaction. Yeah, see, I mean, that's all I've been saying. I'm not saying one thing's all evil and it's gotta go. I've just been saying, look, if you're a certain age, look, I called people gay for quoting Rogan on everything yesterday, but I think Rogan has said the same thing where he's like, look, I'm just saying, like, if you're in good shape and you're like 21,
and you're in good health,
what's the point? Some of these comments are completely out of context, and I have no idea what they mean. Let's continue on here. Pessy dropping truth bombs. Yes, he is. I mean, look, can you argue with it?
No, it's pretty concise and to the point. Look, boom, boom. Here's my evidence.
That is, I mean, I can't disagree. Win by 2 Radio says, Tim, if you still had that VHS tape, you could have told your kids that was George Washington. No idea what you're talking about. In reality, it doesn't matter. It's not like they can people if they admit something is wrong with it. Well, yeah, I mean, those people have to live with it. But
yeah,
the rest of us, no. All right, guys. Okay, so I didn't know we were going to go on that. I didn't know...
there was a weird hole.
I didn't know Citizen M had sent me that what's his name, Sam Cedar thing, and that was kind of interesting to go over. Omega Dread says, I always thought the devil would have more class than a bioweapon. Tex Fartson says, was Aaron's forehead boosted? Oh. No, it wasn't. Thank you. April is so hot, her estrogen is affecting Aaron. Non-binary teacher goes on TikTok rant, almost in tears, because a student is misgendering them. You know, I feel terrible for this poor woman. I mean, we're going to watch this clip, and I don't know how your heart doesn't break for this lady, because, you know, that piece of shit student, that hateful, bigoted sack of shit who's misgendering her. I mean, this has to be the biggest problem anyone could possibly have in their lives.
Yeah.
I mean, you talk about countries where people are struggling, and then you look at the United States. I mean, look, I want to help in other countries. I really do. I don't. But, you know, for the sake of this story, I really want to help. But then I see stories like meanie head teenagers are purposely trying to piss off adults that have authority over them because they find it funny. I mean, must be a new phenomenon that I've never heard
of it before.
Yeah, I mean, it can't be that the person complaining about this is maybe emotionally unstable and needs to learn to suck it up and establish that she's in charge and these people are 14-year-old shitheads. It couldn't possibly be that.
And I'm glad she made this video. This is obviously a step in the right direction to correct that behavior.
This is absolutely, you know, what I've always learned is that when you go to high school age kids and middle school age kids, and you tell them that something, as an authority figure, something hurts them and makes them cry, they always stop.
Yep. They're like, oh, I don't want to be mean.
That's just it. Like when you're in high school and a teacher's a prick and they're mean and they're harsh, you hate them. And then when you become an adult, you're like, yeah, but I didn't fuck with that teacher.
Yeah.
And that's all they wanted. The teacher didn't give a shit that everyone was like, doesn't this teacher care that we think they're a dick? No. Not in the least. That teacher is a leader. That's why when you go back to your high school and you read about your high school 5 or 6 years later, that person's the principal now, and they're on the fast track to superintendent because they made you hate their guts and you never fucked with them.
You just sat down and did your goddamn work.
Right. The teachers that you really liked, you know why you really liked them? They let you fuck off.
They were your buddy.
Yeah. Same thing with parents, you know? It's always the parents who have the rough relationship early on that when they get older, the kids are like, oh, shit, you know, they were really right about that. They really nailed that. Rather than the ones who wanted to be your friends later, and then the kids grow up to be spoiled cunts, and they end up hating you anyway. Because, you had to stop being the friend at some point. Well, let's watch this teacher complain about being misgendered by her students, which, again, like you and I said, is going to lead to those students stopping that behavior immediately.
Understanding starts with explaining your side.
That's another Idiocracy is a documentary moment. Is like we say shit like that and we laugh at it, where one day that used to be true. Like there had to be a time that thing came from a place of like that worked.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
And now it's like when Not Sure was explaining himself in the courtroom and everyone was just laughing at how gay he sounded. That's kind of where we're at now. Please listen. Please listen. That's us.
I have a student in one of my classes that's homophobic, transphobic, sexist.
Promise you it's more than one.
Homophobic, transphobic, sexist. Oh, right, because he doesn't agree with you immediately. He's all of those things.
And by the way, this is a she-her, right?
No idea.
I would think. And by the way, the
last time I saw a nose ring like that, it was in a bull.
Septum piercing. Here's my take on septum piercings. Thank you. I like septum piercings. I think they're great. I think they should stick around.
That's
How
a
else
red
am I
flag.
going to know you're wrong without listening to you speak? Septum piercing. I won't go to a Subway by my house anymore because there was a woman with a septum piercing.
It was that one. I did the math on the way in here. I'm
She's
like,
fucking
odds.
worthless.
It was like the
She's
odds that it's that one.
Fucking worthless. And I saw the septum piercing, and before I knew she was worthless, I knew she was worthless. I saw the septum piercing. I'm like, this is going to be someone with a shitty attitude who moves slowly and doesn't give a fuck. Sure enough, she didn't give a fuck. She moved slowly and had a terrible attitude. It took forever.
I kind of want to go there now to be like, I've heard about you.
Yeah. You see those Subways where the guys are like just cutting into it? What do you need? Whap, 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 whap. And then they move it over. What do you need over here? Done. Jesus Christ, did you work on a NASCAR pit crew? What the fuck happened?
You put that sandwich together any faster, it'll go back in time.
Yeah. So here's so I'm sorry. I interrupted. She has a sexist student and the student's mean to her.
One of my classes that's homophobic, transphobic, sexist, purposefully misgenders me. Back in September, I tried to get him moved to another class because it had just been an ongoing issue. And not only was he rude and disrespectful, he was just like not trying and wouldn't take direction, would constantly argue with me. It's been an ongoing thing. Was told that it's too late in the year, couldn't move him, he would lose the credit. Yet they transferred someone into my class this month who was only getting half the credit. So it's okay for that kid to get half the credit, but not okay to remove the kid that's harassed.
Well, in fairness, that kid wasn't a sexist, homophobic, racist.
There might have been a more legit reason.
Right.
What was the reason he was moved? You're like, oh, they moved another kid. Yeah, but there might be a circumstance like, I don't know, a parent died or something.
Yeah. One of the students in that class tried to stab him with a pen, so they had to separate the two of them. No, I love this. This woman's like, well, they wouldn't move him, but then they moved another kid into my class. Yeah, lady, there's a phrase that we use in our culture. It's called take a hint. The school doesn't take your complaint seriously.
Because it's bullshit.
And they're trying to let you down easy by saying it's too late in the year rather than saying you're kind of being a pussy about this. That's it. You're kind of being a pussy. He misgendered you. Yeah, he's a high schooler. He's going to be a dick.
I mean, you realize these kids are just looking for anything to pick on, and you're kind of giving them a bounty.
Right.
Me. I went to the counselors today. I've been asking for a parent-teacher conference for months now. Hasn't happened.
On your chart that you're fucked up.
Counselors won't set it up. But when I mentioned the fact that he's misgendering me on purpose, I was told, well, some religions, they don't have to do that because some religions don't agree with that. So,
Muslim kid? What's the only... Okay, think about it. This is why I'm thinking Muslim kid. What is the only religion that a fucking school would be so afraid of them that they would give a shit about their religious beliefs?
Christianity.
Oh, yeah. I don't even think Jews could get away with that shit in schools.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I will say this. I wouldn't be surprised, she's a female teacher, and, I mean, culturally, respect for women isn't the biggest thing, so standing up to her might be really easy.
The way Christianity feels about, like, gender pronouns and shit looks like they're hosting a coming out for you party compared to how Islam feels about it. You want to know what Islam thinks about the LGBTQ community? Put it this way. They still believe in their texts. That's how Islam feels about it.
There is no LGBT.
Right. That's where I think, like, in the long term, a lot of although, this, I was going to say the Somalis in St. Cloud will get a little more based, but they've surrendered their kids to the public school system, and they'll brainwash the shit out of their kids. So there is that part. But like the Somali community, I'm surprised how long they've stuck with Democrats, because the more the Democrats push like drag shows and 72 different gender expressions and shit like that, Somalis, like, they're not like Christians, where Christians like go to church, but they don't actually believe in the shit. Somalis and Muslims, they're down.
I mean, they have to be. Just especially if you're a woman in that culture, the rules are so strict. Like, you can't do that and put up with all the stuff you have to do in that religion and be like, oh yeah, no, I'm just doing this for the motion.
So I'm thinking Muslim kid. And that's why the school won't do anything.
Makes a certain amount of sense.
Gendering me on purpose. I was told, well, some religions, they don't have to do that because some religions don't agree with that, so they don't have to respect that.
The school told the teacher, they're like, hey, look, I mean, just based on who the kid is, be lucky his parents didn't come by and cut your clit off, okay? I think we should all maybe just pipe down a little bit and get through the rest of the school year.
Look, it was a game of virtual signal showdown. He won.
Yes. We needed to figure out, who would we rather piss off, the trans or the Muslims? And we figured, well, you trans people are always mad at us about something, somewhere, somehow, some way, all the time anyway.
So why bother?
Muslims, if we give them what they want, at least for a while, they tend to, act right. So,
did you see that clip on Not the Bee about someone who got pissed because they didn't get misgendered?
I think I have that one, too.
Oh, great.
Yeah, we can just fast forward to that one after this.
Yeah.
Out of public school. Now, I don't know if this kid is religious. I don't think he is, but the counselor sure is. And she made it obvious without directly saying it that she doesn't agree with who I am or my existence. So that's fun. And I hope she has the day she deserves.
And I hope you enjoy going home to your cat.
Yeah, exactly. I know you're going to have the day you deserve. A lot of talking into your phone and not at a person.
Extra creamy Jif.
Yes. Thank you very much to Balls Deep for the $5. Appreciate that. 140 away from this morning's goal. Appreciate that, guys. There's the links in the chat if you'd like to contribute to our little program here. I don't think that woman's going to get her way. It doesn't sound like anybody really has her back at that school at all.
And also,
hold on real quick. MSO says someone needs to jump a car battery to her nose piercing.
But also just it's such a nothing issue. If you just decided to not give a fuck and just be, if this is all about you being you, who cares what they call you?
Right. If it's about who you are and it makes you happy, then good. But nobody, there's this weird thing you were taught about the world where you think the rest of the world has to go along with your shit. They don't. Whether it's right, wrong, doesn't matter. Take right or wrong out of it completely. Nobody has to go along with what you want or what you think. So you're just going to have to, and this woman's in her mid to late 20s, early 30s, so it might already be too late.
Probably.
To fix this in her. It might just be too deeply ingrained in her. People don't have to go along with what you think. It's one of the best and most frustrating things about life in general is that people don't have to just go along with you. Sorry. Thank you very much to Jack Floyd with a $5 super chat. Says, why do we have to be okay with her existence? Nobody has to be okay with anyone's existence. You just can't hurt people. That's my rule. Mm-hmm. Just can't hurt people, but you don't have to go along with anything. You can be an old cunty curmudgeon your whole life who doesn't go along with anything. Just don't hurt people. She's destined to be a single mom. Really? You think?
All right. I want to know
skipping over the part how she gets a load dumped in her.
I suppose she could buy one, from like the bank.
I suppose. Maybe. This is what happens when you take bullies away. The guy teaching shop class with huge fake tits seldomly gets misgendered. Weird. That guy is trying to get fired, though. Like, I'm convinced now at this point that guy's trying to get fired. That whole thing's a work, and he's trying to make a point, and the school's fighting him tooth and nail on it. Raymond Bryant with $2. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that.
I just don't think you should be allowed to wear prosthetics. You want big old
knockers
like that. You go get them attached.
Well, and see, that's why I think that he's fucking around. That's why I think that guy's a work is because
he went for the biggest, most ridiculous, over-the-top thing you could get.
He won't commit to it. He can take them off. He can take his tits off. And to me, that doesn't count. Raz of Chaz says 70 likes. Oh, shit. Well, let's get that up. Since we got our goal's going to be fine today, I think. What are we at? 135? That's looking good. Let's get those likes up. Why don't we do... let's get to 200. Let's see if we can get to 200. We're at the top of the hour. Let's do that. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you very much. Wait a minute. Is that guy, is he correct? That can't be right. Okay, no. I was going to say, that's fucking bananas. All right. Break her spine. No, we're not going to break her spine.
No.
Jesus Christ. What are you talking about? Oh, my God. We're already up to 111 in the likes. Holy shit. Keep her going. Let's get to 200. Thank you guys very much for enjoying the show today. Guy Sartell sent me something. Said, so recently, Sartell's school drama. Everybody likes that school drama shit, don't they? I like it. One of the woke English teachers brought in a gay book that is basically hardcore porn. Someone read the book out loud at the school board last night. There's a couple different videos. Here's one. Starts at 14:20. You want to check out?
Ironic. All right. Yeah, I want to see that.
Well, and for those of you who don't know, the Sartell School District is a local school district here in central Minnesota, and they just elected, correct me if I'm wrong, a really super-based school board. So, like, St. Cloud had these people who wanted to change, all this brainwashing shit that's going on in schools, and they lost. But in Sartell and Sauk Rapids, I think they won. So, they're kind of what is this? They're friendly to the people who want to complain about these books and drag shows and shit like that. So people now bring this stuff to the school board. And apparently one of the teachers came in. Like, here's what I don't understand. I'd like to find out what this teacher teaches, because every time I hear about, like, oh, a gay book got brought in, or a trans-friendly book, or drag shows got mentioned, it's always like math class or history class or some shit where I'm like, let's take all the ideology out of it. Let's take all the bullshit out of it. All right. You're not supposed to be teaching this shit in the class you're teaching. You know, if you're in math, you're not supposed to be teaching, how to throw a football properly. So get the goddamn football out of math class. Now, let's take a very simple approach to it. All
right, everybody, welcome to geometry. Now, if we'll start stretching, we'll do laps.
Yeah, exactly. It's not necessary. So what did he say, 1420?
1420 on this one.
And then he sent me another one.
That I think was 1520 on
that was
one.
15-something. All right. Let's check it out.
By Serena Bowen, that the district made available for students to check out in room Pines 104, an English classroom.
All right, so it's an English class.
I want to know how and why this book was ever allowed in our school, more specifically that process that was just discussed on how books are approved. I sucked him deeper into my mouth, almost to the base, and just when he moaned, I released him, gliding my tongue along the long, hard length of him until his dick was glistening.
I don't believe that book even belongs in my house, let alone high school, and I'm a pig. Jesus, you guys really... I believe that was just straight up from Pornhub.
All right, can we finish a few more chapters? I'm almost there.
Yeah, everybody's just jacking off under the table.
Well, did he come? Jesus, man, there's
some questions you don't ask on television or in public. Whatever the fuck he said.
I laughed at the moisture leaking out of his tip, and the taste of him infused my tongue, making my head spin. I was blowing my best friend. It was so surreal.
I mean, if you're gonna blow somebody, imagine how lucky you are that you get to blow your best friend. And by the way, to me, this is not a gay thing. This is not a straight thing. This is how about
my dick?
Yeah, how about high schoolers don't need any help in finding this shit? They'll be fine on their own. I love that. High schools are like, but when it comes to the LGBT community, if we don't educate them in school, how will they? The same way straight kids get educated, on the internet.
They go looking for porn and they find out what they like.
A bunch of horny high schoolers do not need help from you, some 42-year-old who's having a midlife crisis, in figuring out horniness. Just teach them how to add. You fucking babysitter.
It was what I dreamed about for so long, and the fantasy was nothing compared to the reality. Fuck yeah. Canning's hips began to rock as I took him in my mouth again. I licked the crown of his cock, teasing, savoring, then taking him deep again. Every husky thing he said practically made me go up in flames. I knew I would enjoy this, but
if you were in a Muslim country, you literally would be going up in flames for this. You would be.
Again, if this were a book about just like a straight couple having this interaction, we'd be like, oh, this is horribly inappropriate. Why are we discussing this sexual activity? Like,
and then this one is even against God.
Yeah, I just...
Sorry.
Well, look at the source.
Who can argue that public education was not completely mine?
The Bible says we come.
he was too mind-bending. I quickened the pace, squeezing his shaft on every upstroke, tighter than I thought he'd like. But he...
April, what are you doing after the show?
They got some good pointers in here.
I want you to go up in flames with my tip.
Harder, faster. Wes, a choke sound left his lips. Fuck, Wes.
Guys, it's a terrible time to be contributing via PayPal right now. It looks like you're getting a little horny. I just got a notification. I'm going to thank the person who did that, but I'm going to wait a few minutes as not to embarrass you.
Wes, you're making me come. His fingers pulled my hair to the point of pain, his abs tightening as his hips rocked faster. A few seconds later, he groaned. The husky...
I mean, the problem is, it's so gay.
It just... what is it in English class that this book is teaching that no other book can?
Right, exactly.
Like grammatically, like I don't know. Again, I other than the subject matter of the book, what does it provide that no other book?
It was
can?
an English class, right?
Yeah.
The Catcher in the Rye will do.
Well, I feel like someone wants to be a catcher.
And it all started with drinking rye.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I just don't believe that in an English class, this is really a book that needs to be brought in. So, yeah. Well,
I mean, snuck in maybe through the back.
Right, exactly, right. I mean, let's be adults about this. Thank you, Nicholas and Francois, for the $5 combined. You sent it during a weird time, but thanks, ?
Thanks for supporting the show.
Yeah. Maybe. Catcher in the Barley, the April Imholt story, says Skeezy. Guy Sartell says the 3 liberal school board members wouldn't let the 3 new members add this to the meeting to be talked about. Really? That surprises me so much. Oh, the book is called Him. Oh, people are mad that I kept pausing it. They said they were almost there. Oh, they removed Animal Farm for this, says Omega Dreads Gaming Channel. Yeah, I guess, they needed more gay sex in the curriculum. All right, can I skip the part where she's reading about blowing now, and can we get to the school board discussion?
And let me be the first to ask you again. Who, how, when, and why?
Because they were horny. How? With the mouth. Where? Just kind of wherever,
I like how everyone's applauding. The school board's just sitting there like, all right, we don't want to address it. Like,
everybody's pants are really tight in the crotch and soaked through, and they're like, what the fuck are we supposed to do now?
The table's leaning up awfully high by red leather jacket over there.
Yeah. We got to talk about vending machine contracts after this. How do you propose we do that?
All right, next item on the agenda is the consent agenda.
They just went right. All right, the next thing on the agenda is the consent agenda, and not the kind of consent we were just hearing about with the 2 Moes blowing each other. I mean the people in the book.
I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting. I'm not very experienced with being a parent, but I don't know if I brought that up and the next item on the agenda, that's when I feel like a bunch of us need to stand up by the door and be like, we're gonna have a discussion before you go.
We're gonna talk about this. You brought this into your classroom and read to me. How is this not kind of like pedophilia a little bit?
I mean, kind of.
You're reading this shit to minors.
Again, where was the substance of this book? I mean, if that stuff is in there, what? Again, I don't understand what this I was just listening to the language of that book. I don't feel there was anything unique about it. Certainly wasn't drunk.
It certainly just sounded like someone just sucking a dick and really describing it in lurid detail.
Yeah, there was no clever wordplay or anything. What's about this book that you can't just find another?
And that's the real crime here. Yeah. Is the lack of vision.
The lack of
from
clever
the author.
wordplay.
Yeah.
I feel like all those authors just cheat. No, I'm just gonna be gross. Come on.
I would call attention to board member because
they don't know what the fuck to do.
Again, I just feel like you guys, this is your job, but those are their kids.
Right.
They're a little more invested. Maybe care.
I'm having a hard time hearing this, Guy. I'm sorry, but they got to do a better job of... If they want steel toe coverage...
They got to mic up some shit.
All right, 15-20 on another one. Is this just the same thing?
I think so.
My honor to present to you 2 of our finest tonight.
So everyone sitting in silence.
All right, next item on the agenda is the consent.
Okay, so here's the part we were just hearing.
Motion by Tricia.
Second.
Second by Jen.
So we're just moving on from the
call
blowjob
attention
book.
to materials in front of each board member. Note that there is a highlighted portion added to the resignations.
Again, if I was at this meeting, I would be livid.
Yeah.
We have a discussion on the consent agenda.
I just I want to add a thanks to the donations. There was a lot of donations that we had come through, and I just thank you to those that donated. It's been amazing.
Everyone's remarkably uncomfortable right now.
All right, hearing no other discussion. For a vote to pass the consent agenda. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Any opposed, same sign. Motion passes unanimously.
Again, I don't know how any of those parents are calm.
Yeah. So we're just not going to talk about the blowjob book then. We're just, okay, cool. It's moving on from the blowjobs.
I guess what's it's not like any parents are going to eventually be sick of being just stonewalled and ignored when their kids come to the thing like this.
Yeah. Cody 33C with $4.99 says, I believe that book is called Genderqueer, and on Amazon you have to be 18 or older to buy it. Good call! But you only have to be 15 to hear it in a Sartell, Minnesota school district school. So that's good. Guy Sartell says, you might be able to skip to the end where the new members try to talk about it. I don't know. You know what? That's something that I'd probably have to go through before the show rather than just hunt and peck. Well, there you go. There's the latest from one of our local school districts.
I mean, at that point, I don't know. Can you take your kid out of the class and sue the school for exposing your child to, again, that's pornography.
I would agree with you. I would say that there's a lot about that book that seems
a bit out of touch.
Pornographic. Yes. I don't think that book really seems like it's coming from a place of education. I don't think. God damn it! I'm going to invest in private schooling, says Don Lemonades.
That doesn't guarantee anything anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it
helps.
Yeah, it helps a little bit. M&M's. Let's talk about M&M's. Let's go from
something else that'll melt in your mouth, not in your hand.
Thank you. I was looking for a transition. I had no way to get from point A to point B.
Just got to put a D in your mouth.
Perfect. Thank you. Yes. To get from point A to point B, you need a D.
Start sucking.
Right. Start sucking. So, the M&M's thing is part of the title of today's show. This is a fun story where conservatives and liberals can both be ashamed of themselves for what's happened here with the M&M situation. Apparently back in September, M&M's changed their animated candies.
Yep.
They gave them different shoes.
And voices, but yep. Or they wanted to change
They didn't want them to be as sexy anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I would say, who gives a shit? That's fine. Whatever. It's their company. If they want to change their animated candies to something else, I will be a grown-up and continue to not watch animated candy commercials. Cool. We're done. Then Tucker Carlson and a bunch of Republicans decided, you know what looks like a great hill to die on? M&M cartoons. I'm going to do a whole rant on my show about how terrible it is that they're making these M&Ms with different shoes, and there was some guy on Twitter making videos saying you're not a real alpha male if you're okay with these M&Ms, and oh my God, it was so. And then the right goes, well, go woke, go broke, and then M&M's is like, we're not doing the candies anymore. That's the latest. So the latest now is that M&M's has eliminated the spokes candies because the righties were saying that you're being woke and the lefties were saying that you're objectifying the M&Ms too much. To both of you, I know that you all think that one of you has to be right and one of you has to be wrong. The M&Ms thing is a great example of how both of you can be out of your fucking minds. There is no reason these spokes candies had to go away. If you both would have shut the fuck up and stopped worrying about what companies do with their cartoon candies, this all would have been okay. I saw one time Jerry Giraffe was wearing a hip-hop pendant around his neck. That promotes the dissolution of our culture. Guys, you have to stop fighting over cartoons. You have to stop fighting over cartoon candies.
Yeah, fight over real cartoons like Velma.
Exactly. So M&M's changes their M&M's. They didn't need to. Okay, but if we all just would have shut the fuck up and let them change their M&M's and not said a word about it, everybody involved would have been fine regardless.
Yeah.
Would not have changed a thing.
I don't know. If she's not wearing them high heels, I can't really get in it for them green M&Ms.
Yeah, right. I mean, first of all, if you're like, hey, I can't beat off to the green one anymore, we need to have a discussion about the fact that you were beating off to the green one previously.
Well, it's just chocolate is delicious.
That's where you and I may be part company. But you're more of a lemon kind of guy, if I may. Almonds? Question mark. M&M's melting down spokes candies over woke uproar. Maya Rudolph takes charge.
So wait a minute. Woke uproar, but then you went and got Maya Rudolph?
She's kind of normal, isn't she?
I don't know.
I don't really know what Maya Rudolph's really been doing the last few years. But this is what they all got upset about. So M&M's felt the need to change the green M&M from this with heels on to this with flats on.
Oh, but they also took out the skin tone thing, so it looks more like she's wearing a full outfit.
Yeah, it doesn't seem important, does it?
I don't know. I don't get as much of a chub without the sexy boots.
And therein lies the problem.
Plus,
why were people tracking their M&M's chubs?
But I mean, if chubbing is what you're after, I gotta say the new one's got thicker lips. That's a better suck factor.
That's true.
I mean, you give and you get.
This one's also wearing makeup. You don't know what you're really getting.
Yeah, that one's obviously just a plain M&M.
Yeah, for sure. But okay, you changed the M&M's. Maybe it was unnecessary. I can guarantee you what was unnecessary was Tucker Carlson ranting about it on his show, or conservative activists going on Twitter talking about how you're a total pussy if you eat M&M's now. It really is the country falling apart, and none of you are the good guys in this.
You might have bought a bag of M&M's, but you sold your masculinity. Who the fuck cares?
I can't side with anyone. I can't call any one side better or worse than the other. This is just one of those things where the country's immaturity level has gotten so bad that the guy doing a fucking comedy podcast in his basement is looking down on the both of you going, why can't we be better? I'm not even asking you to be good. I'm just asking you to be better than this. M&M's got rid, and also fuck M&M's. Like, you can't handle a couple of people being shitty about your spokes candies, and you can't realize that this is all dumb and you should just carry on with the way you were doing things.
And I love how they immediately, well, you guys can't handle the responsibility. I guess we can't. Like, you realize you started this, you ass fuck. Like,
yeah.
You could have just left everything alone. Nobody was saying, like, we need to update the candies.
And then when they did update the candies, nobody needed to notice. Instead, they turned it like they do into everything. It's all woke versus based and this versus that. It's like, no,
Look
it's
how open
diabetes
and accepting
versus
we are.
no diabetes. That's all it is.
Well, that's one part of this that's annoying. Like, oh, you guys can't handle this. But you were the ones who were like, hey, look at us. We did a thing for everybody. Virtue signal. And it's like, you got your attention. What's wrong?
Again, another case of you guys fight, we all lose. Because now if there's aliens who wanted to share the technology, we're not getting it. We can't be trusted.
Are you sure they're going to be scared off by the less slutty green M&M?
No, they're going to... No, just our reaction to it.
Oh.
They're going to go, wait a minute. So now M&M's is... Wait, so you had a company and they were advertising some candies and then they slightly modified the way the candies looked and then a bunch of people on TV got really, really mad about it. So now you're getting rid of the cartoon candies and you know what? You guys aren't getting plasma rays. That's it. We were thinking about it. We're going to go to Zebulon 5 now, and they're going to get it.
All right, I'm going to go to Zebulon 5.
Sorry about that, guys. We just, look, we analyzed it. You can appeal. We'll get back to you within 30 days.
I'm going to go start the car.
This Jiminy Cricket dick just doesn't understand what we're doing here. He goes, so the M&M thing is such a nothing burger that you dedicate an entire morning show to complain about it? Pot meat kettle. Can we hold on one second? It is currently 7:19. I believe we've been having fun with it for 4 minutes now. I would say, Jiminy Cricket Dick, that maybe, just maybe, consider this for me, all right? I know I'm the problem here. But just consider for me that perhaps you might be a little too high-strung right now. Please, just consider it for a second that maybe I'm not dedicating an entire morning to the funny, silly, Idiocracy level, slutty M&M story, and that maybe you're being a little sensitive. But again, I thought I had an audience where when we made fun of the M&M thing, we'd all go, ah, ha, 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 what a bunch of dipshits. They changed it. That was stupid. A bunch of grown men were complaining about the M&Ms. How stupid are all of us? The fact that Jiminy Cricket Dick is here complaining about making fun of how silly the M&M thing is. I mean, on one hand, it bums me out because it makes me sad to know that people can be that bad. But also, it kind of proves the point we're talking about here with, like, this country doesn't deserve decent things because we can't even have fun with this without a guy going, oh, yeah, well, it's time for me to call you out. Like, dude, not everything deserves a call out. Sometimes people are just fucking around. N-word says, we do, but you're also complaining. I'm not complaining at all. I'm pointing out how silly this is. If you see this as complaining, you're taking the whole thing too seriously. I believe I started and ended this coverage with that. See, like N-word, Jiminy Cricket Dick, this is what I'm talking about. You see how we can't handle it? You see how the one enlightened man in the room said, you know what we're going to do? We're going to put this M&M thing in its proper place, and we're going to make fun of it. And then the people that I'm trying to entertain by making fun of it are going, yeah, but aren't you just complaining? And aren't you doing a whole morning show on it? Oh, no, you didn't get it. We were doing the, isn't it funny that none of these people get it bit? And then two of you didn't get it. It's like turning around Sutherland in Body Snatchers and going, oh, thank God you're here. And then you guys go, ah! We're like, no, they're stupid too. Damn it.
I mean, the only way you could see that as serious if you thought everything we were talking, like, did you really think I was disappointed that the green M&M wasn't slutty anymore?
Gravy Show says the title of today's episode literally has Idiocracy in the title.
Because it's what plants crave.
Yes, N-word should just be writing in the comments, but M&M's has what plants crave. I mean, on one hand, thank you for making this so much more funny than it was going to be. But on the other hand, fuck you for proving a point that I thought that maybe this would be the audience where we would like make fun of that point rather than just confirm it.
I've been holding on to the idea that this whole thing was some sort of like ploy or whatever, like a publicity stunt and like it's a joke. But then when I hear how people are reacting to us joking about it, I'm like, nah, never mind. It seems like something that might have actually happened.
Oh, yeah? Well, you're bitching about it. I'm not, though. I'm not bitching about it at all. In fact, my entire point is that nobody should. Stupid. Right, we said it was stupid and nobody should be bitching about it.
By calling it stupid, aren't you picking a side?
Here's what I did with N-word and Jiminy Cricket Dick. I trusted you, and I trusted your intelligence. And you failed me.
I don't know. I'm loving that that's Jiminy Cricket Dick that's gone.
Well, an N-word too. Like he keeps losing the argument and he keeps making it. It's like the world is flat, and then we show him, and then he goes, "Yeah, but prove to me it isn't."
But turn it on its side. Well, but it's a ball. You can't.
You can't. There's no side.
No, yeah. See, you won't do it. Yeah, because you don't want to face the truth. Like, what?
Yeah, that's what N-word's doing. He's like, you're complaining that they're bitching. Oh, you know, it's like when you argue with a 5-year-old. Here's where I'm at. Ready? You're right. Isn't that what you wanted anyway? You're right. It's a whole. I'm playing 4D chess with some fucking chocolate candies. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, you argue with 5-year-olds very differently than me.
Oh,
you're a cunt like your mother.
Yeah, MSO nails it. He goes, like, here's N-word and Jiminy Cricket Dick. Water? Like from the toilet? John Hahn just writes, Carl's Jr., fuck you. I'm eating. Oh, let's go to Marquise. Speaking of N-word.
Marquise Harris.
What's up, buddy?
Aaron, maybe they're right. Maybe you're giving a little too much time to a silly segment like this. Maybe move on. I see you getting a little riled up. In the loins there.
I do.
Why not move on?
I do a silly show. I'm talking about a silly thing. I cannot be more safe on the ground I'm standing.
They made the chocolate woke. They take my nuts and I'm coming for
chocolates are gay now.
I'm just saying, you're getting a little riled up there about a very controversial topic, and maybe they have a point.
Would you say that maybe I'm getting a little uppity?
Oh, God!
Thank you, buddy. Oh, God. Curly Adam kind of making the point I'm making. He says, we're committing genocide in Yemen, but fuck that non-story. We need to focus on the candy colors. That was kind of the thing I was calling out, was that it's kind of silly that anybody's dedicating time to this. My show is about dedicating time to ridiculous things.
And laughing at them.
This is a ridiculous thing. The fact that I've had to explain that to two people means we've failed today. And the hurting's on me, yeah. D. Gulag says M&M's bombed the USS Liberty. No, that's not what we're saying at all. There's no. Oh, man.
I knew that wasn't a red dot on their flag. It was the goddamn M&M.
Thank you to Twisted F and Joker for the $5. He says, couple bucks towards your goal. Appreciate the daily entertainment.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy. 120 away from today. We're looking pretty good. Thanks, guys. Oh. Above average cannabis activist says, but still, why not just state a word of you're only mentioning it? Reminds me of Voldemort. Yeah, I didn't know M&Ms were Voldemort now. Stevie J says the M&Ms are a palate cleanser before we argue about the side effects of the climate vaccines. Oh. Yeah, Jameson Repair, we have a diagnosis for N-word.
It says on your chart that you're fucked up. You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
There you go. Bumbaclo says, Aaron just got horny from the last segment. That's why I got so worked up.
Had to bring himself down over chocolate.
I was so horny about all that pecker sucking that was going on earlier. It was up to me, you'd wear that goddamn Nazi uniform the rest of your pecker sucking life. Oh, man. Thank you guys very much for a very entertaining segment. N-word writes, wah, both sides suck. Funny, right? It was funny until you came in and took it way too seriously, but that's fine. You're never going to admit that you kind of looked like an asshole in that whole thing. Don't worry, N-word. We know that you're going to be a constant source of entertainment for us because you'll never go, you know what? Here's a sentence N-word's never uttered in his life. You know what? Maybe that was me.
I was wrong.
Yeah, ladies man writes, do they not get it still?
No,
literally everyone in the room gets it except one guy, and we're all having a really good time.
We're all laughing at the one guy who hasn't figured it out yet.
This segment ended up being far funnier than I thought it would, but for completely different reasons.
It's the fans that make the show.
You know what? Gravy Show's getting a goddamn wrench. There you go. Gravy Show. I gave away one wrench today. Every once in a while, I'm going to give away one wrench. I'm hooking one up to the Gravy Show. There we are. All right. Well, I don't want to make anybody upset, so I'm going to close the M&M story.
Yeah. Get those controversial chocolates out of here.
Lord knows in trying to make fun of the drama, I had people hooking into the drama. Proving to myself that I was a little too on the nose about the Idiocracy thing.
It's so bad now you could just walk into a crowd of people and drop a bag of M&Ms on the floor and a riot breaks out. Oh, no, you didn't!
Good morning, Reverend Bo Archer. Good to have you. Shall we continue?
What's wrong now?
I don't want to upset N-word, which I say that often, especially in particular neighborhoods. But we should probably get on to a less contentious story.
I imagine you just drive by those.
I'm just kidding. I never go to them.
Oh.
I actually am part of a Facebook group that denies their entire existence. Well, anyway, we have to get off of controversial topics like canceled cartoon candies.
Okay.
And we have to talk about 30-year-old sitcom drama, if you don't mind. I mean, these things are very important.
There's a sitcom that's been going for 30 years?
No. It's 30 years old. Like it happened 30 years ago. Yesterday, Pamela Anderson came out and said that, and honestly, I didn't have this on my bingo card. She came out and said that Tim Allen showed her his cock during Home Improvement. Now, in fairness, knowing what we know about Pamela Anderson, it's actually kind of a smart move by Tim Allen. I mean, Jesus, it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not like you go, hey, Tim Allen showed his dick to Pamela Anderson. It's like, my answer isn't, oh my God, that's terrible. My answer is, yeah, what'd she do?
Well, I mean, this is someone whose entire career started around being a Playboy model. So, I mean,
right.
Heaven forbid someone thinks you're kind of sexual.
Did you do anything to it? No, I didn't do anything to it. Oh, so you guys weren't on a boat. Actor Tim Allen has responded to explosive accusations that he exposed himself to Pamela Anderson on the set of Home Improvement in the 1990s. So Pamela Anderson was the first Heidi on Home Improvement, and then she got Baywatch and she left. Who was the second girl? She's a somebody too, isn't she?
No idea. I never bothered to remember who the Tool girls were.
Who was the second Heidi on Tool Time? Debbie Dunning? No, I don't know who that is then. Never mind. There was just Pamela Anderson and then some bitch. According to Variety, Anderson claims in her book that on the first day of filming for Home Improvement, the hit sitcom that aired from 1991 to 1999, Allen exposed himself because Anderson had appeared in Playboy. Now, how long were you sitting on that?
Since yesterday.
Attaboy. Oh, my dick. That's amazing to me that it was Tim Allen that showed her his dick. I would have definitely thought it would be Wilson through the knot hole in the fence. Howdy there, neighbor. Right through the hole.
Hey. Is also wearing a hat.
Hey there, Wilson. Why are you drilling a hole in the fence? Well, I hear Heidi's coming over later, Tim. According to Variety, Anderson claims in her book that on the first day of filming for Home Improvement, he whipped his dick out because she had appeared in Playboy. Now, first of all, I hate all this 30-year ratting out horse shit.
Yeah, I feel like it really didn't matter that much until now.
If it wasn't a problem back then, and maybe you could say, well, it was a power dynamic thing. Okay, certainly, well, after Baywatch and all that, Pamela Anderson was plenty powerful.
Oh, yeah.
You could have said something then. So it didn't bother you that much back then. Now, because you want to make some money in a book and you want to have some salacious stories to tell so people will pick it up, you're going to run this guy's name through the mud from something that he did over 30 years ago now?
Yeah, I mean, is he still like a drunk? Because, I mean,
he's been clean for a long time.
So then, right there, you could be like, all right, so maybe he got a little too fresh or whatever, but he also probably was a little, whatever. He's changed since then. That's not the same behavior.
And he wasn't booze, was he? Wasn't he coke?
I don't remember. I just remember I thought he had some sort of substance.
I thought Tim Allen had a coke problem. On the first day of filming, I walked out of my dressing room and Tim was in the hallway in his robe. He opened his robe and flashed me quickly, completely naked underneath. He said it was only fair because he had seen me naked. Now we're even. I laughed uncomfortably. I mean, kind of a weird thing to do, but we're not going to cut the guy's head off for it.
I mean, it wasn't like he was like, hey, since you're here, he was making a uncool, inappropriate joke, but
which in 1991 wasn't as bad of a joke as it is now.
Oh, absolutely. But again, like I said, you, before being on that show, were literally only known for being a Playboy centerfold, so...
Yeah, I mean, at the time of the alleged incident, Anderson was just 23 years old. Well, okay, so she was old enough.
Yeah, and he was
party.
like 30, so...
Yeah. One of Anderson's earliest TV credits, she played Lisa the Tool Girl, who assisted Tim Taylor and Al Borland on a show within a show, Tool Time, which featured Tim and Al as they demonstrated various home improvement projects. Anderson only appeared on Home Improvement for 23 episodes, and then she became a regular on Baywatch. Now, Alan, who would have been 37 years old at the time, holy shit, he's old now, unequivocally denied Anderson's accusations. No, it never happened. I would never do such a thing, he told Variety. Anderson, however, insists that it did. Well, then I have an idea. Let's treat this like the M&M's thing. Nobody gives a shit. You go this way, you go that way. Did he flash you in his robe? Maybe he did.
Has it been 3 decades?
Yeah.
Kind of.
It doesn't matter. You saw Tim Allen's dick. Ooh. I mean, if he threw it at you or he slapped you with it or he tried to chase you down the hallway with it, then I would say, oh my God, what a fucking weirdo. But he whipped his cock out and then put it away real quick.
It's not like he planned this. Like he was in the hallway in a robe and he's like, I got a setup. Boom. And that's it. So I mean,
I've seen your private parts. Now you can see mine.
How do you like my tool?
This true story is just one of many surreal and uncomfortable situations I learned to navigate, Anderson said in a statement. My book goes into how it made me feel over the course of my life, and in this case, my career. I have no ill will toward Tim, but like the rest, it should have never happened. Anderson's book is set to release on January 31st. So, do you, here's TMZ's big conversation today at the water cooler. So, do you think Tim Allen whipped his dick out at Pamela Anderson? There's only 3 answers to that question, and only one of them is correct. 1, yes, I believe him. 2, yes, no, I don't believe him. And 3, who gives a flying fuck about a bunch of multimillionaires and who showed who their dick 30 years ago? It doesn't matter. There. That's all. You fucked on a boat and it got released all over the world. I don't know. I feel like this is pretty low on your totem pole of like what you should be worried about.
But I mean, that 20th anniversary of Barbed Wire is coming up, so.
Ooh, fun. Yeah, so I don't know. Did Tim Allen show Pamela Anderson his dick? Here, let's do this. Yeah, probably. Do I give a shit? No. Do I think it'll sell her books? Unfortunately, yeah, we will.
Yeah.
Because the people who give a shit about the M&Ms. This is the M&M people all over. Oh my God, why are we spending the entire show talking about Tim Allen's dick when people in Africa are dying of hunger, says H. We really should stop spending the rest of the show on Tim Allen's dick. I mean, we're going to upset the M&M
What are we,
people.
Pamela Anderson?
Did Tim show Pam? Yes, no.
Who gives a shit?
Yes, no, and who cares? And the 4th and final option, what happened to the M&Ms? There we go. All right, guys, there's the
What
poll.
happened to the groceries?
What happened to the groceries? All right, guys, there you go. Did Tim show Pam? Yes, no, who cares, or what happened to the M&Ms? And it looks like what happened to the M&Ms are off to an early lead in that poll. There you go. Yeah, so best of luck to her. Johnny,
yeah,
you mentioned this yesterday on the show.
Yep.
I had not actually seen any news articles about it, but and now how about the fact that after the last 2 stories we talked about, this one isn't a joke.
Yeah, that's kind of sad.
Mexico is smuggling eggs into the United States.
Yeah.
And we want to stop it. Now, here's my question. What sick fuck is going to poison the eggs?
I don't think anyone's poisoning the eggs.
Why can't we just get the cheap Mexican eggs in here? And so somebody said that a carton of eggs cost them like $6-something the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did a carton of eggs not used to cost like under $2 not long ago?
That was kind of the status quo for the longest time, yeah.
Holy shit. No more eggs. We're cutting it out. We're going to replace it with Brondo. See, that's how we get there.
That's how we get to Brondo.
That's how we get to Brondo, is eggs go to $6 and we're like, not worth it. So now, high prices are driving an increase in attempts to bring eggs into the U.S. from Mexico, according to border officials. Officers at the San Diego Customs and Border Protection Office have seen an increase in the number of attempts to move eggs across the U.S.-Mexican border. The San Diego field office has recently noticed an increase in the number of eggs intercepted at our points of entry. As a reminder, uncooked eggs are prohibited entry from Mexico into the U.S. Failure to declare agriculture items can result in penalties of up to $10,000. Now, remember, we're not doing shit to stop 250,000 people per month from crossing over into this country illegally. But God damn it, if we catch you with a carton of eggs, we will ship your ass back so fast it'll make your sombrero spin, pal. God, our priorities are completely fucked.
All right, so we have no idea who you are or your background, but we're going to let you hang out in this country. Holy shit, are those eggs? Get this fucker out of here.
You get the hell out of here. You don't come to this country and disrespect us like that. So now, yes, we are now so screwed on inflation that there's egg smuggling going on to the point where the government is informing people that they shouldn't be smuggling eggs because it's wrong. It's wrong.
They're not bringing their best people. They're bringing criminals. They're bringing eggs.
They're not bringing their best eggs. All right. They're bringing single grade A. All right. They're sending white eggs and not the brown eggs. Okay. They're not sending their best. I'm sure some of them are fine eggs, but some of the cartons come cracked. Bringing uncooked eggs from Mexico into the U.S. is illegal because of the risk of bird flu and Newcastle disease.
I don't drink Newcastle. I'm fine.
A contagious virus that affects birds, according to Customs and Border Protection. So there you go. We go from M&Ms to Tim Allen's dick to eggs.
Illegal eggs.
And now we have to smuggle them because they're too expensive. Fuck it. I say if it brings down the cost of eggs, let's roll the dice. Let's bring in shitty Mexican eggs. Let's cook them up. Let's see what we got.
Besides, if they're just going to give us like the flu or something, can't we come up with like a medication for that? I don't know, like an injection or something.
Sure, we'll figure something out.
Pop a pill or something before you eat an egg, just to be safe.
Perfect. We're great at that.
Morning after egg pill.
150 people voting, 40% saying who cares if Tim showed Pam, but 38% saying what happened to the M&Ms. So it is really close in our Tim versus Pam, who do you believe topic for today.
Well, I'm just really glad that she's only taking him to trial in a court of public opinion.
Right, yeah. I mean, there's no point in, confronting him and maybe holding him accountable. We're just trying to get
We're just going to trash his name in the mud in our book.
We just want a nice story for our book. That's it. They're saying 181 likes on today's video. All right, let's pump that up. Let's get to, by the halfway point here, by 8 o'clock, let's see if we can jack that up to 300. We want to get to 400 by the end of the show. Why doesn't everybody just go ahead and hit that like button? Subscribe to the channel if you'd like to. We appreciate it. All of your support is super appreciated over here. So if let's hop it over 200, and then let's see if we can get up to 4. What do you say? Keep her going, guys. Hit the like button. Where are we at now, everyone? I want to see just a constant stream of likes numbers here, and then I want to see where it's at before we move on from the egg thing. I'll be honest, I thought I was going to have more to say about the egg thing.
I mean, it's just sad. Like, we used to wear, like, what if they're coming across the border with drugs? But what if they're coming across the border with huevos? It's not a problem.
Stevie J says 211. All right, thank you very much. Let's keep that going. Everybody hit like, and in 17 minutes, let's get that up to 300 likes. Also, $120 away from today's goal. You guys have been awesome on that. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, of course, our friends at Stoney's. And no, Buck, you haven't been banned. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, the best biker bar there is and the best dive bar in central Minnesota. World-class Bloody Marys, great place to go watch the football games this weekend, and live bands every single weekend. It's a fun hangout with daily specials every single day of the week. That is Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Stoney's today. And All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. If you go in the ditch here in central Minnesota where we broadcast out of and you need somebody to get there quick, make it All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Buck says, I can't donate. I don't know. There's the Streamlabs and the PayPal if you want to try it that way. If you're really itching to throw us a couple of bucks, there you are. Go ahead. Lean in. All right. This renegade above average cannabis activist is kind of spamming the chat with shit we're not talking about.
Okay.
I was going to read one of his questions, but they're gone now. I was just going to read the question as a way of saying, all right, now, honestly, could you fucking stop? Oh, it looks like April already got rid of him. Okay.
All righty.
Nice. Michael B says, my PayPal is blocked also. Oh, well, then aren't you guys lucky? April unbanned renegade above average cannabis activist. Then renegade buddy, why don't you either post one more? Oh,
never mind. She took him out again.
She hit him again. She got him. She thought maybe she overplayed her hand a little bit.
She took it back.
And then she took it back. And then I was like, no, that's totally okay. You can do that. And then she
brought it back in.
Brought it back again. All right. Let's, all right. The eggs are the eggs. Who gives a flying fuck? Let's continue on. Oh, this is going to be a real quick one, but God, is this bad. So there's this thing with certain principals and teachers in schools that some of them want to be cool. Mm-hmm. And it's really, Jared, he writes, well, sorry to be off topic, but who's the new guy who looks just like Aaron, but 27 pounds heavier? Is he talking about me?
Or me?
Oh, no.
Now I can't tell. We're both fat. This is a problem.
I mentioned I'm having a bloaty, feeling like shit, chubby day today. And now Jared comes in and says, who looks like Aaron but 27 pounds heavier? And now I don't know who he's talking about. And now it's making
I'm wearing glasses, so like today it could go either way.
It's making me remarkably uncomfortable. I wear my insecurities on my sleeve, goddammit. I'm not going to lie to you people.
And it's a big sleeve.
I was about to transition to the next story, and now I feel fucking terrible. Oh, by the way, Shaka says thank you, everyone, for all your contributions. Everyone who's thrown in over $10 today. You all get a Shaka dance. Thank you very much. There's our buddy. Douglas says, Aaron, you do look very bloated today. All right, down the hatch. I've heard that. I don't know if that's true or not. April looked at me like I was a fucking dumbbell the other day, where I said, I've heard that if you're feeling really bloated, you just keep forcing water down there. And then if you keep forcing water down there while you're bloated, it'll cause you to unbloat. That sounds counterintuitive, right?
It does. I mean, if you're bloated, you just keep adding water. I feel like that's just, the balloon's just going to get bigger.
Let's see. Should you drink water if you are bloated? Let's see. While it may seem counterintuitive, drinking water may help to reduce bloat by ridding the body of excess sodium. That's the thing I've heard.
Okay.
You may also find that drinking water before a meal can help reduce bloat, and this step may also confer the double benefit of reducing the tendency to overeat. There you go. Yeah, water is a good idea when you're bloating. Huh. Drink beverages at room temperature if you're feeling bloated.
Okay.
Piss your pants is also a very good one. So yeah, it looks like water is good for the bloating because it's going to force all that sodium out. You just piss all that sodium right out of the body. Tim the Ancient says, am I watching The View? I don't know. April, I do feel like a new water, if you could.
It has what Aaron craves.
It has what Aaron craves. That guy says, work out harder, Aaron. I'll try. Just for you. I will try to work out even harder. And I'll hit that sauna like a madman, like I'm cutting weight, like I'm trying to make welterweight. I'll hit that sauna. So we were talking about schools just a little bit ago. WC calling us Whoopi and Joy. There you go. Which drugs would you like for your weight loss today? Diuretics or laxatives? Diuretics are the piss ones, right?
I think so.
I want the piss ones. I want to piss until my dick falls off today. That's what I'm going for.
That's a lot.
I want to just go piss. I want to piss until my dick blows up like a party favor. That's what I'm looking for today. Remember how Ben Stiller's hands looked at the beginning of Tropic Thunder?
That's hot dog hands?
Yeah. I want my dick to look that way. I pissed so much today. There. Perfect. All right, let's talk about schools. You guys are very funny in the chat today, so if I keep reading that, we're just going to sit here spinning our wheels. A principal recently tried to look really cool in New Hampshire.
Okay.
By making a school closing announcement.
Okay.
This is unfortunately, and I'm going to show you on YouTube here in a little bit, this is unfortunately a remarkably common thing with principals who clearly don't want to do this job and wish they could have been something else.
They brought a swastika.
No, Jesus, they're not me.
No.
They'll try to do a musical parody school closing announcement.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so it's way worse than the Nazis.
Oh, so it's a James Corden thing.
Yeah, right. Yes. So let's go to this principal in New Hampshire who decided he was... Now, if you're a student... Like, this is clearly for the principal. This isn't for the students, because the students don't give a shit how you announce that school is canceled.
They're just glad it's canceled.
They're just glad it's canceled. So you doing anything musically is just annoying the piss out of the kids, because they're like, come on! What am I doing? Am I whacking off or am I catching the bus? Which one am I doing?
Well, I mean, if you get on the bus, maybe then
You can whack off on the... But no, it's not a public bus. It's a school bus.
Oh.
If it was the city bus, yeah, just jack off wherever you want to. But this is a school bus. Let's have some
children in there, goddammit.
Let's have some decorum, for God's sake. Let's watch this. And then I'm going to warn you, this is going to start a rabbit hole. We're going to watch more of these, and we're going to laugh at people.
Okay.
Are you ready?
All right.
Here we go. I don't want N-word to think that we're getting mad about.
You seem upset. I mean, calm
Some
down.
schools put a fun spin on their snow day announcements for...
Say allegedly next time. I don't like this. I don't like that we've all accepted that this is fun. Fun for who? Not for me. I don't take any enjoyment out of this. I only watch these videos to see if the principal slips and hits his head on his own desk on the way down.
Today, take a look.
This is a story all about how exams got flipped turned upside down. I'd like to take a minute just sitting right here. I'll tell you how the snow closed a school called PA.
I want to turn around.
You see. Oh, thank you. April got... Oh, no. Are we doing this? Don't let them see. Hey, April. You want to reenact a few things from that school book later? I'm just trying to be educational for the people of Sartell.
I'm just trying to get all the fluids out.
You rotten son of a bitch.
Who hurt me?
Because I do need to get all the fluids out, but that was not what I meant. Oh my God, was that funny? I literally, if I would have taken this out of my mouth,
it would have been everywhere.
It would have shot all over the book. There's no...
Someone really liked that book.
There's no getting away from this, is there? Some bitch.
Little premature.
God, I feel like I'm really getting the shaft here. All right, let's... I'm sorry. Well, you know what? Now we're going to replay this because we interrupted the song. So let's replay his school closing announcement, please.
Look.
This is a story all about how exams got flipped turned upside down. I'd like to take a minute just sitting right here. I'll tell you how the snow closed a school called PA.
All right.
Having some fun.
Stop laughing at this man immediately.
His voice sounds familiar. I'm trying to place it.
Like I said, this is completely for him.
I'm pretty sure that person fell in the background,
That's
too.
his wife.
Oh.
She's doing a wacky dance in the background and everything else. And, like, stop. Like, you're white. You don't have to be white. You're already white.
Posehn. He looks like Posehn.
Oh, a little, yeah, Brian Posehn.
Yeah.
And this can't be 2023. What's with the camera?
Yeah, why is the camera blurry?
Yeah.
On there, this was the announcement that Pinkerton Academy posted to its Facebook page last night. We love to see this. Came with a special message.
Ugh.
Stay safe and help your neighbors out. Good.
Here, if you're a neighbor of his, help him out. Shovel, front door, kablamo. I want to watch some of these because that's not even the most egregious one ever.
No, but it is super dated. I mean,
school closing announcements.
I mean, the parents would get that, but not.
Yep, here we go. Here's the first one we find. Superintendent has fun with school closing announcement.
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, boy, we got a few. See?
We've got some winners. Oh, This one was from, okay, so that one's from 16 hours ago. I guess it
Wacky
wasn't.
school closing. Creative school. I hate creative school closings. Viral school closing song.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. We got a bunch of them. Get ready.
Class was canceled for many students across Iowa. Districts sent emails, text messages, and phone calls. In western Iowa, the Missouri Valley School District superintendent put his own take on a student's favorite words. Take a listen.
Because of weather, there will be no school on Friday, January 17th. Just check your cell phones and emails.
Oh, no. Stop pretending you like this job. It makes me uncomfortable.
This is someone who just gets too drunk on karaoke night and has started to think, if I could just start singing all the time, I'd get discovered.
17th. Just check your cell phones and emails. Students gonna be feeling really swell.
Having fun with it right there. Good news.
This guy wants to blow his head off.
Yeah.
This guy has no editorial control over what gets on the news.
He has his hand under his desk. I'm pretty sure he's strangling a kitten right now just to hold him on an even keel.
Pretty fucking cool, right? Coolest shit you've ever seen, butt muncher. That was awesome, wasn't it? I quit.
Neil Patrick Harris must hate his job.
I killed a cat. Just throws it. So then what's our next one?
Due to the
oh, fuck. I'm going to really hate this guy. You see, this is a guy who just discovered green screen technology and backgrounds. So that's fun.
Due to the winter storm, there will be no school on Wednesday, March 15th. Due to the winter storm in Weehawken.
Oh, see, that's Game of Thrones. Get it? He's a wildling now.
Oh, Jesus.
He's Dr. Jon Snow.
God damn it.
See?
God damn it.
Wednesday, March 15th is officially a snow day. Due to the impending snowstorm.
He's Dr. Robert Zawicki now for this one.
All Weehawken public schools will be closed on Tuesday, March 14th.
Again, this is all for you guys. Like, the students just want to look. Here's what we used to do. We used to go on the computer or turn on the TV.
And we'd just look for the name.
Alphabetically, we'd look for our school's name. We went, yes! We didn't need to know that our principal was a homosexual, too. That's something you can handle some other way. Today was not the day to announce that. So here's, oh, God, a 3-minute and 33-second school closing announcement.
Please tell me this one starts with, like, the Law and Order, like, dun-dun.
Starts with a victimization the same way it starts in SVU. They just find the principal behind a dumpster bleeding from the asshole.
Oh, no.
That would be a great way to start a show. Or an announcement. Hey, we're not going to have any school today. A winter storm has come in and violated us. Then why are you sitting there with your bleeding asshole? Oh, sorry, I had Taco Villa last night. So this is a 3-minute... Again, tell me that this announcement is for anyone but yourself if it's 3 minutes and 33 seconds long. Here's how long students need the announcement to be. 4 seconds.
Just say school's closed. That's all we need.
Hello, Swartz Creek families. This is Superintendent Micah, and I'm here with our high school principal, Mr. Kitchen.
He looks like it.
Micah and Mr. Kitchen. Odd. I also feel like maybe you guys were already together. It's just before your clothes were off.
I'm just saying, you guys definitely look like... we had no idea how accurate we would be with our SVU cold open, did we? Oh, boy.
I feel like you spend a lot of time in the kitchen.
Oh, yeah. Definitely, in the fridge where you keep the fudge.
He likes making sauces.
That's very childish. Oh, God. Oh, he goes in there and he finds himself the cold cuts.
Oh, no.
And he just goes right into the salami. Well, anyway, I think these two are very happy that school's going to be canceled that day because now they can have their Glee marathon they've been talking about having.
Oh, no.
I wanted to just do a quick video announcement. I know that one of the things that's been happening, which is an epidemic across our country, is that superintendents and other administrators are coming up with ridiculous songs, and they're playing music and putting sunglasses on.
So not only are they going to do this stupid fucking gimmick, but they're going to do a lame-ass, over-talked-up lead-up to it with a shitty misdirection. Oh, God.
So you're gonna
at least when shit like this comes out, we know which kids to beat up because they're the kids that find these two and go, I really liked your announcement. Oh, good. Did you? Looks like I get to eat extra lunch today. Give me your PIN code. Fuck. Do they still do PIN codes at school? Do you still punch in a number?
I don't know. I went to school before you.
You didn't even have PIN codes? Really? Ours was like an ATM. You just push in your number.
I was also incredibly poor, so it's not.
Oh, see, I wasn't.
I had to just do whatever was allowed. Like, here, you get this because you're here.
I was the son of a lunch lady and a baker. We had some cash.
I had some pizza.
Making absolute fools of themselves trying to cancel school for a snow day, and seems like
I want you two canceled for your lifestyle. Oh, Johnny, where's that? Oh, so they're actors and singers. They're like Jennifer Lopez.
I mean,
or you know what? I guess in this case, Clay Aiken would be more fitting.
Taco flavored kisses for my Benny. Sorry, just anytime it says Jennifer Lopez, it's all I get.
Wait. Let me reiterate that we are not going to humiliate ourselves by singing a snow day song.
I don't honestly know what happened. I mean, I can't stand it.
I hate you both.
It's called being a homosexual, sir. You'll get used to it over time.
I mean, the only way this makes sense is if you secretly hate the children. Like, how can we drag out this announcement as long as humanly possible?
Fuck
just to
these kids.
fucking torture those little bastards.
You want to know if you have school today or not? You're gonna fucking wait. We didn't get to go to karaoke night last night because we were having a domestic, and now you're gonna suffer for it.
When people sing about snow day songs.
I heard about a winter storm. It's cold and dreary. Stay home, stay warm.
You know what? Here's where I'll let these two redeem themselves. If at the end they go, oh, and we're not canceling school tomorrow, so see you there, fuckers. And then they just leave. That would be awesome. You do your gay, horrible announcement, and then at the end you go, fuck you, find a way to school. No unexcused absences.
Here's something we'd like to do. Use a song that's very sexual in school.
Isn't this Hallelujah?
Mm-hmm.
That's not a sexual song, is it?
Really?
I've never listened to it. I just thought it was a godlike song.
No.
Oh, really?
No. This is. I was talking about this the other day where I said it's a very sexual song, but it was low key. You're like, it's not low key.
I've never listened to the actual song. I've heard Kate McKinnon sing it to a Hillary Clinton picture on SNL.
Yeah, no. This version of Hallelujah.
Was it Leonard Cohen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
is about
song.
fucking?
Yeah.
Chicks or dudes?
It's about a dude and a chick fucking. It's why it was used as a background song for the sex scene in The Watchmen.
It's the way God intended it. Lord and Savior Jesus Christ being paid tribute to. All right, so they're going to sing a Leonard Cohen song to tell you that your school's canceled. They couldn't just come in these first minute and 5 seconds and say, hey, guys, you don't need to come to school. Don't worry about it.
It's cold and it's a snowy winter morning.
I hate you.
It goes like this when the snow hits, the buses can't get out of it.
All right, this is all about you.
I was just
you are belting too hard. You picked this song. He's like, and I'm going to put some pipes down.
I was just going to say the same thing. I'm like, this guy is jacking himself off so hard right now to this announcement. He's just like, they're all going to see how talented I am. Fuck you, Simon Cowell. I was good at that audition, and you have no idea what you're talking about. I like that the white, fine young cannibals guy is finally getting his moment in the sun. And how are you not doing a Blues Brothers cancellation video with old Belushi Chubb here?
Yeah, I mean, that would have gone way better.
We're here to tell you about what we're going to do with school because of the snowstorm. We're on a mission from God.
Cold and it's a snowy winter morning.
He's giving her.
Is it closed or not?
It's a snow day.
Oh. Ready? I'm a student. Okay, cool.
Bye.
See you later. There is another 2 minutes and 4 seconds left in this video, and every student has clicked off of it already.
Some of their moms are still in here, though.
It'd be funny if one of the kids was into school early, and he leaned into the door and went, "She's not gonna fuck you, loser." Turn off the camera. It's open gym.
Stay home and just play. It's a great.
Oh, he's giving her two. He's doing like the
These are two guys that were in chorus, and they thought it was going to go somewhere.
Family day.
I will goo ya. I will goo ya.
That's actually more in keeping with the original song than this.
Okay.
I know you want.
I know you all think we are dumb, but we will be covered in cum. My name is Kitchen, but he'll be the one eating. Oh. Analingus. Oh. Analingus. Oh. A snow day's what we're gonna do, but my dick's covered in his poo.
A snow day is what we're going with. When he bends over, I'll slip a didge.
I know you can't jack off to this, but his anus, yes, I will fist.
To be in school today, we just can't accommodate you. Bring cookies, and I'll try to get one on Wednesday.
That sounded a little gay.
Try to get what? Get that sweet, sweet back door? Is he like Santa? Like you can only F him if you bring cookies?
For lunch, you can order toppers, but for him, I'll give him some poppers.
And even though we wrote this song, I'm sad and lonely when you're gone. It's cold and it's a snowy winter morning.
God, it's so gay. Like, I'm just getting gay feelings.
Again, you guys,
in my chest.
What are you doing this for?
Right, they all stopped watching you now. They're done.
This entire production was just for me, because I can't admit I like being covered in pee.
We're putting a snow day on ya. Will I butt fuck or have lasagna? Oh, Jesus.
The snow is falling down so fast, I can't believe I'm gonna plumb his ass.
I'll snake his drain and then I'm gonna tool ya. Yes, I'll tool ya. Yes.
I'm sorry you couldn't say tool. It's just Tim Allen would improve this whole thing if he'd just come in here and show his dick. And they'd love it.
Oh, a snow day sounds real good to me. I'll spend it like Freddie Mercury. Oh, man.
It's a snow day, so you must all stay home. When this camera's off, I'm gonna throw a bone.
Oh, man. So stay home from school and close the shades. I'll try my best to give him AIDS.
Oh, that's just hurtful. They look healthy.
Bend over, son. I'll show you how I'll screw ya.
Bend over.
How I'll screw ya. How I'll screw ya.
Bend over, son. I'm about to give you my booster.
Oh. Bend over and I will give you something that will inflame your butt tissue.
It's warm, but it's protein, and I'll do ya.
Oh, our cancellation instructions you will follow. Your gym teacher, he will swallow. This is disgusting. You should all be ashamed of yourselves.
It is true. Kitchen is my last name, but I don't want to play the blame game because he's going to be in my closet. And it's,
oh, you had, I was wondering where it was going.
I was on it and lost it. I'm sorry.
Oh, my God.
Too much.
Oh, You're glowing blind while watching this. I'm going to plow in his starfish.
It's a snow day.
You are so gay. How did we miss that one?
Yeah.
Oh.
I want one of them to Freudian slip and say it's a blow day. Now we know what you're doing after.
It's a take off your jacket, go hang it. The two of us will be it's. Oh.
You can learn wherever you sit, but as soon as we're done, I'm going to dip his
Oh. This school day will probably walk the plank. He and I will reenact scenes from Shawshank. You're gonna have to swallow what I give you. What I give you.
A winter cold day. Stay home and just play. It's a great family day.
All right, I saw another F word in my head as they said that, and
the school day turns out it will flop. If we want kids, we'll have to adopt.
We can't drive the bus because it's so cold, but the good news is I'm going to take his load.
Oh, it's a snowy and a salty winter snow day.
It's the end of our snow day song. We will see you before too long. Be safe, be warm, and be a Swartz Creek dragon.
Ugh.
This winter storm will break real soon.
And he and I will probably spoon. It's still going.
I know.
Nobody needed this part of this.
Please try not to sleep till noon. You really should be working for your parents.
You know, the people that don't talk to them anymore.
You know, the people that that literally shuffle them off every day so they can fuck.
It's a snow day, a winter cold day. Stay home and just play. It's a great family day.
You just wanted everyone to know you could sing.
Wait.
Why are you still going?
It was like this out-of-body experience just came over me. I don't understand.
It's not the only thing that's going to come over you. Get ready to get in the kitchen, if you know what I mean.
And families, we do apologize for anything that you may have seen there. Please understand that for the safety of our students and
nobody's
staff,
watching.
we are going to be canceling school tomorrow. Please be safe and stay warm.
Cool. How many people have 1.3 million views? There is no God.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure those weren't all from the school.
God is dead and we're all alone. Scarface saying, what was it? Bravo, sirs. Thank you very much. We are 1:15 away from this morning's goal. Thank you very much. There's all the links to PayPal and Streamlabs. Super chats and memberships count as well. Less trust, more truth says, whatever happened to boring school administrators? Glad this wasn't around when I was a kid. I agree. People also want this segment saved. They want us to say, we aren't done yet.
They are, hopefully. That'd be the worst thing to find out that they still work at that school.
Here, school closings.
Yep.
There you go. And we're not done yet. I just know that
We just have more videos.
So now the next one is wacky snow day school closing announcements.
Okay, so those ass fucks spent 3.5 minutes to get that turd across the screen.
Yes.
This newscast is going to pull the whole thing off with their video
in less than a minute. Less than a minute.
They got them bright and early today. School closing announcements. Most are pretty dry, but not one at Boone County.
Not the one at that last school we watched. That was really wet and sticky and smelled like shit.
Schools.
We're making this call. Hey kids, you're not dreaming. The snow decided to fall. Hey,
Flushing ice cubes really works, darling.
First of all, it's cold outside, I believe, is what they're doing. And they're not even doing the song right.
And what's with the wardrobe? So is she
they're both dudes.
Okay, so he's pretending to be a Pomeranian? I don't get it with the hair. With the
this is so bad. Like, at least the last one, it was, oh my God, I'm going to compliment the last one. At least the last one, the guy stuck to the song. You knew what song they were doing. They were singing.
They decent singing voices. So, I mean,
this guy's just like Crowder. He just wants an excuse to dress up like a chick.
I mean, just say you're gay.
Just, exactly. All we're asking is...
Just say you're gay.
Precisely.
Azang essay.
We have some big news that will delight.
Please say my snow dance worked last night.
The buses won't be coming to get ya.
Your teacher,
Who's laughing?
Yeah, who's laughing? Beat them.
It's got to be the newscast.
It's the news people are laughing.
They're forced to do that.
They're enjoying themselves. And I hate it.
Oh, that's fantastic. It really is.
It's not. That's an opinion. Stop giving your opinion on the news. You're supposed to be reporting.
Chad Cadell, along with another dad, Frank Coffinberry, put together this little ditty to let everyone stay home, that they should stay home today.
Oh, my God.
So it's even worse. They're not members of the school.
They're getting worse as we go. Ready for a creative school closing announcement out of Nashville?
I'd like to see one that is creative.
All right.
District in the mid-state had a little fun with their school closing announcement.
Oh,
God, fuck you.
Ice Bobby.
Hey, Bob, what you gonna do? I'm standing by the phone and I'm waiting on you to make that call. And one important call that tells us we don't go to school at all. Today, I wanna lay around and...
They dressed up and, like, got lighting and did all of this to...
You guys realize you could do something with your lives.
Or just do nothing. You don't have to do anything. You could just do nothing. That would be better. Just go home.
Just follow the original lyrics of the song. All right, stop, masturbate, and listen.
Watch from the window, the snow coming down. I love school, but it's just too cold. There's ice everywhere. I might swerve off the road, so let me know. It's warm school.
I'm not... Okay, look. I would never accuse someone of grooming or child molesting or anything like that. But they're dressed in choir robes. They're coming into school to make a special video. No money, no nothing. And they're hanging out in their free time with one of their male teachers. What? You just like him? You guys,
he's just a cool guy.
He's just a cool guy.
He wrote this song.
Yeah, they might get an A for that project. We've got a full list of...
A for anal for that project. All right,
atrocious.
I have one more. Michigan school officials back with viral school closing song.
Oh, no.
Oh, no! I just fast forwarded. Do you know who it is?
No, I don't. I'm concerned. Don't tell me.
We might be leaving the bedroom and going into the kitchen.
Oh, no!
They're fucking back.
Oh, no!
It's Frozen!
And there is even more production in this. You guys, like, do you just don't have women in your lives? What is...
They don't have anyone in their lives.
Snow blows white on the sidewalks tonight. Not a student to be seen.
Here comes Mr. Kitchen. He'll try to reach my spleen.
The hallways are isolated, but they're staying pretty clean. 'Cause the wind is howling like it likely won't subside.
That sucks.
I have my gay pride. He'll put it inside. See, it just goes back to homosexuality with these two.
Please just stay home watching Princess Bride.
Of course, because who doesn't just have a DVD copy of Princess Bride just laying around?
Yeah, who would?
All straight dudes just do that.
Yeah.
I mean, they just have raging hard dicks and they hang out in gyms and they have copies of The Princess Bride.
It's almost like it's just a really good movie with Carrie Hughes.
What's next? You have a plastic bag full of Zima and condoms too? Why don't you
stop talking about my house?
Can't let you in, don't come to school. Stay inside, this weather's cool. Bundle up, wear your hats and boots and coats.
I'll get a coating on my throat.
Kitchen's gonna give me his scrot.
If you shouldn't go, stay at home.
Oh, there he is. There's Kitchen. I knew he was coming in.
I knew he'd saute his way into the scene.
Now there are plenty of tards out there living really kick-ass lives.
Apparently.
Yes.
Home, stay at home, stay home, stay safe, stay warm, stay at home, stay at home. Swartz Creek Dragons heed this storm. Clean your rooms and have indoor fun.
I mean, they have indoor fun, you have backdoor fun. It makes sense.
Clean your rooms, bucko.
Clean your rooms. Who stole my line, bucko? Just be like the lobsters.
We'll see you back real soon when this vortex is passed on through.
No, they're going to do another verse.
Well, I mean, duh.
No.
We still have a minute to go.
It's funny how your absence makes everything so sad.
They're actually singing to
Because
each other.
I love to whack it to pictures of your dad.
And so your presence will make us very glad. It's time to see what we can stand. Test our limits, Michigan. Help your neighbors bring pets inside for this ride.
And gay pride.
Bring your pets inside for this ride sounds really dangerous. What ride are they getting?
Bring pets inside for this ride. Like, for example, they're bringing their gerbil.
Hey, your dog has monkeypox now.
Explain yourself, sir.
Stay at home. Stay at home.
Mr. Kitchen will give me dough.
Stay at home. Stay at home. Fuck. God damn my brain.
From the bumper, he could suck off chrome.
Stay home, stay safe, stay warm. Stay at home, stay at home. Swartz Creek Dragons heed this storm. Play some games with your family. We'll see you back real soon.
God damn it, it's so gay.
When this vortex is passed on through.
Oh, there you go. Uplift all the colors of the rainbow. Well, at least I got that part right.
Play some games like hiding the sausage.
Let the storm rage on. His cum never bothered me anyway.
I'm gonna use his jizz to make paper mache.
Oh, KF says, Steel Toe Morning Show has given me a case of the gays today. Oh. Happy Plague Doctor says, and these guys want us to give them money and hit the like button. Not going to happen. Guys, prove Happy Plague Doctor wrong. Let's knock it all out right now. 115 away from that goal today. And we want to get to 400 likes by the end of the show. We've got a couple hours to do that. Let's get up to 300 if we could. Oh, man. I want to follow the careers of those two. There's, what were they? Swartz Creek YouTube. Swartz Creek UMC. I don't think. That's not it. I need the kitchen guy. Swartz Creek UMC, Swartz Creek High School Athletics.
Possible. Oh, we're in business.
We're getting close. Okay, that's
There's
like
the
for the
dragon.
basketball games and stuff. We'll find you fuckers. Swartz Creek football team excited about new facility. Don't care. Don't care. God damn it, we're going to find this. Swartz Creek school cancellation video. All right, so here's the original one that has millions of views. Hey.
This is a news story.
The fuck? Okay, here we go. Here they go. Ben Manka. Okay,
so it's that guy.
The skinny one is Ben Manka. The other one is Mr. Kitchens.
Mr. Tibbs.
They called me Mr. Tibbs. Fall on Me, Aaliyah's Fight for Kids, Ben Manka and Jim Kitchen.
I feel like these
Snow
guys...
Day Swagger, Hometown Road.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck. Is this one music too? SCCS video announcement 2. Oh, we are watching these two. Sorry, guys. We got shit to do today, sir. Here they are.
Hello, Swartz Creek families. This is Superintendent Micah coming to you with another video announcement.
Oh, no, this is the one we just watched. This is the Frozen one.
Oh.
Shit. All right. Here, home... Oh, no. Well, I mean, it makes sense.
I'm going to bend my friend over and take the old dirt road.
It makes sense. I mean, these two made this song, and Lil Nas X, who is remarkably homosexual, made Old Town Road. So, I mean, it's in keeping. I got the gym teacher in my back, splitting up my crack. It's feeling a little tight, but at least he isn't black.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna ride my bus down my hometown road. I'm gonna try to do my best in school. I'm gonna ride that bus down my hometown road.
I'm gonna take Mr. Kitchen's load. This goes right back to them being homosexuals, doesn't it?
I'll be alright, cause my teacher's cool. We got the books all in a stack, covers still attached, pavements new and black, hope my car doesn't get scratched. Students coming back, rules will be enforced, they've been playing Fortnite, time to get up off that couch, right? We are gonna teach you something, we hope they're learning something.
That would look better if you put it in your butt.
You don't know where the rest of it is.
We are gonna teach you something. We hope they're learning something.
Yeah, they are
real confident.
They're learning one thing: don't become teachers. It fucking sucks. It's a shit job.
Summer's now over, so welcome back. We hope that too many of you don't turn black. Whoa, buddy.
Jesus. You know who I have a lot of respect for?
Who?
The 2 or 3 guy teachers who, when they came to him for this video, they went,
"Oh, fuck no.
Get the fuck out of here." Right. No, look at me. Don't huff. Don't try to mutter something as you walk out the door, because I'll beat the living shit out of you. Don't ever come to me with this request again.
Into the lunchroom, class is starting real soon. Finishing my sloppy joke, cause soon I gotta go. School days go by fast now.
Oh, F
Reading,
you.
writing,
Oh,
wow.
no.
Drama, sports, and art class.
They borrowed.
Wishing that it all would last. We are gonna teach you something.
And of course, all the female teachers are
stuffing. So I couldn't help myself. It was there.
Treat your butthole like a muffin. Of course, all the female teachers were all in with this.
Oh, yeah, because they thought it was cool.
And this guy just wants to fuck one of them.
Oh, God.
But the other guy teachers were all like, no, I'll fucking stab every one of you. I swear to God. In fact, I'm coming in late today.
I feel like if I participate in this video, I'm going to have to bury you.
Yes.
We hope they're learning something.
Oh, God, there's a second one.
Don't! No!
We hope they're learning something. Yeah, I'm gonna ride my bus down my hometown road. I'm gonna try to do my best in school.
Well, at least the bus will be a short one.
Gonna ride my bus down my hometown road, and I'm gonna try to blow a load.
Well, I wanna ride my bus
bus down my hometown road.
And Mr. Kitchen has a real nice chode.
I'll be alright, cause my teacher's cool. Birkenstocks, mom jeans, looking like a rock star. Spent a lot of money on my Converse All-Stars. Summer life is over, can't be sleeping until noon no more. Rolling out of bed, jump in my hand-me-down Ford car. Feeling good, I've been through all that. I'm like a senior.
I want that kid bullied.
I guarantee you that is the class president.
I want him handled. There's got to be like a mafia in the school that goes, you see that new announcement video? Him. Done.
Failing fast, so I'm holding back because I'm taking the principal's crack.
Now so I kick on back. Can't wait to roll on back down that hometown road. I'm gonna try to do my
Overweight white women should be put in camps.
Look,
There's no getting around it anymore.
If you guys line dance like this, like regularly, like more often, you wouldn't be in this position, okay?
Enthusiastic overweight white women, relocation camps, post haste. Brought to you by Chef Boyardee. There, I've got it paid for.
I'm gonna ride my bus down my hometown road. I'm gonna try to do
Oh my God, they're the gay couple from Modern Family.
Oh my God, you're right.
Perfect.
Holy shit.
That's they're Cam and whatever the guy's name was.
I don't keep their names.
It's Eric Stone Street. That's the only one. The breakout star, you know. Oh my God. Oh, there's one more. I'm sorry to all of you. This one's called Snow Day Swagger.
Oh shit. You didn't put it up on
You spelled it wrong. It's not SN. It starts with an F. All across the country during cold weather nights, I'm fast forwarding. We're not doing this. Oh, Snow Day Sweat. Oh, I hated this song when it fucking came out, and it was that shitty Jagger song. Oh, who made that song? Eliminated. If you enjoyed this song when it came out, unironically, you're banned. You can change your mind now. I'm giving you a chance to take it back, but this is an awful fucking song. And that song is so bad, it becomes a poster child for why music is bad now.
I'm just glad that the humility has returned with World's Best Boss there.
Oh, just wonderful.
8:30 at night, and it feels like tomorrow could be a real highlight, another snow day, and we'll get to stay.
He's got a Dunder Mifflin cup. Of course, he's a big Office fan.
Mm-hmm.
From school all day. Turn PJs.
You got to admit, this guy never Oh, no, don't. Don't you take that shirt off. You're dead.
No, he's turning his PJs around.
Okay. I always worry about anyone who doesn't venture too far from the mainstream for their entertainment. And it's just like, oh, no.
Around, a good luck charm, ice cubes getting flushed, but it's not enough. Let's do a snow dance to give it a chance. First get in our stance.
Just shows the other guy bending over for the other one. He's getting in his stance.
There's nowhere to go. It's a snow day, so I will just blow Mr. Kitchen.
Cause it goes like this. We do a little hop and we'll show you. Slide it back
no,
and
see, I really hate you.
It's
Oh, I
called
really
Snow
hate
Day
you.
Swagger. We do the snow day swagger. We do the snow day swagger.
School isn't fun. And it never was. If you have fun, you're a traitor.
These people were either caught with drugs and this was their way out, or there's something seriously
This chick
wrong
got
with
caught blowing somebody in the bathroom or something. Like something fucked up happened that they have to do this video. This is like when the guys in The Hangover had to get tased. Like they just had to do it to get out of the trouble they were in.
Yeah.
We don't even try to control it. Just shake it, move it soon.
He's way too into that. Like he loves this shit.
Yeah.
This is all for him.
And she's just doing it because she's hoping he's secretly not gay, but she knows deep down.
If you do what they want you to do, they'll never let you do what you want to do.
Turn into the snow day swagger. We do the snow day swagger. We do the snow day swagger.
Oh, sorry, I haven't been showing them this video, and you're goddamn lucky I haven't been showing you this video.
Why?
Our usual way, we need a new rhyme, 'cause now is the time, and we're feeling fine.
I'm really getting a terrible feeling. I'm done with these guys, by the way. I can't do another one. There aren't any more, but I wouldn't be able to do it anyway. Oh, Adam Levine. Oh, that was an Adam. Oh, he's fucking terrible. Like, there's maybe no bigger douche in music than Adam Levine.
Yeah.
Adam Levine is especially troubling. No. See, I worry. Now I'm thinking about that song and I'm like, oh, I really hope, like, this is one of those times where I go, like, I married a cool chick, right? Like, she's great. She's awesome. And then I hear this song and I'm like, I hope she really wasn't into that when that song came out.
Because I might have to, like,
because she's very cool. So she gets that that's gay, right? Like, she gets that really sucks ass. And I worry. That's all. And for those of you who are saying, you're not showing the video, you just failed the test. If you were begging for us to show the video, you failed. Well, we found out that existed. I told you we were going to go down a wormhole with.
Yeah. I feel like we should apologize.
The school
for what
closing
we've done.
announcements. Never. I never apologize. Meantime, says Levine needs a bucket full of AIDS. Why? He already has 3. Why does he need it? SE Motorsport says April was 10 when that song came out. Thank God. Thank God. Someone sent me another video. Head teacher announces school is closed with Frozen. Oh, no. One more. 4 minutes. Guys, you don't need to do that. This is 100% for you. None of your students want to watch you announce this for 4 minutes.
But they'll think I'm so cool if I tie it into a movie they all love.
They sure will. I only want Mark Gormley doing these songs.
The snow glows white on Route 95, not a tire track to be seen.
Just say your day.
We could make you come to school, but that would just be mean.
And I got news for you.
The clouds are running, but still traffic starts to slide. So don't come to school, just stay inside.
Oh, God. No, I'm done. This is worn out.
I can't. That's not even funny.
I can't do any more.
He was singing and doing, like, no.
April defending herself, saying she was 16 when that song came out. Oh, boy.
That's not a no.
It's not a no.
It's not a no.
It's such a bad song. Like, it's just, if you appreciate the history of music,
I got the
and
moves
where it's
like
and where it's been, and like how much history of music there is, and to watch that become a thing, you're like, again, like, music is the de-evolution of the human spirit. Like, we talk about today's theme has been the Idiocracy theme. Music is a great example of how we're getting closer and closer. And people going, oh, it's just a really good beat. That's not an excuse, because you're just allowing the further degradation of what's good and artistic. Fuck is what I'm trying to say. The movie The Shining 2 should feature a gay couple, said the studio. Kyle says, you know what would really make that song better? The sound of an AR-15 echoing off lockers. Yes. All right. But Bill Hicks had a great bit about top 40 pop music. Yes, is that the Suck Satan's Cock one?
Well, it's Bill Hicks. So.
Bill Hicks top 40. Bill Hicks pop music, maybe? Pop music. Rock stars versus New Kids on the Block. Or was it Play From Your Heart? I can't remember. me. That's the same as like, oh, it's just such a good beat. Is it?
Is it?
What's it worth to you? What's the good beat worth to? Is it worth our soul? Is it worth the art? Is it worth the things that have been accomplished?
I'd argue it's not a good beat.
I'd also argue that you're watching a bunch of dipshits dance in the middle of a room because a certain succession of sounds came through. You're dumb.
I am available for children's parties, but
He was a treasure. KF says Alex Jones was a funny fucker. Yeah. Oh, man. April just sent me something.
Uh-oh.
We'll see if this is any good. We're on a certain kick today, I guess. Oh, wow. Oh, hey. Look out. We got a concert announcement. Nickelback are heading out on the Get Rollin' tour with Brantley Gilbert and Josh Ross on August 7th at the XL Energy Center.
I'm not going to be there.
What? You're not going to make it to the Nickelback concert?
No, I don't hate Nickelback, but I also don't make a point to see
They
them
are
live.
really starting to look fucking old, though. Holy shit. Also, this chick, this is the chick who read it. She was on Fox and Friends about the equity. You played it on the show. Oh, okay. So the chick at the Sartell thing at the school board meeting who read the boner book, basically. All right. Yeah, someone in the chat saying, "Oh, that sounded like Dennis Leary." Yeah. Dennis was accused of stealing
from old Bill Hicks.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Brett. Wow, Brett with $100 over on PayPal. He
Holy
really,
shit, man.
He
Thank
really
you.
loved those school announcements. I'm telling you, we are $10 away from today's goal. Thank you very much to Brett for helping us out. $10 away. You guys will knock that out. Oh, you get Shaka says hello. There you go. Thank you, Brett. That's very nice of you. Oh. It sounded a bit like Sam Kinison. Dennis Leary famously stole that asshole song from Louis C.K. Yes, that's absolutely true. Louis C.K. used to do a bit about, like, why wouldn't I, do this? I'm an asshole. An asshole would do that. Dennis Leary heard it, turned it into the song.
And there we go.
There's a great Opie and Anthony bit on that where where Louis like, I was going to confront him on it, but then he gave me a whole bunch of money to invest in a movie that I was making. And I was like, I just considered us even. And then Anthony goes, so did he count out the money going? Now, Bumbaclo, in fairness to Dennis Leary, an asshole would steal that song.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it does kind of work. Kind of. There's all the links in the chat, guys, for that last $10. Then we go to work on tonight's goal, if you'd like. And we, there's $10 from... God damn it, what's his name? The Mood with $10.
All right, so
and
now
it's
we're on to
been
the evening goal.
Knocked out for today. And as you know, or maybe you don't know, we don't take anything extra on this program. If any other Super Chats, Streamlabs, or anything comes in during this program, we roll it over to the following evening. All right, let's talk about there's been another drag controversy. This time it was in Missouri. Now, these drag shows and shit, man, they got to be really careful with where they're putting these on, because like Icarus is going to fly a little too close to the sun on shit like this.
I mean, I kind of thought we already did with where you said this was at, but you know,
right. Like you start doing this shit in Missouri, you start doing it in Texas and stuff. Like people are going to start to
that freak flag don't fly around here.
Exactly. Like go ahead, like Massachusetts, New York, Los Angeles. Like you're not even gonna get any pushback. You start going into the Bible Belt with that shit, people are gonna start hitting you with crosses and stuff. It's gonna get really weird. Let's check out this next story. Why schools need to get involved in this. And why like anybody needs to involve drag queens with school-age children shit, I don't understand it. I don't get, other than like trying to brainwash kids, I don't get what the point is, because teenage kids, their first 5 ideas for entertainment, none of them would be drag shows. So you're doing that and you're
that's because they're so close-minded.
We got to open these kids' mind. Yeah, is that all you're trying to open? Just wondering.
They say the quickest way to a kid's mind is through their butthole.
They have to stop saying that.
Celebration has sparked backlash among some Columbia public school parents.
Just minutes ago, the Attorney General of the state accused the district of not properly informing parents about a drag performance put on at the event that had some students there. ABC 17's Marina Diaz is joining us live in Columbia. Marina, parents...
Right, so you knew that a bunch of school kids were going to be there. You went and booked this drag show thing anyway.
And you didn't really tell anybody.
That's the other thing about what's going on in schools, is like they purposely don't tell the parents, and they go on TikTok and they brag about it. By the way, I've been seeing some stuff on TikTok on some of the sites I go to prep the show. And like, I don't know how kids are going to be okay, because they can't escape that shit.
Nope.
I mean, hold off on your kids getting a TikTok as long as you can, but I understand that it's unavoidable. But it is propaganda 101 on that Chinese spy app, I tell you.
Have concerns over that drag show during the celebration.
Marissa, Lucas, some CPS students went to the city's annual Columbia Values Diversity Celebration breakfast yesterday.
Breakfast. I'm going to watch guys tuck their junk back with big hairy tits and dance around at breakfast. I don't want to puke in the morning. I'm sorry.
I'd love to, see someone's frog pouch pop out while I'm having a sausage and potatoes. And
right? Making me question myself here on my choice of breakfast meats. Oh, it's just so... Like, again, nobody was asking for it. Just one day it happened. This is what makes me believe in, like, the WEF and the Illuminati and this other shit. Is like... When I see this stuff pop up out of nowhere, and I'm like, nobody ordered this. Like, this all just came to our table culturally. None of us ordered it.
But that's what we want you to do.
Right. And then it's, make sure your kids are there. And, but don't tell their parents. And anytime someone has a kid do something, and then they tell the kid, no, make sure your parents don't know about it, it's never anything positive. It's never anything good.
Scoutmaster Kevin.
You know what you did.
Event featured a performance by 3 drag performers and has caused politicians like Lucas mentioned and concerned parents to criticize the city.
Yeah, because you should inform people that that's taking place at a public event where they're going to bring their kids.
Right.
The mistakes happen. We learn from them. We grow from them. But we can't learn and grow from them
it's a gummy
if we
bitch.
don't acknowledge that they even happened or take any responsibility for them happening.
How about the fact that drag shows, don't bullshit me, they're sexual. In nature, they're sexual. They're meant to be. That's fine. Have a drag show.
That's the whole thing.
It's sexual, and there's kids there. If there's kids at an event, we don't do sexual things. That's an easy rule to follow.
I thought that was a societal rule we'd all agreed on.
CPS parent Tara Arnett is frustrated with the lack of transparency between both the school district, who requested permission slips from parents to attend the event, and the city for not clearly stating what the group Inclusion Plus was.
Exactly. Like, to me, that's like you did this on purpose.
Because you knew they wouldn't be okay with it.
Yeah. That's the scary part about all this drag show shit. Drag in and of itself is fine. It's dumb. I don't get it. I don't care. I don't want to watch it. I don't think it's good.
I've always wanted to see drag queens drag race.
That would be fun.
Wigs flying off.
Finish line is a fucking brick wall. But anyway, like, I don't care if you have the event. It doesn't, I'm not a dumb dipshit, double-digit IQ moron, so I'm not fascinated by shit like that. The kid, get it though, it's a guy, but he's dressed like a girl, he's in makeup, and he looks pretty, and he's dancing. Cut out the middle, man. Fuck the guy and go to the strip club. Same thing, only it's actual women. And then, like, it just shows up out of nowhere, and now they're like, we got to show it to kids, and don't tell your parents. And it's like, and then they get mad when you use the word grooming, and it's like, I'm sorry, but there's a lot of similarities.
We're just really, really forward thinking. Like, a little too forward.
Yeah, we don't talk about or do sexual stuff when children are there. Again, simple rule, I thought.
Arnett did not receive a permission slip, but says that she was in constant contact with the school to make the necessary arrangements for her child.
Well, it's an unfortunate stereotype right there, but,
What?
We'll see.
I started getting wind from other parents through the morning from their students who attended as to what happened and what was there. I was not pleased to find this out just because I didn't have any control over it. It was not something that we consented to as parents.
Arnett told me her son expresses himself typically through reenacting things he sees on TV. She told me she tries to monitor what he views to protect him. Valerie Berta is
Are those the same two? The same black guy and white woman going up and tipping that one too? Boy, what a bunch of attention hounds.
Director for the We Project, which aims to amplify marginalized communities through storytelling.
Marginalized communities, you're literally dancing on a stage in front of kids. How marginalized can you be?
You're doing something that most people, if they did, would be considered completely inappropriate. I don't feel like you've been marginalized.
Marginalized? Hell, you've been advertised for the last 7 or 8 months in this country out of nowhere, and they let you perform in front of children. What do you want? Well, I know you want the laws changed for certain activities, but that you're not getting that. Not yet.
Berta attended yesterday's event, and she says she thought the show was family friendly. She says she thinks the backlash the event has received is alarming.
As Mayor Barbara Buffalo said, a really important thing to do to emphasize the fact that here in Columbia and in Missouri, we value diversity, we value being inclusive of all our humanity.
None of that has anything to do with what you did. You can be all of those things. You don't have to have some guy tucking his cock, pushing his tits up, and shaking his ass around for everyone.
And again, what exactly are the children supposed to... It was family friendly. Oh, so it was a home ec class and they were showing people how to cook? Oh, no, they weren't.
Right, yeah, then why is the drag person there?
It's family friendly. Well, then what are they doing?
Right.
Oh, well, they're dancing. Yeah, seductively. That's kind of the point.
Exactly.
No.
And especially, I think, in the face of attacks, sometimes really violent, physical, and so there's real danger involved in spreading those narratives.
That's true. That must be happening a lot because of how shy you all feel.
Yeah, I and how many times this kind of activity is met with really? Oh, the dangerous attacks. Well, what can we qualify as an attack on our kids?
Because first of all, anytime I say, yeah, this is fucked up, I'm a bigot, I'm a piece of shit, I need to shut the hell up. So I don't think you guys are losing this battle as much as you think. The fact that you're even allowed in the fucking building to perform when kids are there shows that you've won this battle and we've lost all veins of common sense.
To me, profoundly disturbing.
Marissa Lucas, the event has since drawn a lot of attention online and in the political world. State Senator Caleb Rowden and Governor Mike Parson voiced their concerns after hearing about the show. Reporting live in Columbia, Marina Diaz, ABC 17 News.
Oh, so they voiced their concerns, but you don't want to say what those are. We gave the pro lady a couple minutes to be like, oh, this is just hateful and people that are weird. It's like it's pointed.
Yeah, I just... It's... You can't do this. You shouldn't... Kids shouldn't be watching this And if they get older and they end up wanting to watch it, then that's great. But like the combination of we know kids are going to be there, make their parents sign a permission slip, get them there, and then show them the drag queens. And by the way, don't tell your parents about this.
Be cryptically vague about the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, if something's fine and it's totally okay and the rest of us are just being weird about it, then you don't need vagaries. And if you do need vagaries, it usually means you're hiding something you know you shouldn't be doing. That's all. That's all. All right, let's open up our 7 o'clock hour stories. Johnny, what do you have coming up after today's show?
I've got a couple of different stories and things to pull together and do. I still do all my research after this show, so I can't be sure exactly what's going on. I covered a bunch of stuff yesterday, including a story about a fish that stole someone's identity.
I have that one too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You're going to be all well-versed in it and shit.
Nice.
Do you know what the fish's name was?
No.
Chad Zumach.
Oh, wow.
People don't know that. Yeah. But anyway, we've got a bunch of shows still left to go.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. See, we were going to do this one, but then we got into the schools.
We got sidetracked.
Yeah, the school announcement segment kind of got us. What do you do? Let's see. Can I join a Discord call with you now? No, I don't really do Discord. It's gay. Discord's a little beyond the pale for me. I don't care if other people use it. Go bananas. Have some fun. But not really my thing. It's just, it's like Discord is like an extra Reddit as far as I'm concerned. Former FBI agent involved in Trump-Russia investigation has been arrested.
For what?
Colluding with Russia.
Whoops!
There's no more making shit up anymore. You can't be ridiculous.
Guys, I know he was colluding with Russia. I am, and he's doing all the same shit.
Not that I would know. FBI official who investigated Trump ties to Russia arrested for illegal ties
to Russia.
Excuse me.
You can't write these things. It's not fair.
On Saturday afternoon, former FBI agent Charles McGonigal, who was head of counterintelligence in New York field office and was part of the investigation into supposed ties between Trump and Russia, was arrested over his alleged ties to Russia. CBS reports that McGonigal was arrested over his ties to Oleg Deripaska, a Russian billionaire who has been sanctioned by the United States and criminally charged last year with violating those sanctions. As Business Insider reports, McGonigal was involved in the investigation into the Trump's campaign's contacts with Russia during the 2016 election. Now, in fairness to the United States government, who better to look into Trump's Russia connections than a guy with Russia connections?
Yeah, like I said, he knows all the people to ask. Like, is he one of ours?
Yeah. Cuts out all the middlemen. Michael Driscoll, the FBI assistant director in charge, said in a statement, "The FBI is committed to the enforcement of economic sanctions designed to protect the United States and our allies, especially against hostile activities of a foreign government and its actors."
I don't know. Saying that after everything that's happened just feels a little weird.
Yeah, don't we have like a sitting U.S. congressman now who basically was fucking a Chinese spy?
Yeah, I think so.
And he's still running around.
We're all good with all of it.
Yeah, he's talking all kinds of shit. Swalwell, that was it. Eric Swalwell. Another one who just hated Trump and thought he was awful. He's talking to spies.
That's the worst part. I'll always be like, Trump's so bad. I'm like, yeah, but you guys aren't much better. Why did you just let it go?
Right, like the Biden document thing. They're like, oh, they found classified documents in Joe Biden's garage and in his house and out in his garden, and you know.
Turns out he's got a bunch in his closet under a pile of shoes, like fucking.
Right. And what you'd like to do is just go, hey, how about you leave the Trump guy alone and then everyone else leaves your guy alone, because we all kind of know that presidents just kind of
hold on to paperwork.
They grab that shit, take it with them, and use it as a way to make millions of dollars after they're done being president. So just how about we leave this one alone? Nope. We're going to go out of our way to explain why Trump is a bad guy in this and why with Biden it's just a misunderstanding. I tell you what. Russian oligarchs like Oleg Deripaska perform global malign influence on behalf of the Kremlin and are associated with acts of bribery, extortion, and violence, Driscoll said. As alleged, Mr. McGonigal and Mr. Shestakov, both U.S. citizens, acted on behalf of Deripaska and fraudulently used a U.S. identity to obscure their activity in violation of U.S. sanctions. So, in other words, they knew what they were doing was wrong.
And they did it anyway.
They just went and did it anyway. How perfect that he is the guy in charge of investigating whether or not Trump was working with the Russians. That's too great. It's too awesome. Oh, man. All of a sudden, I am getting super, super sleepy again. I don't know if we got to get off this politics shit or what.
It's all the water.
We got an hour and a half left. Yeah, I'm yawning my balls off. I don't know what to tell you. It is good, though. I do need that water. I'm glad I found that whole thing where they're like, yeah, if you're bloated, sometimes what you need is water. It flushes out all the sodium and whatnot. I always kind of thought that was the case, but I wasn't sure. Scoober says, rub one out. Well, hook me up with that Sartell school board meeting thing. One more time. You should drink bulletproof coffee in the mornings. I'm not a coffee guy.
Plus, what's bulletproof coffee?
It's probably some hardcore coffee. Man, it's a lot more hardcore than all the other coffees out there, man. Your coffee's for fucking pussies. Our coffee is for men. Do a line of Coke. That'll wake you up. You're absolutely right. It will.
You got some?
Hit up Crowder. He'll give you some Adderall. I saw that Tim Pool Crowder interview, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Just Tim Pool lobbing softballs at Tim Crowder and taking tens of thousands of dollars in super chats for the pleasure.
Yep.
I mean, it was batting practice for Crowder. And then all the stuff he said when Candace Owens was on his show, shitting on Crowder, he said the complete opposite when Crowder was on.
Wow, it's almost like he's a fence-walking piece of shit.
He really is a fence-walking piece of shit. Crowder steals Adderall from his mother. I don't know. Did I say Tim Crowder? I meant Tim Pool.
Yeah,
he interviewed Steven.
You said Tim. You said Tim Pool, but you also said Tim Crowder.
Fuck. Like I said, my eyes are getting heavy. I'm yawning a lot. Now people are busting my balls for saying Tim Crowder. Let's be very honest. This whole thing's falling apart. At 36 now, I'm getting too old to do 4.5 hours.
I'm actually thinking I might not be doing a show today with how my back's all messed up, and I wanted to hang out with my daughter. So.
Uh-oh, what's wrong with your back?
I fell. It happens.
Uh-oh. Tim is so confrontational. Not, says Dub. April says, what do you need? I don't know. I'm just, I'm a little sleepy. So I don't know if I need, like a piece of chocolate or something, or
okay, what both of you?
Some kind of, I don't know, just something that's not going to give me a fat ass, but gives me a nice little boost.
You got some fat asses.
You got some fat asses. Yeah, just, maybe we need to play another school announcement story.
Oh, yay. That's what it'll be.
Oh, yeah, Robert with a good idea. He says, Aaron needs a morning beach. I'm not going to make Johnny watch that for 2 reasons. 1, probably doesn't want to watch it. And 2, if he does, I don't want him seeing it. That's about it. Let's go to this teacher. No, was this a teacher?
No, this is a barback.
Oh, yeah, this is a woman who was... she was working as a barback, or she was at the grocery store?
She's working as a barback. She's got a shirt on and everything.
So this woman's working as a barback, and she's non-binary, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And her big thing is about being non-binary that, people misgender her all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And in this case, someone didn't misgender her, but, as though... maybe she's just constantly unhappy and just wants to be pissed off about stuff. She's not happy when people misgender her, but then when people gender her correctly, she gets mad at them because she wanted to yell.
She wanted to have her outrage.
Yes, let's go ahead and watch this. It sounds very emotionally mature.
This person just came.
And by the way, what does she have?
A septum piercing.
A septum piercing. Like clockwork.
Person that's like you, the person who points out that they wanted to ask her pronouns, is she's like, oh, I can't believe they figured it out. Like, yeah, it's not like you wore it like a billboard on your nose.
Right. Butch haircut.
Septum piercing.
Don't fuck me glasses and septum piercing. You got the starter kit, sweetheart.
This person just came into the bar and said, hey, what are your pronouns? You kind of look like a they, them. And I hated that they were right.
That's literally the face of realization. I hated that they were right.
That's it. I mean, at least she can admit it on the one hand. On the other hand, Jesus Christ, you're just mad that they were right. So again, you just want to be upset. Part of this whole identity you've crafted for yourself
is being outraged.
You just want to be outraged. And then when people tell you you just want to be outraged, you're like, no, I just want to be respected. Here, you want some truffle nuggets?
I'll do a truffle nugget.
Let's throw some sugar. We're going to throw some sugar in our bodies and see if it helps. April's also making me a delicious smoothie for breakfast.
Yay.
And then I'm going to go sweat again. And see if eventually it all helps.
I'm just going to lay on a couch and let my daughter jump up and down on my chest until she puts my back back in place. It's bound to work.
Funny, I'm going to let April do the same thing except shit on mine. Wait, what? Dub says, your life is so hard. Aw, you poor thing. Yeah. I mean, this poor gal, she has to get, misgendered all the time. And then when she doesn't want to be when she wants to yell at someone for misgendering her, they call her by the proper gender. It must be horrible being her. It's almost like your life is lived for the drama and that maybe you have some kind of mental illness that you're not addressing.
It's kind of like the pronouns are an attention thing and you just really want that attention. So when you get acceptance, it's, wait a minute, that's not the attention I want.
Or, like Skeezy says, almost like you're just a miserable cunt. That's possible as well. David Chandler says, or you could try Adderall from Crowder. Yeah, I don't want to be in Crowder's debt, you know? I don't mind being in David Chandler's debt. Crowder's debt seems, I don't know.
Plus, he's about to launch his own, media company as he's been planning for the last couple of months. So, I mean, he has to hold on to his money. You don't want to borrow his drugs. He can't restock.
Uh-oh. So April bought a bag of cherry truffles from the store the other day. She was looking forward to eating even more of them.
Mm-hmm.
Charlotte ate all my truffles and put the bag back in the, what do you call that?
The
pantry. Put them all back in the pantry empty. She put the empty bag of truffles back in the pantry.
You don't got to tell them you ate all your truffles. If you put the bag back, they can find out.
Yeah. Oh, they were strawberry dark chocolate. I thought they were cherry. Aaron, I'm bloated. Also, Aaron, let's eat pizza and truffle nuggets for breakfast. The truffle nuggets were just to get some sugar in my system. And plus,
just to wake them up a bit.
150 calories for 3 pieces. I had 2. So we're good. We're all right. That already, you know what? Chocolate, sugar, that'll give you kind of a nice, quick, instant boost.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you use a little bit of chocolate, a little bit of sugar paired with coffee, you get like a hit right away, and then it lasts for a while, and you can ride it out.
I mean, I can do everything but the coffee on that one. All right, so we have, continuing on from the woman who didn't get misgendered and was upset about it. Congratulations. We go to a man who broke into a restaurant in Florida, and I don't know if he broke in for this specific reason, but it seems to be the only thing that the news is enamored with covering. And that's what he did once he broke into the restaurant. Let's check the story out from Florida.
Broke into a restaurant that had finally reopened after Hurricane Ian.
Investigators say he broke into the Joe's Crab Shack in downtown Fort Myers, stole alcohol, and then defecated on the floor.
He broke into the Joe's Crab Shack, skipped over the shrimp, skipped over the lobster, skipped over the crab legs, all of that stuff.
Went straight for the booze.
Grabbed a couple bottles of booze, took a shit on the floor, and left. You know, the mark of a good criminal is making sure that you leave ample amounts of DNA just lying around for people.
Obviously, when you got to go, you got to go. What's he going to do? Go find a bathroom? It's a Joe's Crab Shack. I'm sure they don't have one of those.
That's true. And, if you're stealing booze from a place, you're probably already a big drinker. I mean, that stool probably isn't very snug and tight, if you know what I mean. A lot of liquor shit's coming out of this fella.
So what you're saying is Chad's going to be seeing another video from the cops.
Oh, that's right. It was Florida. Shit.
Before he left, Wake News reporter Jolena Esperto has been speaking with people in downtown Fort Myers and has reaction to this unusual burglary.
Holy Jesus. Can you pick an outfit that isn't so close to your skin tone? My Lord.
Now I know why this anchor is making such a sourpuss face. She knows that the reporter that's going to be on there, that fucking slut bitch.
And she knows that it's her replacement, too.
Right, exactly.
She looks like a slightly younger version of this one.
You look like you're in your very, very early 30s. Maybe 2 or 3 years left. We got to start recruiting.
Burglary.
It's the kind of story you swear could only happen in Florida. Someone broke in.
Wait a minute. You're a Florida news station. You're not supposed to say that. It's a story that's so goddamn retarded, it could probably only happen in this shithole of a state. A guy broke into a seafood place and took a giant diarrhea shit all over the floor. Aren't we fucked up? Back to you, Jim.
This story's about a human piece of shit. Obviously, he's a Floridian.
He's not the record holder. He is the record. I just watched that episode of South Park last night.
He plays 43 Keurigs.
He just rises up.
I love that he doesn't he twist too?
Yeah, he twists too.
And then they stick the trophy in.
Yeah.
Seafood restaurant that had just reopened after Hurricane Ian and defecated right on the floor. Now police need your help identifying him.
Have you seen this shit before?
Yeah, they just hold it up. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Pepperoni hamburger. See, he's the TGRI scientist from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2.
This man broke into downtown Fort Myers Crab Shack's window and defecated on its floor. He also stole some alcohol while he was at it.
It's as bizarre as it gets. Who does
crabs
that?
at nighttime to go to the bathroom.
Fort Myers Police.
Oh, and by the way, all of those people, they're not going to ask questions. They're not going to ask for proof of sanitation. They're going to go right back to Joe's Crab Shack.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I'm sure they cleaned it up nice.
They serve all the crabs out of steam pots, so I mean, even if there was a little bit of dookie in there, it's cleaned.
They've cleaned it out. Yeah, I mean, they boil the water. They'll be fine. That sounds like a very Florida answer to this story. What,
do you want some crabs? You want to be gay?
Yeah. Oh, you won't go to Joe's Crab Shack because someone took a shit on the floor and you don't know if it's clean? All right, cool. What are you going to do after that? Kiss a guy? Live a little, homo.
Posted the security footage and some up-close snapshots of him on Facebook.
It's very insane. I just don't understand how somebody could do something like that.
Well, they pull down their pants. Yeah. They relax a bit, then one good push, and usually rip.
Oh, somebody's getting awfully judgmental.
That's really disgusting, and it is one of them Florida man stories that's puts us on the map.
Be embracing.
Right. Don't do that. Don't embrace the Florida man thing. That's for the rest of us to make fun of you with.
It's what we get for putting up with you.
Right. It's the sadness. Like, watching you guys embrace the Florida man thing is like watching a fat guy make fun of himself before anyone else can. It's like, oh, no.
Oh, no.
Why are you doing that? It's such a, why are you being so self-deprecating? It makes the rest of us uncomfortable. I don't like this judgmental attitude, though. I don't know how anyone could take a shit on a floor. Well, you've obviously never been fucked up, broken into a store, and really needed to take a shit. Nice empathy, lady.
You've also never been on a highway when you can't reach a restroom, so you figure, fuck it, we're going to use the rain ditch, and that's all there is to it.
Yeah.
At least you know to wash out.
Yeah.
That's just wrong. I don't know why anybody would do that. Thought it was a fun thing to do or something. I think it's wrong and disgusting, and a person should be prosecuted to the full extent.
Again, why do we need to talk to any of these people? They're all saying the same thing. It's gross.
Disgusting.
It's gross. It's wrong. It's disgusting. He should be charged. Yeah, we know all that. He took a shit in the middle of the floor.
I want to see the person who's a favorite. What? Really? That happened? Oh my God, that's hot.
Yeah. I love scat. It'd be more like, oh, it is very nice that this man went in and relieved himself at the Joe's Crab Shack. Will they be serving a humpback whale meat? By the way, Japan causing a controversy now because they have whale meat in vending machines now. There's all kinds of PETA protests and stuff like that, and Japan historically does not give a fuck.
Yeah.
What people think about what they do, so they're just putting raw whale meat in the vending machine.
Cook it, man. What are you going to...
You ever eat cooked whale meat? You got to eat that shit raw.
I had no idea.
I have no idea.
People who frequent Joe's Crab Shack and downtown Fort Myers are quite concerned about the incident.
They're calling it Joe's Crab Shack.
Oh, I didn't get it.
To home, and that these people are out on the streets. You never know what they're going to do. Right. It's kind of scary.
Hopefully, in fairness, this one wasn't on the streets. He was in the restaurant.
He didn't take a shit on the street. He's not from California.
He gets caught, but I mean, if he doesn't, if he's watching this right now, I hope he learned his lesson. You know, because Joe's Crab Shack doesn't deserve that.
And
Joe's Crab Shack does. It's nice to see someone stand up for the decency and respect of a Joe's Crab Shack.
This is just a small business. What are you doing shitting on it like that?
maybe they should make him clean it up.
I mean, seeing that it's Florida, a lot of crazy things happen, so that kind of caught me out of shock and surprise, but yeah, that really threw me off there.
The manager of Joe's Crab Shack told me he just wants to move past this incident, but he did say he is working.
What, you don't want to dwell on it? I was going to sit here for a couple days and pull up a chair and just stare at the pile of shit that was resting on the floor, but I thought, onward and upward.
I didn't want to sit here and stool over this.
Closely with detectives to find the man who did this.
Hey, I need a bar stool over here. It's bar chair. Bar chair. You making fun of us?
In downtown Fort Myers, Jolena Esperto, Wink News.
When you're in the Joe's Crab Shack and it's oozing down your crack, diarrhea.
Diarrhea.
So don't worry, guys. Joe's Crab Shack is going to be open for business, and I guess we're all just assuming that it's been cleaned. We haven't heard from Joe's personally, but
we're very, very fortunate. We have dark carpeting.
Yeah. Did you guys clean it? I mean, yes, we did. You'd never know anyway, though.
So wait a minute. The place serves seafood, and now it smells like shit. So you're just going to think, don't know whether you're in the front or the back.
Yeah, you have no idea what part of the restaurant exactly that you're dealing with.
Yep.
Mother sneaks into, I like this story. This is, I think this is Arlington, meaning Arlington, Texas. The mother of a high school student in the region has been arrested for allegedly sneaking into the school dressed as a student so she could watch her daughter fight with another student.
Why did you want? Were you going to score the round? What exactly was the aim here?
Well, she was training. She was like Mickey from Rocky.
All right.
She wanted to make sure her kid was following instructions. No, this is...
Exams weaken legs.
This is actually not that uncommon. There's parents that'll, go on the bus with their kid and, wait at the bus stop for other kids, and they'll just either, watch them and instruct them, or they'll help the kid beat the shit out of the other kid.
I kind of feel like sneaking into the school dressed as a student is partially you wanting to be like, look how young I still look. I can make it happen.
I mean, in fairness, she probably had the kid when she was 14, so she might be able to pull it off. The incident took place in Dutchess County at Arlington High School around 7:30 a.m. last Tuesday. Immediately following the altercation, it was discovered that the mother of one of the students involved in the fight was in the building without prior authorization. She allegedly entered the building during arrival disguised as a student. An investigation by the sheriff's office and the Arlington Central School District has resulted in the arrest of Valerie Albello, 33. Oh, wow. So she did have the kid when she was about 15. So I wasn't that far off with that.
Called it and ordered a pizza.
Yeah. Albello was arrested on Sunday, January 22nd, and has been charged with criminal trespass in and endangering the welfare of a child, which are both misdemeanors. After being processed, she was released with an appearance ticket returnable to the town of LaGrange court on Tuesday, February 7th. Following the arrest, Dr. Dave Moyer, Arlington Superintendent of Schools, issued the following statement, quote, I commend our staff and Arlington High School safety personnel who intervened immediately during the altercation and quickly identified the parent who entered the school without approval. I mean, not quick enough.
I mean, she did have to punch the other kid first, but
yeah,
got to it eventually.
I mean, usually the whole thing is, teaching the kids not to solve things with violence. Trying to, as a parent, that's kind of your job. I mean, you may believe in the violence. You may think that it's a good idea for the kid to attack the other kid, but unfortunately, your job is to go, no, maybe let's find another way.
All right, I'm going to take that down. That sounds like some good advice there. I was not doing that yet.
But instead, this one had to go, all right, not only do I want you to beat the shit out of that kid, could you wait until the day I can get off work so I can come to your school dressed as a student and watch you kick the shit out of him?
Look, just sweep the leg.
Yes, exactly. Oh, Johnny, why don't you talk to them about what you've got going on today? Also, I think we are 250. Yeah, we're 250 away from tonight's goal. If you'd like to chip in, keep us ahead. Thank you very much. Talk about your stuff. Hang out with the chat. I'll be back in just a second.
Gonna go drain your vein.
No, I'm gonna go take a 20-minute nap.
Oh, okay.
No. All right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have a show today just because it's.
Did you just decide that now?
No, I decided that before. I got here. I just hadn't said anything. I hurt my back and it's in a lot of pain, and I don't want to do a show today. I want to hang out with my daughter and rest my back a bit. I'm doing a show this Saturday. I'm going to be on Little Lemmy's podcast at noon her time. So I think that's 11 Central Time. So we'll be hanging out on there. I'll be on that, as well as I will be back tomorrow with my show. It'll be returning with all of our fun stuff. Do you need some drugs, Johnny? No, I fell yesterday and I kind of hit the area between my shoulder blades on a stair, as you do. So it's just a little So you hurt your back getting out of bed? No, I hurt my back walking down a flight of stairs, which is something I can't do very well. This guy, a great Fez Waitley. A great Fez. I don't know if I know who that is. Fez Whatley, yeah. But I'm just saying, I don't know if I know who Fez is. Everybody needs drugs. I don't need drugs. So yeah, I fell and I hurt my back. It's not a big deal. It just moving around makes it a pain in the ass. Sitting in my chair, doing my show, it's gonna be a thing. And I don't get to see my daughter very much. Didn't get to see her much yesterday, so I'm gonna hang out with her a little bit. I mean, fuck me, guys. But yeah, Miss Fields cookie. He fell and hurt his humor for today. No, I've been pretty funny. I've been on the show doing this thing, and I'm going to be burnt out. You know, I do 4.5 hours, and I just don't want to do another 3.5 hours. What am I, a dick?
What?
I don't know.
Aaron has pain patches for when he has cramps. You can have one. No, I have the pain patch.
I have the pain pants.
Pain patch. I have the pain patch for my ribs because I've been getting punched in the ribs a lot lately. So,
and I don't know how much a pain patch is really going to help. I'm pretty well aware that it was the corner of the stair pushing into my spine that caused the problem. So I'm like,
Well, there's Unquenchable Fire says, Aaron, tell this guy who Fez Whatley is.
Yeah, I don't know who Fez Whatley is.
Fez Whatley, the co-host of Ron and Fez, the Ron and Fez show, who passed away almost 2 years ago now. Fez Whatley passed away. He was part of that whole O&A universe. The beloved Fez Whatley. I just went in the bath. I went to the bathroom, and then on my way out, just took a nice big 2 scooping handfuls of cold water.
Just on the face?
Took off my glasses. Right in the face. Right in the face.
It'd be really helpful if you could do a cold plunge or something, really get the muscles moving.
Oh, yeah. Joe Rogan can tell you all about it. That Joe Rogan Louis C.K. thing from yesterday was fucking great. Just watching Louis go, who gives a shit about saunas?
It's stupid.
Yeah, it's not stupid to do it.
It's just stupid to talk about it.
It's stupid to talk about it on a podcast. Exactly. Joe nailed it. I might have to do... Now, we'll let the water and everything...
Okay.
Take its course, if you will. And the sugar I've already eaten. It's just yesterday and today, it's just been a really dozy... heavy-eyed kind of a day. And, today's show was a lot like yesterday's show. Just come out firing hot right out of the gates. And then around 9:30, you're just like, fuck me.
Yeah, that didn't happen to me till I got home yesterday. Like, when I got home, I was like, oh, now I'm drained.
Yeah. I have some 98 degrees man butter to give you, says Michael B. That sounds horrible, sir.
98 degrees man butter? Like the band 98 Degrees?
Just no man butter.
What is all. Man butter? Is it like a jerk aid or like a...
It's jizz.
Okay.
That's all. All right. Let's continue on with some news, some things to talk about. Yesterday we talked about a 100-year-old playing tennis.
Right.
Today we've got a 99-year-old bowler. Now, I don't know if this woman should be in the news. I don't know if she should be someone they're reporting on. I feel like it's cheating if you report on someone who's turning 99. Because it's like you shouldn't be newsworthy until you add a third digit to your age. And 99, and it also 99 celebrating that kind of makes it sound like the news has no faith in her to make it to 100.
You're not going to make it another year.
Yeah, exactly. And now if they do another story on her in 1 year, they're like, I just heard about this bitch a little while ago.
She still has balls. We got it.
Right. She just had a birthday and she's rolling.
I'll say this looks good for 99.
Well, let's check it out.
One Davie County woman is celebrating an awfully big birthday this week. Nancy Tutterow is now 99. WXI 12's Jackie Pascal got to hang out with her at a surprise bowling birthday party today. And
Wow, it must have been a crazy surprise.
When they took her to the lanes.
Took her to the bowling alley. What a terrible place to have a surprise party. Hey, we're taking you to the bowling alley for your birthday. Oh, I bet there won't be a shit ton of people there waiting for me. How about you take someone to the bowling alley on their birthday and they do think they're getting the surprise party.
And it's nothing.
It's literally just the two of you bowling because you enjoy it so much. Oh.
There's this 12 Inspires story.
Never mind, I was
Nancy
wrong.
Tutterow.
I was just going to say, like, she's standing there like this.
I guessed the wrong one before. Was it not the same lady? She looks older now.
Well, she's 99. They age quickly.
Started bowling at 80 years old. But it's been 19 years, so she knows how to knock down a pin.
Boo! You suck! Could that ball roll any slower? Get this bitch some gutters. Be a dick.
Let me guess, she's also a Bible salesman.
Tutterow comes.
Oh, they could only get her knocking down 9 pins. You know they filmed her throwing so many frames, and that was the best one they could keep. Yeah, you're an encyclopedia salesman like I'm a preacher. Uh-oh.
To Creekside Lanes every Monday as a part of Davie County Senior Games League. But this week, she got an extra special.
3 of the senior citizens have a heart attack. Surprise! Oh, Jesus! Oh, my God!
He had a massive coronary when he started clapping.
Yeah.
Surprise greeting for her 99th birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Okay, honestly.
All right, now cut the cake before I die or shit my pants or both.
I mean, 100 years old. Why?
99.
Well, no, I'm just saying, all those people stand. Why do you want to live that long? What are you hanging out for?
One of them shoves their head in the ball return. He's just like, God damn it, God, why do you spite me so? I've been a loyal child.
Tom, you just threw a gutter. Yeah, I did it on purpose. It's on its way back.
But why are you putting your dick in there?
And all of you look so young.
The league calls her Amazing Nancy.
We love you. We love you. She's my inspiration.
I bet you Amazing Nancy can't crack 100. I'd smoke the shit out of this lady on the lanes. Get me in there. I want to challenge her.
Love everybody.
And you can see why once she's in her lane.
Yeah, you just got to wait a week for it to happen.
Right. Like a lot of people, younger people do, and she knows where to put it down to get that 10 pin.
A fellow member.
Does she? Because I haven't seen it yet.
We've seen some not strikes. What is it?
I've seen some 9s.
Yeah, we've seen a couple 9s leaving a hanger.
Yeah, but I bet you leave a lot of buckets. That's from swinging the head pin too far around the 5. You know all that just from watching me bowl one ball? I didn't see it. I heard it.
Of the fittingly named Golden Girls team, Judy Phillips says everyone in senior games wants to be with Nancy.
When my husband told me I was on this team, I said, I cannot believe it. We're going to take it all this year.
And then he said, I bet you will, Ellie Mae, but you have no idea how.
Amazed by her as well, I had to ask if she had any life advice for me.
Of course. Do you have any life advice? You lived way too long.
Yeah.
I'd like to do the same.
You have any life advice? I'd like to make this news story more about me. Well, what I tell you there, young darling, is stop giving up that snatch of yours to every swinging dick that comes through town. That's not the way you're going to find respect or love. You tease them with it until they're about to strangle you to death, and then you let them in.
Don't ever quit and don't think you can't do something. You may not be perfect, and I realize that.
You crying, or are you just really old?
How hard is it for you to talk? I mean, Jesus.
It's a Herculean
you can
effort.
carry a ball, but you can't say a word?
So do you see why they're having the 99 birthday celebration on the news. They have no faith that this woman's going to make it another year.
Yeah.
You can do most anything.
Just got to get the ball rolling in Winston-Salem. Jackie Pascal, WXII 12 News.
Now, after that one ball, she's like, I got to go take a nap. I can't roll 10 frames. Are you out of your mind?
Good stuff. Thank you, Jackie. Nancy says so long as she's breathing, she will keep bowling, and she encourages anyone who's retired to consider joining the senior games to stay active, have fun, and make friends.
I've been staying young by taking miles of dick.
As long as I'm still breathing, I'll keep bowling. All right, so great. We're going to call you the day before league next week just to make sure. Yeah, that's about what I'm trying to say. Unquenchable Fire says, bro, I'll see you when you're 99 and what you look like. I ain't living to 99.
I'll be lucky to get to 60.
Yeah, I'm not making it. So don't worry about seeing me. Don't worry about seeing me at 99. I'll look like dog shit. Anton Slavic says, I encourage anyone that's old to go join the military and die an honorable Viking death. Unquenchable Fire says, don't say that, man. You can make it. Yes, we can all make it, but do we want to?
And let's just be honest. Do I want to make it through tomorrow? I mean...
Right, you're taking this thing on like a day-by-day contract.
Yeah, I'm just kind of seeing what it takes to get through the day. I mean...
You're on the same contract that the Lakers give the local retard. You know, you're on like the 10-day... experimental tryout contract. You're not trying to lock down for a long-term deal right now. There's too many variables. What's that?
They do that with all the tards? Like we got just a general tard contract now?
Yeah, if there's like a kid who like becomes a viral sensation or a viral story, they're like, oh, and he's been signed by the Lakers to a 9-day contract or whatever, and then they get to have a jersey and all kinds of cool shit. Yeah, it's a symbolic thing.
I just want to see him do just one face off and just watch him get run.
Or a jump ball.
Yeah.
Face off would be more hockey, but
yeah, that's the one I played. Sorry.
Yeah, Mo Green says she doesn't buy green bananas. No, because you never know. Like buying green bananas for someone who's 99 it's a huge commitment.
What's gonna spoil first, them or me?
Yeah, exactly. We both bruise just as easy. Oh.
And like the bananas, if you put her in the fridge, she will darken.
And if you put her in the freezer, she'll be dead tomorrow. Meantime says old people should be the bowling pins. That's a fucking terrible thing to say.
Then who gets to be the ball?
Yemen says she got a turkey at bowling. Turkey neck.
Oh,
that seems like a Norm Macdonald joke. Yeah, she was bowling there, the 99-year-old. Yeah, and she got a turkey. Yeah,
really?
In her neck. Yeah, she's a turkey neck. There. The elderly only buy 8 balls or less. Yeah, you can't get too much Coke if you're 99 either. It's got to be, they buy airline bottles of everything. Just for tonight.
You want an ounce? What do I look like, an optimist?
Hey, we were wondering, are you buying a gallon of milk? I don't know. Are you locking down a 94-year mortgage? Same question. Exactly. I don't make commitments that I can't follow through on. You dick.
You got a lot of Pop-Tarts there. They're for my inheritance.
All right. Here's the Japan story. This is what we talked about. Conservationists rally against Japan's new whale meat vending machines. They're fucking gross over there, man. They got vending machines for really disgusting shit.
Yeah, I know.
In Japan. A Japanese whaling company has been criticized by conservationists for its new approach to boost sales of whale meat by selling it in vending machines. Tokyo-based company Kyoto Senpaku has set up 4 machines in the capital and other locations that offer whale skin, frozen whale meat and canned, and cooked whale pieces. Prices for the controversial snacks range from $10 to $32. The company plans to add 3 more vending machines by next month and potentially open up to 100 vending machines over 5 years if the meat sells well. I mean, they like it over there. They like hunting them. They like killing them. They like eating them. They like making shit out of them. So, I mean, Japan's based. And not only that, they don't give a fuck what anyone thinks. You can go in there and protest all day long in Japan about the whaling thing. And they're like, yeah, we don't care. We like killing them.
Yeah.
it's wrong and we think it's terrible. No. We know you think it's terrible. We just really enjoy this. So
you, Dolphin.
Found out that the whales did Pearl Harbor. Son of a bitch. So, I mean, am I the only one who hears this story and I'm like, God damn, I kind of need to try whale meat. Like,
I kind of want to try whale meat now. I also just want to go to Japan for the variety of vending machines.
And the women. You're into Japanese chicks, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm going to make that happen.
Well, I'm sure there's somebody.
I suppose there are less chubby white tards in Japan. So
Exactly.
I am more of a rarity.
Yeah, you're a sought after commodity in the Japanese world. Don't they also sell underwear in vending machines? Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. In Japan, they sell everything in vending machines. If we look up Japanese vending machines, here's a 26-minute video. Most unique vending machines in Japan. See, I was hoping maybe we'd see just a news story. It's all 30-minute things of people getting different shit. Oh yeah, you can get pizzas in a vending machine. You can get all kinds of cooked foods in vending machines, sandwiches, and again, whale meat.
Whale meat.
I think they even have a dirty women's underwear thing, don't they? You can buy women's
soiled women's panties.
Oh, they're just fucking weird. I'm sorry. I like that they don't bend to anybody. I like that when people protest, fuck you, we'll do whatever we want to do. But there is I'd like there to be a limit to this shit.
You absorb 2 atom bombs worth of nuclear radiation and see if you don't come out a little squirrely on the other side.
That's true. You know what? I mean, you get nuked twice, you're going to be like, look, we're not going to listen to the rest of the world ever again.
But we've also got this whole thing for tentacle porn now.
Yeah,
Fisherman's daughter.
Were they into this before 45, or did we definitely bring this out in them?
The tentacle porn thing, actually, before. There is some evidence of...
We didn't nuke them into tentacle porn. That's nice. April, if
certainly didn't help.
If I could do one more giant water during the show, that would be great. I'm, as I said at the beginning of the show, I'm going to push through my workout bloat, and I'm just gonna pound the shit out of water today and see what happens. If I could,
lucky water.
Like I said, if I could puff up 5 pounds or so. In just water weight, and then just because here ready for no science Aaron.
Okay,
this is no science Aaron. Here, April just came down, so I'll hold that. Look at that service. That's wonderful. That's that's employee of the month right there. So
well, it's either her or you.
So here's my science. My science is this: if I drink the water, as it goes through my system, it'll grab all the salt and all the shit and all of it, and it'll send it down with it, and I'll just pee everything out, and all the gunk and all the bad shit will come out in the wash. Now, is that scientific? Did I read that somewhere?
No.
I'm just hoping.
So then, if you have kidneys
and wishing,
kidney stones are just going to start pitter pattering out, just ding 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 ding.
Luckily, I've never had a kidney stone in my life.
Really?
Nope. No kidney stones.
Aren't you going to enjoy the next 10 years?
Well, people say that they're a real son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah.
And you got to pass them through your dick hole.
Yep.
Why did they create us that way like that? Why couldn't they flush kidney stones? Thank you, baby. Why couldn't they just flush kidney stones out through your asshole?
Because your kidneys aren't connected to your asshole.
Why didn't God make it that way? Whoever created people,
why did he put the vagina right next to the ass? You're eating one, and all of a sudden you get mud in your mouth, and you're just not happy anymore.
Well, to stop getting these women who apparently shit themselves while you're kissing their box. What the?
I'm just doing a really good job. They can't hold it in.
Oh, I eat their pussy so good they shit in my mouth. It's I don't think either of you are doing this right. Both of you are in a really weird place right now. He's eating something that's making the asshole flex, and then she's shitting when her pussy gets stimulated. You guys got some crossed wiring going on. It's like when you turn on a light switch downstairs and the garage lights up. It's I think you guys need to work on this.
Well, she did call a broken beer bottle.
Gravy Show says, I had a kidney stone when I was 19, one of the worst pains I've ever had in my life. I rarely drink milk and quit drinking soda because of it.
Oh, yeah.
Drink a lot of water and cranberry juice. What is it, your period?
Just about. I mean, it's what it feels like. The worst part is when it comes out your dick and you've got a rock, like literally, because you have to like strain your urine to catch it for the doctors.
Oh.
So that way they can run tests on it and stuff. And then you're like, holy crap, a pebble just came out of my dick.
And what, do you piss into a strainer?
Yeah.
Oh, isn't that going to splash?
No, it's a really big strain. It's like that wide around. It's like a bullseye. It goes straight through. It catches the rock. Can you smell what your kidney is cooking?
It's a rock. Yeah. Oh. It's BC in the place with Young Free, and I got what it takes to pass the rock right. Yeah. You better watch what you say around me.
Happy Plague Doctor's right. They actually got it really right in Deadwood.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, I had
how bad? Is it like 20 seconds of discomfort? You're just like, and then out.
It's anywhere from like hours to days of discomfort, depending on the size of the stone. The bigger it is, the longer it will take, and the more it'll hurt. Oh. It's just a slow working pain that starts in like the middle of your back, and it just goes lower and deeper into you until you're finally like, can someone just put me down now? And then, like I said, it all ends when you feel better because it's made its way into your bladder, and then you pee a rock.
God damn. So you got to pass the thing. Don't they have medicine that like breaks it into pieces?
I don't know about medicine. I know there's surgeries and stuff that they can do.
I got people now. People are calling in about kidney stones. This should be a
kidney stone counseling on the Steel Toe Show.
Ryan the Garbage.
This should be fun. Ryan the Garbage Man, what do you have for us?
Okay. The best way to describe kidney stone pain is, have you ever been like punched in the kidneys?
Yeah.
Okay. Pretend it's not a punch, but actually a fucking sledgehammer to your kidneys. That's what a kidney stone feels like. Oh. It fucking hurts. I mean, you're bent over like an old man, and you can't stand up straight because it hurts so fucking bad.
I don't want.
And that's just from his dick.
I don't want to do this.
Yeah, passing it is the easy part.
Really?
Yeah, once it gets into your bladder.
See, I would think passing a rock through your dick hole would suck a dick.
If it's not that big, the tube to the tube from your kidney is much smaller than your urethra. So odds are, if it's moving through your kidney tube, it's gonna pass just fine.
Trucker 18-wheeler says, I'm 22 and don't look forward to that. Well, I'm 36. I've never had one, so maybe you won't encounter it.
Diet pop is the worst thing for kidney stones.
Well, I'm convinced. I'm out then. That's not Diet Pop. That's Zevia. You'll be fine. Thank you, Ryan the Garbage Man. All right.
I'm going to have a stevia stone in my dick.
250 away from tonight's goal. You guys have passed. Speaking of passing things, you guys have passed this morning's goal. But if you'd like to contribute to tonight, there's the PayPal and the Streamlabs and all of that stuff. Super chats and memberships count as well. The thing about, I thought stones could be like broken up from the inside.
They can.
Actually, I'll have you know that the president's scientific advisors have said that we can break this up into small pieces by launching nukes at it. We can heat it to the point of fracture. Apparently not. Never ever drink Diet Pop. Nazi Scotch is a stone builder. Everybody's got their advice on kidney stones. Shit. And we weren't done with the Japanese whale meat vending machines.
Oh, great.
And here we got on to kidney stones. I don't know what the hell's going on today. My father ate a dish of Tatsuda Age, a variety of fried whale meat, with a nostalgic look on his face. There's got to be a YouTube video of someone eating whale meat, right? We can see what it looks like. We got to
be able to see
if it's any good. Trying whale meat. Hunting and eating whale, Europe's most controversial food. What does raw whale meat taste like? We talked to a whale meat restaurant owner in Japan. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. Eating whale meat. I want to find a good one. I cooked a rare whale steak in Japan. See, now this one might be okay. But I'm going to fast forward. I don't want to watch a 36-minute video of it.
Oh, yeah, and you're full of yourself.
Cheers.
So you're going to drink sake and you're just going to say, yo, cheers. Like that. No, that's not how that.
I don't like him.
All
right, so that's a piece of whale meat. It looks, like almost like
before it's cooked.
See how it looks see how it smells,
I think this is
and
after.
finally, we're going to see how it tastes. So
No, this is
first, we're
cooked.
going to identify the grain. We're going to cut against the grain. See how that works out for us.
You shouldn't have to do that with a knife.
It's still dark, everyone. Still dark, ladies and gentlemen.
Which means your dad won't approve.
You don't like this guy, do you?
Whoa.
You don't like that he took a sip of sake
Whoa,
and then
whoa,
made
I don't like he took a sip of sake and said
We
such
got
a
some
stupid
juices. Wow, that is dark. I can't even tell if this is cooked or not. Look at and texture. So this is actually just
eat the whale meat
on the center of the meat itself. But you know what? I'm just gonna give myself shouts out to PETA. Love you. Love your work.
All right, I approve of that though.
Yeah,
Shouting out to
that's
PETA.
fun. Yeah, shouting out PETA before you eat whale meat.
Now swallow. We've heard this before.
Yes. It's not the first time someone has shouted that at you. I don't want to hear the mouth noises. Just eat the thing and then tell us how it tastes. How's that taste? How's that taste? How's that taste? How's that taste?
That actually tastes like no other meat.
Wow, that's really
That's very helpful. Thank you. Okay, well, you've
Like
wasted
no other
everyone's
meat.
time. I cannot describe the taste that it has because I've never tasted anything like it. All right, well, thank you. B. Joggin says, sharpen the knife, you child.
Yeah. He's got a freaking Santuco. He should just pull one pull. That's all you should need.
Yeah, he's the sunken shin because of mouth breathing. Maybe eat smaller pieces for fuck's sake. Yeah, he did put a giant strip of there. Boy, everyone hates this guy. Coltrane with $5 says, I knew a guy with a 10-millimeter kidney stone just under a half-inch thick. He passed out in a tub from the pain and woke up with a 10-millimeter stone and blood in the tub.
Yeah. That's the other thing too. If it's being a slow grinder, you're gonna have a lot of blood in your urine.
Looking forward to it. April, I want you to make sure I drink no more Diet Pop. And I want to make sure we prevent kidney stones.
It's so bad that every time I have pain in the small of my back, I'm like, please let it be just from that neurological procedure that went horribly wrong. Don't let it be another kidney stone.
Meantime says, he's lying. It tastes like dick and he knows it. That tastes like nothing I've ever tasted before. Oh, so whale meat tastes like pussy.
Whales love dick.
International charity Whale and Dolphin Conservation has raised concerns about the vending machines. Astrid Fuchs, a representative from the organization, stated that the idea is a cynical sales ploy driven by a small but powerful group of politicians and industry stakeholders. Well, at least they're insider politicians that create conspiracies just feed them whale meat. I mean, here they just kill all of us.
Yeah.
Well, they
And
put
we
fake
argue over
football.
what-
They put fake football players in luxury boxes. That was so not him.
It just, again, even if it was or wasn't, regardless, if he's fine, all we need is like a live feed of him literally being alive in front of us with his face that we can clearly see. That's all we need.
I was saying this about the Damar Hamlin last night on the evening show, and it's like every other conspiracy theory. Just, I'm asking you, make me look like a dick.
Yeah. Prove me wrong.
Exactly. That's all I want. I just want you to go, hey, and here he was at the game talking to our reporters. And you're like, wow, that's Damar Hamlin for sure. I hope if that's not him and that was his family at the game, I hope they took a nice paycheck to
have
do that. I mean, my God. And if he's still alive, he doesn't need to be at the game. Nobody would be sitting there going, oh, man, Damar Hamlin's not at the games?
What a pussy.
Yeah, why isn't he at the games, the punk bitch? Nobody would give a shit. He doesn't need to be there. I don't know. I just... That whole thing, I don't know why you would do it the way that they did. Meantime says, plot twist, it was Blueface.
Oh.
He just needed to get away from Krishan for a little while. Lord knows I understand.
Well, then now I get why they had all the security, because like that bitch will find a way in.
That makes sense. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Make your order on MidlandArmory.com. And find yourself the kind of firearm that you're looking for. It can be sent to an FFL dealer near you, or if you have an FFL, they can send it right to your door. Order it from Midland Armory and use the promo code SteelToe, And you can order whatever firearm, knives, optics, parts and gear, suppressors, NFA, tactical gear, or lower receiver that you might need. And you can go in this little search bar here. You can look for any gun you want. The one I used to have, the DP-12, they'll bring it up for you here. Standard manufacturing DP-12 pump action. Which one? Ooh, they got all kinds of different ones. They've built onto my gun since I had it. Ooh. I think you know what? I'm going traditional black. Stop it.
What?
Stop it.
I said nothing.
There it is.
Your father won't approve.
DP-12, well, the laundry list of things I do that he doesn't approve of. DP-12 double barrel pump repeater, 12 gauge shotgun, 16 round capacity. Yep, this was my gun. It's beautiful. Look at that with the pistol grip and then
You had the forward grip too?
The grip on the slide. Yeah, that was so nice.
Because that's going to make it easy to reload then.
And it's pump once, shoot twice.
So wait a minute. It puts 2 shells into the gun at once?
No, you put 16 in there at once.
No, but I mean like in
the chamber. Yeah, you get 2. Huh. You rack 2, you fire twice. It goes, it's an over-under barrel,
okay,
I believe. So you go top barrel, bottom barrel, I believe is how it works. But yeah, I would love to have that fucking gun back. Are you kidding me? $1,200. It's a bit steep, but there was that one, and the other one I want was an S&W Performance Center 1911. Let's see if S&W Performance Center. Where's my gun? Not that. There it is. Oh, that thing is nice. Look at it. Look at it.
I am looking.
Smith & Wesson 1911 Pro Series, full size 9mm. Stainless frame. God, it's just a beautiful handgun. Those would be the 2 that I would get right now. If I could pick between one, or if I could pick a couple of guns, it would be that Performance Center 1911 or the DP-12. I have expensive taste in firearms, though. That's a $1,600 handgun.
Well, I mean, I don't really think any gun you want should be cheap. I got it for a bottom dollar. Like, you sure it's not going to blow apart when you pull the trigger? I mean...
Well, yeah, and
it came with duct tape on it, man.
Yeah. His gun porn is so fucking boomer. A 1911, says Paul Police. Well, then fuck me to death right in the ass. That's what I say. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe and save yourself some money. Let's go. Can't fuck up with any 1911. COVID couldn't take down a 99-year-old woman. 17-year-old high school athlete doesn't stand a chance. My handgun is a .45 Beretta. That's nice. 1911 has stood the test of time and war. Yeah, they like the DP-12s. They like the 1911s on the battlefield. So if it works for them, it'll work for me. Vatican probes. Terrible choice of words, by the way. Vatican probes sex party claims at Newcastle at St. Mary's Cathedral. So apparently they're having orgies.
Wow, they're bringing it back?
Yeah.
That's what they used to do back in the day. That's what nuns were originally for.
Oh, really? They were to fuck?
Yeah. The back in the day, nuns were a little bit more, I don't know.
Sex objects.
Yeah.
All right. Well, an investigation has been launched into an alleged lockdown sex party at a Newcastle city center cathedral. See, like, I'm of the mind that as long as these Catholic priests are fucking adults, like, I consider it.
Shit?
Yeah, I consider it a win. It's like, of all the corruption that happens in every organization and every company and everything else, I'm not going to begrudge the Catholic Church a few adult fucks. Who cares?
As long as they're not doing it in the confessional while I'm there.
Even then, I mean, I'm so desperate to watch these assholes stop fucking children that I'm like, look, I don't care if you fuck them right on the altar. Like, as long as it's an adult. Like, we'll take it. But what if it's gay sex? Again, I don't have any vested interest in your dogma. I just want to see you stop molesting children. Consensual sex between adults, I think that would be a big W for the Catholic Church.
You can bend her over the podium and go to Pound Town while you say your sermon just as long.
You and the priest can practice your sermons and then butt fuck each other for all I care. It's just nice to know that you're not going to be doing it, to the altar boys. The Vatican is reportedly probing the claims, as I hope those claims are of age, as part of an inquiry into former Bishop of Hexham and Newcastle Robert Burns' resignation in December. Uh-oh. There was definitely some gangbanging going on.
Somebody got a little loose with the Spirit of God.
Like if somebody steps down and you have no idea why, something embarrassing happened and they're just hoping that they keep it under wraps. That's like that Jacinda Ardern, the Prime Minister of New Zealand. She just up and resigned. Like she's done in like the next week or two.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, well, why the fuck did she resign? We have no idea. Like she was like this lockdown queen of New Zealand, like one of these really hardcore super lockdown people. She went into being president with no money. She's coming out worth $25 million. So at best case scenario, she's leaving because she's like, all right, I did my job with COVID.
I got a bunch of money.
I made my money. I'm getting the fuck out. Worst case scenario, this chick was up to something really bad. And she had to step down so they wouldn't tell anybody. It's alleged that during lockdown, Father Michael McCoy, who was the dean at the time, allegedly asked worshippers if they would like to attend a sex party in a property adjoining St. Mary's Cathedral in Newcastle City Center. Well, at least he asked.
Yeah, it was by invitation only.
Yeah, it's actually kind of sweet.
You got to be pissed, though, if you're like...
I am a nun-shooting boy. My name is Michael McCoy, but back home they call me Slim. There is no suggestion that former Bishop Byrne was at or aware of the alleged gathering. Well, you missed out, pussy.
Missed out on pussy.
And yet both. According to reports in Sunday's Times, the Archdeacon of Liverpool, who is leading the investigation, has been asked to prepare an in-depth report into the events leading up to Bishop Byrne's resignation. Now, what if you've put out this story, though, that you're like, well, we're investigating his resignation and we got to look into these sex parties. So now everybody's going to run with the sex party story, right? And then you go, oh, by the way, we investigated. Turns out they weren't doing any mass butt fucking in there. Well, wait a minute. You just basically told everyone that you were investigating
a sex party.
A sex party. And they're like, yeah, it turns out, no smoke, no fire. What do you do? But some of them admitted that they were, we found people fucking each other on the sly, but it wasn't, wasn't a sex party per se. If you guys want to know what a sex party is, join us next Tuesday at the church.
Bring your kids. It's a family event.
There's going to be a drag show beforehand. It all makes sense. It's on brand.
Oh, I have to go to the bathroom now. You're drinking too much water.
I'm sorry. I should be peeing a lot more.
I'm peeing through osmosis.
This is my third one today. I should be firing away. It's one of those things where, like, once it starts, it's going to be hard to stop, but it's just, it's not starting. They're telling us 317 likes. Oh, yeah, let's get to 400 by the end of the show. We're just about into overtime here. Let's get that 400th like during overtime. So everybody hit the like button. Take a second. Let's get to 400 today. I hope you've enjoyed the show. We're only 245 away from tonight's goal. You've already passed today's, so we'll be doing overtime. Keep me up to date on the like number. Let's keep a real-time count of it. Use that refresh button. Hit the like button, and let's see how close. Here's what we'll do. Let's see how close we can get right now with me rooting it on, and then the rest of it you guys will take care of while we're talking here. All right, we're already up to 328, so we've already went up by a dozen in the time we've been talking about it. Everyone hit the like button. And let's go ahead and Michael B says, this show has sucked, if I'm being honest. All right, Michael, I'm sorry about that, buddy. We'll try harder for you tonight. How's that? 333, Fettuccine El Pupu says, 333 on the likes. People are asking me if I'm pregnant, and that's why I'm not peeing. I don't know. It could be the case. You could be watching a remake of Junior. 335 likes. At the moment, let's all keep hitting that like button. Let's get to 400 by the end of the show, which comes up in about a half hour. 335. I will stop at 350, and then you guys can take it from there. Continuing on, couldn't give birth to a turd baby after the show. Thank you. That's very helpful. I appreciate it. He is pregnant with cute puppies. We're up to 340. For the likes, keep hitting that like button, guys. Let's knock it up. Let's kick it up to 350. Then I'll shut the hell up. We'll move on to the next thing, and you guys will carry it the rest of the way up to 400.
You just got pregnancy on the mind or what?
I don't know, man. I'll tell you what I got. I'm pregnant with a water baby. at the moment.
Better not be fucking mine. You made me promises.
Just a big old bloated chunk over here. Just hammering away that water, wiping off all the walls of my body, getting all that shit and stuff out of there.
Somebody's throwing themselves down both sets of stairs today.
All right, guys, come on. Let me know when we hit 350. Where are we at right now? 345. All right, good. A few more likes, and we'll get to 350 and then 400 by the end of overtime today. And if you are like Michael B. and you have not enjoyed today's show, I apologize. We will work on that for tonight and tomorrow.
Good thing you said it now, though, so we can totally fix it for the rest of this one.
Yes, we will. The next half hour will be at least mediocre. I'm promising at least mediocre for the rest of today's show. Michael B. says, jokes, dummy. Well, that's not good. Now you're going to make me think I did a good job today. Now I'm not going to fix anything. So way to go.
Fucking mixed message over here.
Yeah, what the hell are you? What are we, dating? 5 more. Let's get to 350 and then up to 400 for likes today. Where are they, guys? Keep me updated. Keep showing me the like counter while we're doing this shit so I don't have to waste too much of everybody's time. Happy Plague Doctor says that singing bit went on too far for my liking. Yeah, when we get on to something, it's...
We kind of beat the shit out of it.
We beat the living shit out of it. That's true. All right, there we go. We hit 350. Now keep it going to 400. LOL, if you wouldn't have upset 26 people with downvotes, you'd be nearly 400. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, that's what you do. You make some people mad. They give you the 26 dislikes. All right, we're done with the Christians fucking each other story. Again, I have no problem with a Catholic sex scandal as long as it's of-age people. I don't even care gay or straight. I mean, it's such an improvement that you got to give people credit.
Consenting adults is all I need to hear.
I have a question for all of you, like you and Corey, all you Twitch people.
Yeah?
Any Twitch news come out lately? Like any, it seems like they've had like disaster after disaster for a while.
Things have been pretty low-key over on Twitch. I haven't heard anything new.
Okay. Aiden Ross calls on Twitch to finally ban hot tub streams. It's promoting poison. Oh, who gives a fuck?
Look, if it's age restricted, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I just don't like the idea of some kid that's like going on to look at Roblox or something, and then they're like, oh, she's doing a Roblox stream while she's in a hot tub with her tatas practically out. Like, I don't want kids seeing that stuff.
If you're going to waste your own time where you're going to watch a chick sitting in a hot tub,
you weren't exactly rocking the world in the first place.
We're not ruining prodigies that were going to cure cancer because there's hot tub streams out there. If you're falling for a hot tub stream, you were hopeless from the beginning. So I'm not really worried about whether they ban them or they don't ban them. Here's an interesting story.
Why didn't you finish your work on that revolutionary new fuel type? Oh, I was too busy watching a hot tub stream. She wrote my name on her tit.
Exactly. Yeah, that conversation has never happened. Ever. I saw this video, and I think Keemstar tweeted it out. It was this Twitch chick who was at the gym, and she claims she was being creeped on by a guy at the gym. And the internet kind of had this back and forth with each other where they were like, oh, no, you're just doing that thing that like mid chicks do where you're like trying to pretend you're hotter than you are. And look at there are women out there.
Look at the people creeping on me. It's because I'm so attractive.
There are women out there who get who get like they want to be creeped on in a way so that when they get creeped on, they can bust out their phone, film it, and have content.
Mm-hmm.
Like some people use the outrage of being creeped on as content for their channel. And that's remarkably dishonest. But I also kind of expect it in a way because these chicks don't really have any ideas for content, so they use what they can.
Plus, if you're a dude in this day and age, it's kind of like, don't be a creep because obviously we've seen it doesn't work well. Maybe just hold back.
So I don't know if this chick was actually being creeped on or not. And I don't think this... I don't think this New York Post article actually has the video, so I'm going to find it. We're going to talk about it here because this Jessica Fernandez Gym. That's what we're looking for. TikToker slammed for calling man in gym feral.
Okay,
when he was being kind.
This can't be the same thing, is it?
This is the story. Here we go.
Oh my
Okay.
God, really?
We do have the video for this one. So I haven't watched this with the sound on yet. I haven't actually, really.
I watched it with the sound off and a box of tissues on the table.
I dove in on this. I was reading the comment section a lot. I was reading a lot of what people thought, and it was split. It was, oh my God, creepy guys are so disgusting, and you deserve better, and you're an angel, and this and that. Like, she's not gonna fuck you. So other people were saying though that like, no, that guy was just patiently waiting for the squat rack.
Yeah.
And he was just kind of doing some exercises and keeping an eye on you to see when you were done and this and that. Like, not the end of the world. There is something about this fine line where, yeah, women get creeped on at the gym. It happens. Absolutely. Especially, the more attractive you are, the more shit you're going to take. But then there are just guys who aren't interested in you, even though you're I'm sure they'd admit, they'd be like, well, you're very attractive. Absolutely. But, like,
I'm just kind of here to do my reps, man. I'm not really here about you.
I'm here to work out. I got a girlfriend, I'm married, whatever, so on and so forth. And they'll get accused anyway. It's one thing to go up and accuse a guy like, hey, stop creeping on me. Could you leave me alone? And they're not. And then you can talk that out. It's another thing to put somebody on blast on the internet and just say, oh, look at this creepy asshole, and then trusting the public to make the right call with the video you've created. I mean, I don't trust people to make the right call and stuff like that.
Well,
they're going to side with the cute chick that they want a hand job from.
Well, yeah, but I'm hopeful. But I also think too, like, you created this video, which gives me reasons to not trust it. Like, how you set up everything beforehand. We don't know if there was a conversation before or whatever. I never trust videos like, well, come on in here and look what I'm dealing with. Like, well, where did it start?
Yeah. And the lift she's doing, she's like fucking, Triple N said it, she's fucking a barbell in yoga shorts and then asking people not to look at her. I don't even understand the lift that she's doing. But here it is. It's on TikTok, so I'm not going to be able to maximize it. Unfortunately, unless I can just hold on.
That. And
this is how to not approach girls.
Here, hold on. This is no, but this is bigger than the other one we had at least. All right, here we go. This is Jessica Fernandez at the gym.
Girls at the gym.
I hate this. I hate when there's sweet days. It makes me so uncomfortable. Feral, like fucking feral.
So she's calling him feral.
He's
over there on some piece of machinery doing something, keeping himself warm while she finishes up with the squat rack.
I guess, I mean, if you have this problem where that's bothering you that much, don't go to a public gym.
Work out at home or something, yeah.
The 5 adds 5 pounds. And these other weights.
Why is he walking over, it says. He goes to grab cleansing wipe. I hesitate to grab my weight because of him standing directly in front of me. Made me extremely uncomfortable. Stop focusing on him and do your shit. Again, this is kind of that thing where it's like, I'm kind of getting the vibe
that this is about you.
Yeah, you want to be stared at so you can make your video. I'm not saying you like the being stared at part. I'm saying that in a way you don't want this to end because you feel like you're getting good content. And like if this guy turns out not to see, like now you can, if he's not being a creep, you can't admit it. You're pot committed because you made your whole video about this. And like to me, I won't even grab my weight because he's standing directly in front of me. Ignore him. Do your shit.
I mean, it seems like you're paying a lot more attention to him than he is to you.
Right.
Excuse me? You don't have to do that. It's okay. No, it's okay. I got it. Thank you, though.
So this piece of shit asshole creeper offered to help you put your weight on. That, you know what, I'll give her this. Mind your own fucking business. Don't go, hey, can I help you put your weight on? She's not a damsel in distress, all right?
You walk by a chick who suddenly can't handle putting the weight on the thing. It does kind of seem like maybe she can't do it now. And if you want the goddamn machine, you're like, hey, can I help you get your weight on there? Maybe finish your fucking reps. You'll get the fuck off the squat machine. You're putting 20 pounds in there. Look at your 20 pounds. Great.
That's a good point. If he wants to use that squat rack. And
he wants you gone.
And not only that, he sees your phone up filming. He's like, oh, fuck. She's going to make a big production out of this. Here, can I, like you said, can I fucking help you?
Can I help you get on, just, get about your day?
Make it snappy.
See what I mean?
No, I don't.
I don't.
I just want to share my perspective on this video. If you guys want to watch the full thing,
Who the
you can
fuck
go
is
over
this
our
guy?
page.
This is some random
First
person.
and foremost, as I've said before, there is a big difference between staring at somebody and simply looking or glancing at them. So why did this man look at you? Well, you're in front of him off to the side. You're in his peripheral. You're also taking a video with your camera pointed directly at him, and you're talking to yourself.
Yeah.
He's probably watching you wondering, what is she doing? I know I would.
Yeah, if you're sitting there, like the only people who should be filming themselves working out and talking to their camera are people who are like professional
bodybuilders and shit.
They're filming a thing for a channel they do or something like that. Otherwise, you're just begging for attention.
Yeah, we've seen videos like this before. It's like you stream in public and you make everything about your life about staring into your camera. Oh, look what I'm doing. And yet we're the weird ones for going, the fuck is that person's problem?
What's she doing over there? Oh, look at this guy. He's feral. He's like, no, he's staring at a crazy person.
People can't stop obsessing with me, and I have no idea why. I'm not doing anything that would demand attention.
Isn't it weird to be this obsessed with someone? Oh.
God, I look good today. Everyone just wants to fuck me.
Also, you talk about, why would this man come over and help me load my plates? Well, if you watch the video, he sees that you struggle putting plates on the other side. Now, any experienced lifter out there knows when you have a barbell on the ground, if you're doing hip thrusts, if you're doing deadlifts, it's very difficult to put plates on. There's actually a jack they make for you to be able to lift up the barbell so you can put the plates on. He sees that you struggled being an experienced lifter, and he comes over to try and help you because that's what kind people do. Any experienced lifter out there knows what I'm talking about.
That's true. And then women like this have like a guy trying to extend them a courtesy.
And they automatically assume it's a move for something.
And then they try to shit on him online, and then they wonder where all the good guys went because they don't help them with shit.
Yeah.
It's
like,
kind of
because you guys are bitches.
Yeah, because bitches like you go and film a guy trying to help, and you go, oh, well, what a feral piece of shit. Oh, he's creeping on me.
And I saw the comment where you guys talk about this was a man trying to help out a woman because a man would never help a man. That's not true. This is not misogynist. I've been in the gym for 20 years. I can't tell you how many times I've helped men and women load plates.
Right. Being a lifter is one of the gayest things you can do as a dude. Like, there's a lot of homo shit in lifting. You're all grunting together. You're slapping each other on the... You're way gayer than baseball players.
I'm sorry. I just felt like bringing it back.
Yo, bro, I can help you out. Like, there's a lot of, like, closeted homoerotic shit with you don't believe me? There's two guys at our gym. These are the underwear guys that go into the sauna with the underwear on, and you're like, could you fucking not?
They're Mormons.
And they're together, and you're like, these guys, like, I couldn't tell the difference between these two and a gay couple. I don't know if they're gay or not. First of all, if you go into the sauna with another dude in your underwear, you're gay. Like, there's some kind of sexual tension. You two kind of want to fuck each other. For sure. But, like, yeah, they, like...
Were you guys blowing each other? No, we're just sweating. It's a sauna. It's so hot.
So hot in here.
Steamy.
Yeah, like, weightlifting guys are really gay together, so they're probably not, like, trying to fuck you or hit on you. They're just doing what they always do with their gay buddy that they lift with.
Plus, no offense, but I saw that guy in that video. Most people who are... have bodies like that, they kind of have a confidence thing too. Like, I don't need to prove anything to anybody. You can see that I'm obviously taking care of myself.
Yeah.
So I feel like they don't chase women.
Back. It has nothing to do with sex or gender. You help people because it's kind to do. But it's very sad that you took an act of kindness, this man doing something for you, being kind, and turned him into a creep at the gym, talking about how you want to rip his reproductive organ off, he can't produce, and that natural selection should take him out? Really?
Wow.
Trying to make yourself out to be a victim, which you're not. There are women harassed in gyms. You're not.
Right, that's just it. You wanted to be harassed
You
at the gym.
wanted to be a victim, and that's the closest you got.
That was the closest you were able to get. He then suggested that the stranger came over to help Fernandez because he saw her struggling, an experienced lifter, blah, blah, blah. It looked like he was assessing the situation and was contemplating whether he should ask her if she needs help, one female commenter replied. She then wrote, I will be coming out with a response to this whole gym situation in a few days. I'm sorry.
I feel like the response to that should be like, how about you just go away completely? Like, stop being a public person. Because I feel like at this point now, I don't want to see you doing more shows. Like, I know how we'll be like, oh, I don't want to see this person go away. There are a lot of great material. With someone like this, where it's like, oh, I just decided to demonize somebody because it makes me look good. Yeah, I feel like we don't need you being on TikTok.
I don't think that guy was doing anything that bad.
No.
Like he was, like if you come over and she's trying to lift and you're talking to her a bunch and you're bothering her and shit like that, that's one thing.
If he kept walking by, asking her questions, like kept poking into her sphere, but literally from the whole video, until he shows up, we don't see him. And then once he shows up, it kind of seems like either he's interested in her or the machine she's on.
Yeah.
But he's kind of orbiting and he doesn't really do anything.
Adam Goldstein TV says, is this Eliza Blue that they're talking about?
Yeah, someone sent me a link about that. I got to dig into that.
I haven't. Yeah, I've dug in a little. I'm still kind of skin deep on the Eliza Blue thing. But she seems like she might be completely full of shit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Then I heard something about Candace Owens and Nicole Arbor. People were talking about just all kinds of everybody in like the conservative sphere now is just getting cunty and bitchy.
It's like
with
since
each other.
Crowder just decided to break all the rules and take his movement elsewhere, everyone's infighting.
Yeah, like Crowder started the bitch fights. The biggest bitch in now all the women are fighting. Crowder's fighting. Shapiro's fighting. So everybody under a certain testosterone level, they're all just fighting with each other in conservative circles. This is here's a side-by-side of the angle Candace Owens' manager was posting from. Blah, blah, blah. So what's the accusation here?
I have no idea.
I'm not seeing what the accusation is. The truth about Nicole Arbor, Candace Owens effect. This was 2 days ago.
Nicole Arbor stormed off the Candace Owens show.
Really?
Did I? I'm Nicole Arbor. Welcome to the Arbor effect. And this?
It's a perfect place to hide Jewish people during the Holocaust.
Welcome to the Arbor effect. Apparently the Arbor effect is similar to poverty because Jesus, man.
Yeah. I mean, bare bones as far as a set goes. So do we not have her walking off the show? Nicole Arbor, Candace Owens fight. Candace Owens made her walk off the show over Chrissy Teigen. This was a year ago. And then she released a video 2 days ago about this.
Yeah, what happened between them? The truth? So wait a minute, you just finally came out with this a year later? So
Yeah, this is weird, right?
Yeah, live with Nicole Arbor calling out Candace Owens.
1 year ago this happened, and now 2 days ago Nicole Arbor is talking about it. Commits career suicide on Candace Owens.
To me, the idea that you're putting my audiences and my fans on par with a woman that is encouraging someone to commit suicide does not fly. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. I'll talk about it later on Brandon to give you guys sort of the background of, what she told us we were allowed to say. She started cutting us off immediately. She didn't want us reading any sentences from her own Instagram live, said it was all being taken out of context.
All right.
Premiered.
Give me a sec. Can you guys pause for a second?
Yeah.
Sweet, thank you. I had back surgery like a week ago. It takes me a second.
Okay.
Sweet. Thank you so much for having me on.
Thank you very much for being here and sharing your thoughts about cancel.
So she's a bitch.
Yes.
She's a snooty, stuck-up bitch who decided to walk off. Yeah. And we got an Officer Tatum. That's
not Officer Tatum.
It is absolutely asinine to me.
But then it becomes.
That she did that. Let me jump in here real quick.
Please, Brandon, say something.
Candace.
So listen, I think that clearly when somebody watched the video, they can tell you're talking about Candace. There's no denying it. However, I do not believe that what's going on with Chrissy Teigen is cancel culture.
It is when you put cancel Chrissy and make your audience go after her with vitriol, saying the same disgusting things that you stand against. Your audience is now doing it.
Nicole, you can use the word
My audience is now sliding in the DMs of teenagers threatening to kill them?
They're sliding at her. She has said that she's
Have they threatened to kill her?
I don't know. Probably.
So now she's having mental health issues.
So now my audience is to blame because they're saying that her product shouldn't be.
You have directed your audience to be as nasty as Chrissy.
That is not true. That is so untrue. I directed my audience specifically to Target and asked them to tell them to drop her product. I never told them to go on.
I mean, that's kind of cancel culture.
That is cancel culture.
Yeah.
I mean, that's literally going after like, we don't like this person and what they said or did. So how about everyone that supports them? You're a Nazi unless you do.
And the right is kind of full of shit on that a lot of times. They're like, oh, Kathy Griffin, let's get her career taken away because she held a Trump ad. It's like, what happened to free speech?
Yeah, but they do it to us, so...
Well, then you don't stand for anything. Then it's all just an us versus them thing, and our morals are,
Flexible.
Flexible, yeah, great word. So this happened a year ago. Why is this becoming a thing again? Because the last couple days I've been hearing about it. Maybe it's Nicole Arbour's trying to, jump on the Daily Wire Crowder thing. And
trying to get some smoke and get her career going again?
This is the problem. When conservatives do things, we have consequences. If a conservative came out and said they were a Trump supporter, Target would be banning them and everything else.
Yeah.
So when Chrissy Teigen comes out and she does things that is evil, spiteful, it's not a representation of any of these companies, then we say, hold her accountable like you would do everybody else. We're not counseling. They don't have to counsel her.
They don't have to cancel her.
Yeah.
We're just going to take away all of her sponsors. We're going to get her off of all of her stuff because she's evil.
Right.
But we're not canceling her. We're just making her go away.
Here's what non-cancel culture is. I don't like what that person did. I'm not going to watch them. That's non-cancel culture. And that's the way it should be. And if you want to tell other people, I think this sucks ass, I'm not going to watch them. And then other people like you and they're like, oh, I see their point. I won't watch them either. That's fine. But going after sponsors and shit like that, that's never cool. I'm never okay with that.
That is cancel culture.
That is cancel culture 100%.
Look, I think Chrissy Teigen's a huge piece of shit. But I mean, other than being like, hey, she's a huge piece of shit. Look what this huge piece of shit did. Something shitty.
And I don't watch anything she does. And guess what? It's like she doesn't exist.
Oh, God. Don't say that too loud. She'll hear you then she'll hurt herself.
Hold her accountable.
She needs to be held accountable like we are. We're not. These companies are supposed to be impartial.
But the way you're held accountable, you always bitch about it and talk about how it's bad and it's wrong and it's unfair. Now you want to do the same exact bad, wrong, unfair thing to somebody else. It's
because it's what they do to us.
And then you guys wonder why people like me and shows like ours don't pick sides and we're not team right or team left. We see through the bullshit. You guys are you're doing the same things to each other. As long as you get to win at the end, it's all justified.
Let me give you an example of how you hold people accountable. Officer Corbin Seward, which was a D.C. Metro police officer, his chief decided to pull him off the streets. They were going to fire him.
Don't care.
They gave him his doggone job back because they were wrong. And so when people do things, they need to be held accountable.
Okay.
That police chief was wrong.
I think it's just a language.
He's held accountable.
Yes, is my question.
Yeah, it's crazy. This guy is a beast. That's why he stands up. He's strong. He's a force to be reckoned with. And
they cut that part out.
They cut the part out where she walked up. See, I don't get this.
Why would you cut that out? That's important.
I don't understand why. I mean, I dislike her. I don't like Nicole Arbour. I think she's really cringe.
Yeah.
I mean, she's one of these people who's, she tries really hard to, trigger the snowflakes. I mean, but I don't know what the hell that was all about. Fair and Balanced says, Nicole Arbour said that Candace Owens admitted to recording phone calls between her and Candace. Candace just gave Crowder crap for recording phone calls between the Daily Wire CEO and him.
Yeah, but the difference is the person, besmirching the Daily Wire is the person who did the recording. Candace Owens wasn't necessarily besmirching this lady. And with everything that's gone on, I mean, maybe I would record some phone calls too.
Just sounds like real bitch shit to me. KF with $5 says, you'll enjoy this. Just search Nicole Arbour awkwardly bombs on comedy podcast. Oh, yeah. I've seen, she was on Louis J. Gomez's show, and she was terrible. Really awful. And didn't Candace Owens become, famous for making some kind of doxing website where you would put the list of people who write mean things on the internet and you would gather their information and put it up there? She came to light with some very dirty shit.
I did not know this.
Fair and Balanced with $9.99 says, go to Nicole's most recent video and start at 16:49. She says Candace secretly recorded her phone calls before this fight a year ago. Okay, let's take a look.
Yeah, but did she air those recordings? Did she?
I don't know. This all just sounds like
I get it, but I'm just saying,
naughty girls being mean to each other.
But I mean, if we're gonna do the whole, well, Candace was yelling at him for this, and she did the same thing. Yeah, but if she didn't just throw it out there to just trash her, that's the kind of different part. Crowder kind of just threw this out there to trash them.
Right. Here we go. 1649 was the timestamp.
Is the truth about Candace Owens?
Oh, we got guitar
Those
riffs.
of you who don't know, Candace on the topic. All of us women could be friends, but you refused. Where she was getting frustrated, where she was yelling on top of me constantly, where she said that she was going to cancel me. Allegedly, Candace Owens had been taping all of our phone conversations that we had privately as friends forever. She alluded to airing one of our private conversations on her show. So just imagine that. Imagine you call someone that you think is a buddy and they're taping the phone call. And then they're mad at you on their TV show and they're going to air your private conversation where you talked about being scared of these guys that you have a restraining order against.
Conversations that we had privately, I'm saying.
No, absolutely not.
Why not?
You can't post our private convo.
Okay, why not?
Who does that?
Because you're saying I'm lying. So it just sort of seems like, you know, first you're saying that I'm lying. Now you're saying that which phone call?
One yesterday.
Nicole, we asked permission.
We do not.
So Candace Owens is referencing, that she recorded phone calls with her and Nicole and says, don't lie, I'll release them. Oh, that is shitty.
It is shitty, but it's also defending herself from a lie. Like, this whole thing is stupid.
Right.
This is the M&Ms all over again.
My whole thing is like all these conservative people in this conservative space are all being bitches. Then this is Nicole on Louis J. Gomez's podcast. This is actually
walking into a comedy club. Dudes treat you a certain way. It doesn't matter how funny you are. It doesn't matter how many times you kill anything. It'll be they're only laughing at you because you're hot.
No. By the way, if you don't love Louis J. Gomez, you have to start loving Louis J. Gomez. He's fantastic.
All right. But they only laugh at you because you're hot. Like, okay, says someone who's never been funny.
You don't know comedy fans. They will out of spite not laugh at you because you're hot.
Yeah.
Yes, this is what
I don't think anybody laughs because you're hot. No hot girls are getting laughs.
This is what is told to us. We're told you are not going to be funny because you're a girl. That's step one. You are not funny.
Who says that?
Me. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, facts.
Was that rrhetorical? Like, I don't recall.
I mean, the length and breadth of human history. But
Norm Macdonald. Sarah Silverman. Who's funnier than her? I mean, except dudes.
Comics.
No guys say that anymore. No guys say that anymore. This is not fucking 1985.
It still does.
That's not true.
It does.
No guys are saying that anymore. I'm telling you right now.
That's not true.
There are girls that are fucking murdering it. I watch shows like Kill Tony, Roast Battle. Half the fucking acts that are on those shows are girls, and they fucking level. It's a different time now. Yeah. I think women are more empowered now. They talk about sexuality. They talk about things with balls now.
Wait, women talk about sexuality on comedy stages? I've never seen this every time I watch them.
My vagina.
Dick and pussy.
They're not afraid to talk about things the way they used to be.
It's so awkward because it's like,
but I don't.
It's so awkward. It's like someone's confronting me over this lie I'm making up in front of them.
Someone's disagreeing with me. This is so awkward.
Getting a billion views online is really fucking hard. I don't know if you guys could do that, but I'd be proud of you if you did it. There's this weird thing where it's like, we got to take...
That was weird.
Make fun of internet comics. Make fun of female comics. Oh, people are only watching your shit because your tits are out or because you look like this. No, it's in spite of that.
No one said that. I didn't say that.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. You're hearing what you want to hear because what we're saying, which is the truth. And if I was fucking hot, let me tell you something. I would literally take the hottest photo of me. And it would be fucking on the cover of my Instagram, and I'd fucking be like... Come look at my other shit, and I will deliver on the content. So you're being self-conscious about it, okay? This is not us.
Nobody's all the most successful female white comedians right now all are extremely they either have a lot of pictures of them,
look at Nikki Glaser.
And by the way, we all would. Nikki, look at all of them. Amy always has her shirt halfway hanging out. Everyone.
You're gonna look the absolute best that you want to look.
It's marketable. I mean, you can admit that if we walked outside and a seagull snatched your eye out of your skull, that it wouldn't be great for your career, right?
All right. Well, Tony, I don't know if that would be good, particularly for anyone's career, to have a seagull snatch their eyeball
But that
out.
is a beautiful
But I understand the point you're making. Yes.
I mean, I probably make the same amount of money writing. Yeah.
I mean, I agree. I agree.
I make a lot of my money writing, so
No, you
That
don't.
would take you twice as long to
I agree. I
proofread.
understand.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to. I mean, we're not saying that you wouldn't
really
do this.
awkward.
You keep saying that, but I mean, we're really not being that on like the attack or anything. We're just admitting the whole thing that started the awkwardness when you started saying that was all that we were saying was that you can admit that, you know, people will always click on more sexual things than not sexual things.
And the reason it even got awkward was because Tony said, so you do YouTube videos, and then your whole fucking demeanor shifted. You got very self-conscious in that moment.
That's true. People who just do YouTube videos and want to be put in the same classification as
a
comics,
comedian,
they do get very self-conscious about that and very defensive about it.
Yeah, because they don't actually do comedy.
Right, you do a different thing. That's okay. You do a different kind of performance.
You don't have the balls to go on stage and face failing, so you literally just go, hey, I do it on this camera where it's awesome and I've got all these views, so I'm hilarious.
Like, to me, it's not even about not having the balls. It's like you do a different thing. You don't do stand-up, so you probably wouldn't be good at it. My problem with them is they always want to call themselves comedians.
And they always want to call out comedy culture for how they perceive it being.
Right. You're a comedic performer on YouTube. That's different than being a comedian. So as long as you don't put yourself in this same classification as a Louis J. Gomez or somebody else, you don't have to worry about being defensive about what you do for a living. I do funny videos on YouTube. Boom. That's it. Am I a comedian? No. Comedians are comedians. Draw that line and you'll be fine.
Because, and I'm telling you, you've gotten shit from comics before about being a YouTube person. You've gotten shit about being a hot chick in comedy.
I like being on the internet.
Let me say this: because we're not those guys. Tony's not a sexist guy. He puts chicks on his show all the time, and he gets chicks over specifically. It's a part of Kill Tony and what he does. I work with tons of women. I run a festival every year. We have tons of fucking chicks that are there that are fucking awesome and hilarious. You're ready for that argument. You're ready for it because we weren't even presenting that argument to you, and then you started taking what we were saying very self-consciously. Meanwhile, you're fucking calling me ugly and creepy and all that, and that's fine, and we're all laughing about it, but you're the one who's making it awkward.
There you go. I mean, and a woman who looks like that is not used to being talked to like that also.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the other part of this. She's not used to being talked to like that.
She's not used to having her opinion confronted.
Yeah. The Mood with $6 says, hit that like. Well, I hope you do. 225 away from tonight. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
I mean, this isn't even an argument. There's a difference between comedian and stand-up comic. These are just words. I mean, but if you're ready to fight every time someone says, oh, you're not a real comedian, you're just on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, stand-up comedians get to say that. They are two different art forms. All right, guys, we got to head out. That is it for today. We hope you enjoyed the show. Johnny,
I'm taking the day off.
You're taking the day off, but people can go follow at Just Kidding LLC on both Twitch and YouTube. April and I will be back tonight at 7 p.m. and we will talk to you then. Hit the like button before you head out the door today. That would be great. Again, Johnny, thank you very much.
Catch me on Lemmy's channel this Saturday.
And thank you to the rest of you as well. Be back at 7 p.m. tonight. Take it easy until then.